Hi, welcome to Python Polygon. So this video is going to be a compilation of all these topics, okay? It is from number 1 to 18 and you can find the timestamps in the description. So let's just get started. The first topic is going to be numbers. So numbers are categorized in uh, many ways. One of the ways is based on their range, okay? So based on their range, they can be categorized into these many categories. So firstly comes the smallest one. It's not national, sorry, it's natural. Here, there's a mistake. So it's basically natural numbers. Natural numbers are numbers starting from not 0, numbers starting from 1, 2, 3, and so on. These are uh, numbers that go on till infinity, okay? Whole numbers are the next new set. It is basically 0, comma natural numbers. This can be written like this, and it also looks like 0, 1, 2, so on up to infinity. Next set is integers. What does integer do? Okay, see, it starts from negative infinity. Infinity is not a number, it's a concept. So basically, infinity is not something you can count. I guess you get the idea. So you start from minus infinity, you come all the way down to the minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, so on, and you go to positive infinity. So that is the range of integers. Next, the bigger set is called rational numbers. These numbers are represented in the form p by q, where p and q are integers. You guys might remember this, are integers, and q not equal to 0. So basically any number that can be represented in the form p by q where p and q are integers and q not equal to 0 is called a rational number. Okay. In this there are two categories of numbers that fall. Okay. One is numbers that terminate and another is it can be non-terminating. Okay. It can be non-terminating but it should be recurring. What does recurring mean? See, if there's a decimal point, say 7177 17717 so on. So this is a recurring decimal point where 717 is the repeating block. Okay, we can see it everywhere. So this can be written as, if this goes on till infinity, we can still call it a rational number. It can be written as 0.717 bar. Okay, so this is how you categorize rational numbers. The bigger set of this will be irrational numbers. So irrational numbers are numbers that are non-terminating and are non-recurring. Okay. Examples for irrational numbers are say 0.3125, 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, so on. Okay, some random numbers. Or very famous ones include Euclid's number, pi, and we can say, yeah, some other mathematical constants. Okay, so that comes under irrational numbers. Now, irrational numbers and rational numbers together make up real numbers. Okay, real numbers are any numbers that is rational plus irrational. Okay, but there is one category of number that does not fall into the category of real numbers. These are negative square roots. So negative square roots do not fall under real numbers. Where they fall under is called imaginary numbers. Uh, an example for an irrational number is root 3. An example for a rational number is 1 by 2. Example for integer, we have a lot of examples here itself, so I won't give you another example. So rational numbers are 1 by 2. We can even say root 49, which is 7. That's why it's rational, not because it's a root. And irrational numbers, you can say root 3, root 2, root 7, so on. where you can't predict. Real numbers are, we can say, root 7 minus 5 or root 6 minus root 5, so on. Okay. Imaginary numbers are a special kind of numbers where you are defining a special character called iota for negative square roots. Okay. Iota is equal to minus root of minus 1. So imaginary numbers look like a into I, where I is equal to root of minus 1. Okay. The set of real plus imaginary numbers make up the biggest number set known, which is called complex numbers. Okay. Complex numbers can be represented in the form a plus ib, where this is called the real part, this is called the imaginary part. Together they make up a complex number. Fine. With this knowledge, we can somehow continue. We have a good understanding of what number sets look like, and now we can continue. Okay, next comes prime numbers. Prime numbers and the opposite of prime numbers is composite numbers. Pardon my bad handwriting. Okay, prime numbers are any numbers which have factors of only 1 and the prime number itself. Okay, so the factors of the number are 1 and the prime number itself. An example for this is 2, where the factors of 2 is 1 and 2. 3, where the factors is 1 and 3. Okay, any such number which has 1 prime and some other factors, 1 to any number of factors, is called composite numbers. Okay, this includes 6, like 1, 2, 3 and 6 is their factors. 8, where 1, 2, 4 and 8 are factors, so on. So this is how it looks. And prime numbers, if I start listing, see, 1 is neither a prime nor a composite number. 0 also is neither a prime nor a composite number. These two cannot fall under the categories. Okay. So the numbers start from 2 and 3, and 4 is not prime, 5 is prime, 6 is not, 7 is prime, 9 is not prime, 11 is prime, 13, 17, 19, then comes 21 is not prime, 23 is prime, and so on. The list goes on, but these are very famous prime numbers. Okay, primes are very important for another thing called prime factorization. What is prime factorization? It is breaking down a number into its prime factors. Why this is important, we'll find out in the future, or you guys might already know. So yeah, suppose I have a number, say 64. If I want to break this into prime factors, what I do, I have to think about a smaller number that divides this number. So I know 2 divides this number. I'll divide it until I get a remainder 1. Okay, I'll keep dividing any kind of number, any kind of prime number only, until I get a remainder 1. So I am left with a number 32. If I divide it by 2 again, I get 16. Divide by 2, I get 8. 2 is 4. 2 is 2. And then 2 again is 1. So I'm left with 1 here. I can stop here. And this is my prime factorization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 64 can be written as 2 to the power 6. This is called a prime factorization. Similarly, I can do it for another number. Let's say 120. I can see clearly divides, it is divisible by 2, so I'll divide by 2. I'll get 60. Again 2, I'll get 30. Again 2, I'll get 15. Now I see that I cannot divide by 2, so I go with the next number. So 3 divides. It goes 5 times, and then 5 divides in the end, and it goes 1 time. So 120 is 5 into 3 into 2 into 2 into 2. So this is 2 cube into 3 into 5. This is how you write prime factorization. Fine, we'll continue. Number systems. So basically, the numbers we know and the numbers I've spoken about till now have all been in the decimal number system. Okay, that is, they have the base of 10. That is the digits 1, 0 to 9. These are the digits used in decimal number system. So similarly, you can have a binary number system where you use only two digits, 0 and 1. Similarly, you have octal where you use 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 8 are there here, basically. And you have hexadecimal, that is base 16. It starts from 0 all the way up to 10. Not 10, sorry. Right. And then 10 is represented by A, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and 15 is F. So this consists of 16 digits. So this is a little bit about number systems. So how can a number be converted from one number system to the other is, see, what you can do is, if say you have to convert the number 32 into binary, okay, you take 32 and you divide it by 2 and you note down the remainder here, okay. So 32 to the 16, and this goes 8 times, this goes 4 times, this goes 2 times, this goes 1. You get a remainder 1. So here the remainder was 0, here the remainder was 0, here the remainder was 0, here it is 0, and here it is 1. So this number can be written as 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, and another 0. So this is how 32 is written in binary. So whichever number you want to number system you want to write it in, divide by that number. If I wanted octal, I would divide by 8. If I wanted hexadecimal, I would divide by 16 and note down the remainder accordingly. Okay, fine. Now we go to LCM and HCF. So LCM is nothing but least common multiple. HCF, or you can also say GCD, is the greatest common divisor. What is the meaning of these two words? See, HCF of two numbers is equal to m means that this number m is the highest common factor. That means a can be written as some x into m and b can be written as y into m again, okay, where x and y are co-prime. X and y are co-prime. Co-prime means they are prime with respect to each other. They don't need not be prime in real, but they are prime with respect to each other. So x and y are co-prime. M is the highest factor you can take common from here. So sorry. Yeah. M is the highest factor you can take common. Hence we take it common, and that's what is the highest common factor. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. Now we go with the next one, LCM. LCM is the least common multiple. If this is n, it is the least common multiple of a and b. That means n divides a and n divides b. And this is the least possible case. Okay, this is the least number where n divides a and n is divisible by a and n is divisible by b. That is it for the theory part as such, and now we'll go for the problem. So a quick revision. Numbers are categorized into natural numbers, whole numbers, integers, rational numbers, real numbers, irrational numbers, complex numbers, imaginary numbers. Okay. Uh, there are prime and composite numbers too. There is something called a prime factorization which we'll be using in the future. There is number systems that can be, there are many number systems that can be used to represent the same number. There is something called a HCF and an LCM, and that's it. Okay. So we'll go to the problem. First question is, which of the following is not a prime number? Okay. To check if a number is prime, you have to divide every prime number from 1 to root of the number itself to check if it's prime. If it doesn't get divided by these numbers, then you can conclude that it's prime. Okay. So for option A, we start with the options obviously. So root of 43, we can approximate it to be 7 because root of 49 is 7 and we have to check till 7. Okay. So I will check 2 doesn't divide the number. 3 doesn't divide the number because the divisibility check of 3 is add the 2 and the sum should be divisible by 3. It doesn't work. 5 doesn't divide because it's not a 5 or a 0. 7 also doesn't divide, hence this number is a prime. It cannot not be a prime. Okay. So A is crossed out. Next there's B. B, you can evidently see that 5 plus 7 is 12, right? So 12 is divisible by 3. That means 57, the number 57 is divisible by 3. 3 ones are 3 and 27, 19s are. So we cross checked and 57 is not a prime, hence that's the answer. Easy question. Okay. Second question is the average of 4 consecutive odd numbers. Okay. Don't see consecutive and start writing a plus 1, a plus 2. Consecutive odd numbers is 16. Find the smallest of these numbers. See, always when we go for consecutive numbers, try to eliminate the uh, sum as much as possible. So by this I mean start with a, okay, go one front and you'll get a plus 2 because a is odd, the next odd will be at a plus 2. Okay. Similarly, think one backward as a minus 2 because when you add these, a plus 2 and a minus 2 will cancel and a will remain. So plus 2 and minus 2 cancels. And the fourth number you can add anywhere in the either the left side or the right side. So I will go with the right side. I'll write it as a plus 4. Okay. Average of these numbers is 16. Average is defined as add all the numbers and divide by the number of numbers. That means I have to add a plus a minus 2 plus a plus 2 plus a plus 4 and I have to divide this whole thing by 4. This number is given to you as 16 in the question. Okay. You have to find the smallest of the numbers. We'll come to that. So you get 1a, 2a, 3a and 4a. So you get 4a plus 2 and minus 2 cancels, plus 4 remains, plus 4 divided by 4 is equal to 16. 4 and 4 can cancel throughout, so you'll get a plus 1 equal to 16. A is equal to 15. Okay, if a is equal to 15, which is the smallest in this series? The smallest is a minus 2, so the smallest number will be 13 in this series. That's the answer. Okay, this also was easy. Just if you start with a also, you can go a plus 2, a plus 4 and a plus 6. There's no harm in doing this, just this one feels easier. Okay, and when the numbers become big, like if you say 40 consecutive odd numbers, then my trick will be very helpful, so keep that in mind. Okay, this also is very easy. Next, if the sum of two numbers is 30 and the sum of their squares is 85, see, always when they say uh, there are two numbers or there are three numbers, start with naming them. Okay, name them your favorite letters. I'll go with a and b. So I'll say a and b are my two numbers I need to find. Okay, sum of the two numbers is 13. So a plus b is 13. Sum of their squares is 85. So a square plus b square is equal to 85. Find these numbers is what we have to do. Okay. We know one thing. We can square on both the sides here. We'll get a plus b the whole square is equal to 13 square, that is 169. Okay. Now we expand a plus b the whole square. We get a square plus b square plus 2ab is equal to 169. But from this equation you get a square plus b square is 85. So I'll substitute it here. Okay. So I'll get 85 plus 2 into a into b equal to 169. So 2 into a into b is equal to 84. Okay. So a into b is 42. If a into b is 42 and a plus b is uh, a plus b is still 13, right? A into b is 42. Now we can guess the numbers. 6 into 7, right? And 6 plus 7 is 13. So that works, and both these are satisfied, right? So the answers are 6 and 7. Fine. Next question is the difference between two-digit number and the number obtained by interchanging the positions of the digits is 36. What is the difference between the two digits of the numbers? Okay, fine. Basically what it means is, see, they took a number. Let's say I will take a number 81. Okay, 81 they took. They reversed the digits and subtracted it like this. Okay, and then they got the number 36. Fine. So for the convenience of this question, I will take a and b as the number itself, okay, where a is greater than b, because if b was greater than a, then the reverse would be more than the actual number. So assuming a is greater than b, a minus b, ab minus ba, this is not a into b and b into a, it is ab as a two-digit number and ba as a two-digit number is equal to 36. Okay, ab as a two-digit number can be written as 10 into a plus b, right? Because see, any two-digit number, say 81, this is nothing but 8 into 10 plus the units place, right? 1 into 1. Okay. Similarly, if I had a hundreds place also, I had to write this as plus 3 into 100. Okay, and so on. It goes forever. You can do it for how many places you want. So using this logic, we will evaluate the question. So 10 into a minus b plus b minus, this is nothing but 10 into b plus a is equal to 36. Now 10a plus b minus 10a minus 10b, sorry, minus a is equal to 36. So we get a and a, 9a minus 9b is equal to 36. So I can take 9 common. A minus b is equal to 9 times of this is equal to 36. Hence a minus b is equal to 4. This is the answer. This was a medium question. You need to know how to expand a two-digit number basically. Okay. What is the digits place in the product 267 to the power 153 into 66666 to the power 72? Okay, we need to understand something called a repeating block here. Whenever they say units place, we have to just analyze how the units place changes. So we'll catch the first term. It is 267 to the power 153. So let's see 267 to the power 1. The units place only we are worried about. So we say this units place is 7. 267 to the power 2 becomes 7 into 7. So that becomes 49 and 9 remains. 267 to the power 3 is 9 into 7, 63 and 3 remains. 267 to the power 4 is 3 into 7, that is 21 and 1 remains. Okay. 267 to the power 5, just to check, is 7 into 1 is 7. So this block seems to be repeating, and in fact it does repeat forever. So basically what we can say is 267 to the power n follows this fashion. Okay. Now if we find which block this falls under, this number 153, we can clearly categorize it into wherever it is. Okay. So what we do for that is, see, 267 to the power 1 is nothing but n mod 4. Mod means divided by 4. Okay. When n is divided by 4, it leaves a remainder 0, is how this equation is read. So this condition is nothing but n mod 4 is equal to 1. Okay. N mod 4 is equal to 1. This condition is n mod 4 is equal to 2. Why we take mod 4? Because the size of the repeating block is 4. So this is nothing but n mod 4 is congruent to 3, and here it is n mod 4 is not 4 but it is 0 because 4 cannot be a remainder. Okay, so now what we can say that is when 153 is divided by 4, depending on what remainder it leaves, we can categorize it as 7, 9, 3 or 1. Okay, so we try dividing. We get 3s are 12 and 3 remains 33, 8s are 32 and then 1 remains. So this is nothing but the 7 category. Hence, this whole thing can be replaced by one single 7. Okay, into. Similarly, we do it for 66666 to the power 72. We check for the repeating block in 6666 to the power 1 is 6. To the power 2 will be 6 itself, and that is a fact to be noted is 6 to the power n will always end in 6. Okay. However, how many times you multiply, regardless of what is there this side, anything 6 ending in 6 to the power n will end in 6. So we can eliminate this whole thing and write 6. So 6 into 7 will give you 42, which ends in a 2. So 2 is the answer. Okay. Seventh question. What? Okay, this question. What is the total number of prime factors in the expression 12 to the power 12 into 16 to the power 16 into 18 to the power 18? Okay, prime factors we know is a prime raised to any power. Okay, so basically we break all these bases into its prime factors. 12 is nothing but 2 square into 3. 16 is nothing but 2 to the power 4. And 18 is nothing but 2 into 3 square. Correct? So this when you have to raise to the 12th power, this you have to raise to 16, this you have to raise to 18th power. Okay. From here it's clear that there are only two prime factors for the whole thing. You can see that it's either 2 or a 3. So we mark the answer 2. There are only two prime factors for the whole number. Whatever you get, n is equal to after multiplying this. Okay. This was a trick question, but it's pretty easy. Okay, fine. You are given a largest of 5 digit and you have to subtract x from that number. So that number is divisible by 23. Find the smallest possible value of x. To do this, we now check what is the largest 5 digit number. That is nothing but 99999 divided by 23. See how many times it goes. So basically we get this as, it goes 4347 times perfectly. So we multiply that number which it goes perfectly by 23. So we get 4347 into 23 as the closest value to the biggest number. So we get this as 99981. Okay. So this is the closest value to this number that is divisible by 23. So the value of x will be nothing but 99999 minus 99981. This comes as 8 and this is 1. So 18 is the answer. This was simple. Okay, next question. A number leaves remainders 1, 4 and 7 on being divided successively by 3, 5 and 8 respectively. Okay. So basically what they are saying is some number x, okay, when you divide it by 3, okay, it leaves the remainder 1. Then when you divide this quotient by 5, it leaves a remainder of 4 is what they're saying. And then when you divide this quotient, when you divide it by 8, you get the remainder as 7. Okay. This is what they're saying. To solve this question, we go from the back. Okay. So they are saying that something when you divide it by 8, you're getting the remainder 7. So that has to be in the form 8 into 1. Okay. We'll catch the minimum case. So 8 into 1 plus 7. Okay. That is nothing but 15. Okay. So 15, when you divide by 8, you get the remainder 7. Yes, that works. So now we go backwards. I mean, we go forwards basically. So this number 15, when you divide it by 5, you get the remainder 4. Okay. So 15 times of 5 plus 4 should give you the next number. Okay, that 15 times of 5 is nothing but 75. 75 plus 4 is 79. Okay, so now you got this number. 79 when you divide by 5, you get remainder 4. 79 when you remove the numbers 4, you get 75. 75 when you again divided by 5, you get 15. So that quotient goes to the 8 part. Okay, so next you can go forward by 79 into 3 plus you get the remainder 1. So this is answer is 238. Now if the order of division is reversed, you have to start with 8, not end with 8. So basically you have 238, you divide it by 8, you get a remainder of what is the question. Now 238, it goes 2 times as 16, and then you have 78 left and 29 times 72, and 6 is the remainder. Okay, you have 29. You have to divide 29 by 5. You get a remainder of 4. And then you divide 5, the number which is left in the quotient, when you divide it by 5 basically, that number is 5. You divide this by 3 and you get the remainder as 2. So you multiply all these is what they're asking you to do. 2 into 4 is 8 and 8 into 6 is 48. So that's the answer. 48 is the answer. Next question. 3 friends start running together on a circular track at 8 a.m. They started at 8 a.m. and time taken by them to complete one round is 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and 30 minutes respectively. Okay. If they start running continuously without any halts, then at what time will they meet again? For the fourth time. Okay. When will they meet for the first time is the LCM of these numbers, because the 15-minute guy has to finish the round. The 20-minute guy has to finish the round, and the 30-minute guy has to finish the round, and they have to meet at the same time. So it has to be a LCM question. Okay, the LCM of these numbers is 60, because 60 goes 2 times with 30, 3 times with 20, and 4 times with 15. Okay, so the LCM is nothing but 60. They meet again at 9 a.m. basically for the first time. Then they meet at 10 a.m. for the second time and 11 a.m. for the third time, 12 p.m. for the fourth time. So that's the answer. Okay, HCF of two numbers is 11 and their LCM is 385. If the numbers do not differ by more than 50, what is the sum of the two numbers? To solve this is a little tricky. We need to know one property that states the product of the two numbers is equal to their LCM into their HCF. Okay. Now that we know this, we have to we now know that the two numbers do not differ by more than 50. Okay. By the question, we can understand that the HCF of the two numbers is 11. Okay. So A can be written as 11 into something, and B can be written as 11 into something else. Okay. We'll call it 11M and 11N. Okay. We'll substitute back in this equation and we'll simplify and see what we can do with it. 11M into 11N is equal to LCM is nothing but 385 into HCF is nothing but 11. 111 and 111 can cancel. Another 11 and this can cancel 3 times is 33 and 5, 50, 35 times. So we're getting the numbers M into N is equal to 35. Okay. This is nothing but a M and N are integers. Hence we can guess they're not integers. In fact, they're whole numbers. So we can guess the solution from here, because 35 is nothing but 35 into 1, or it can be 1 into 35, or we can also write it as 7 into 5 or 5 into 7. So there are 4 possibilities for the values of M and N. Okay. Now if the value of M is 35 and N is 1, okay, this will be 11 and this will be 385, where the difference of them should not be more than 50. Hence this combination will not work. Okay, hence this combination has to work. Now if they are telling that one number is 7 Okay, A is equal to 11 into 7. That's what it means. And B is equal to 11 into 5. Okay, they're asking the sum of these two numbers. I can simply add it here only. I'll get 11 into sum of these two numbers, that is 12. So this comes as 132. That's the answer. Next question. What is the least number which is exactly divisible by 6, 12, 9 and 18? Okay. This is nothing but an LCM question. Okay. Least number divisible by given numbers. How do we do this? We simply find prime factorization. 6 is 2 into 3. 12 is 2 square into 3. 9 is 3 square. And 18 is 2 into 3 square. So first we find the largest power of 2. It is 2 square. We write that in the LCM column. So LCM is nothing but 2 square into 3 square because 3 square is the highest power here. So the LCM comes as 36. That's the answer. Simple. Okay. The next question is A, B, and C start at the same time in the same direction to run around a circular track. A completes the round in 252 seconds. B completes the round in 308 seconds. Okay, and C completes the round in 198 seconds. Okay, all starting at the same point. When will they meet again at the point? This is nothing but the same type of question which we did when they start at 9 o'clock. So basically what we do here is we convert this. No, instead of converting, we can simply just take the LCM of these numbers. The LCM of these numbers will be the time they meet again. Okay, so the LCM of 252. Okay, so basically the LCM of these three numbers comes as 2772. Okay, 2772. So they meet at the same point after 2772 seconds. Okay, this needs to be converted into minutes to match the answers. Okay, to do the same, we have to divide it by 60. So 2772, we have to divide it by 60. You get 46 whole minutes. Okay, 46 whole minutes plus 12 seconds as the answer. Okay. How we found the LCM of this is you prime factorize this, prime factorize this, prime factorize this. Then do that method. Take the highest power in each variable and write the answer as LCM. Okay. So the answer comes as 46 minutes and 12 seconds after they start, they meet again. Okay, next question. Raymond wants to cut a rectangular board into identical square pieces. If the board is 18 inches by 30 inches, what is the least number of square pieces he can cut without wasting any of the board? To understand this, we'll draw the board. If the board is 30 inches by length and 18 inches by breadth, so if a square piece comes like this, it should be divisible by 18 and it should be divisible by 30, right? So 18, A should divide 18 and A should divide 30. This is nothing but the HCF, right? So for the square length to be maximum, we find HCF of 18 and 30. 18 is 2 into 3 square and 30 is 3 into 2 into 5. So we see that 6 is common in both places. HCF is 6. Hence, number of pieces he should cut it into is area of the larger square, area of the larger rectangle divided by area of the smaller squares. Okay. Area of the larger rectangle is 18 into 30. Area of the smaller square is 6 into 6. So you get this answer as 15. So he cuts the pieces in the board into 15 pieces. That's the answer. The last question is how many trailing zeros are in 64 to the power 7 into 125 to the power 7? Okay. A number 64 to the power 7 into 125 to the power 7 is given to you. Okay. So to understand what a trailing zero is, we need to understand how it is created. Okay, by the way, trailing zero is nothing but some number and then it ends in zeros. These three are called trailing zeros. Okay, it ends in zeros. So the number of zeros on the left side of the decimal point is called trailing zero. Okay, until you encounter some character after that. Anyways, now let's see how to find out what makes a trailing zero. Okay, see, we can write the number of trailing zeros. This number is divisible by 1000, right? So that means then a trailing zero is created when a 10 is there in the factor. So to find the number of tens, we need to find the powers of 2 and the powers of 5 and take the minimum, because the minimum number of 2's and minimum number of 5's will interact and form a 10 and form a trailing zero. Okay, so 64 is nothing but 2 power 6, 2 to the power 6 to the power 7, and 125 is 5 cube power 7. This comes as 2 to the power 42 into 5 to the power 21. Okay, so now what we do is we have to take the minimum degree, because the minimum number of tens will be created, not the power of the maximum. So this can be written as 10 to the power 21 into 2 to the power 21. Okay, so there are 21 trailing zeros in this whole number. This is going to be the second topic in the aptitude series, and this is going to deal with work and wages and rates. Okay, so let's start with the initial formulae. So basically, when you try to compare two persons working, you can use this formula. Okay, where M1 is like say this is group 1 and this is group 2. So if you want to compare two groups working, you can write it as the number of workers in group 1 into the number of days they take to complete into the number of hours they work into the efficiency per worker divided by the unit of work of the first group is equal to the similar pattern here, number of workers into days into number of hours working in a day into efficiency of the worker divided by units of work in group 2. What this means we'll find out in the when we solve the questions. Okay, so basically this is not that important, it's not required that much. Okay, fine. In the next one, you can also have the similar case, but when you add a lot of different values, you can change the number of workers and efficiency per worker here. Okay, that's what it means. So let's directly dive into the questions. The first question says that two friends A and B were employed to do the same work. Okay, initial deadline was fixed at 24 days. Both started working together, but after 20 days, A left the work and whole work B took to 30 days to complete. Okay, in how much time can B do it alone? Okay, see, in the beginning, when you have that two friends are working together or two employees are working together, you have to always think about rate. Okay, rate is work done per unit time. Okay, so basically what this means is, if see, if two friends are working together, their rates are added, right? So rate of the first guy A and rate of the second guy B is equal to something. Okay, now the work that A and B do together is completed in 24 days. Okay, so if it's completed in 24 days, the per day, the work they complete per day will be called their rate, correct? So rate will be nothing but RA plus RB will be 1 by the work they complete. Okay, so 1 by 24. Okay, so this means they do 1/24th of the work every single day. Okay, this is a per day. Okay, so they do 1/24th of the work per day. Fine. Now they started working together with this rate. Okay, with this rate for 20 days. Okay, see, in one day, if they can do 1/24th of the work, okay, at the end of 20 days, how much work is completed? It's a simple cross multiplication. Okay, so you get 20 by 24 of the work is completed in 20 days. Okay, after this we have to find out how much work is left. Okay, how much work is left? The work left is 1 always, because it is work we are considering as 1, that is one job they have to do, so it is 1 minus 20 by 24th of the work is done, okay, which is 4 by 24. So this is nothing but 1 by 6 of the work is still left, okay. That the B working alone takes 30 minus 20 days to complete, correct? Because after 20 days he starts working alone. So it takes him 10 days to complete 1/6 of the work. Okay. So we have to find out the rate of B. Rate of B is nothing but the work he does in 1 day. Correct? So if it takes him 10 days to complete 1/6 of the work, in 1 day how much does he do? This is nothing but RB. Okay. This is basically RB. So we cross multiply again. In this chapter, you will notice you cross multiply a lot of times, and that's a good thing because you can make all kinds of relations and cross multiply and get the answer very simply. Okay. So basically, you get this as 1 by 60th of the work is done per day. Okay. So if rate of B is given as 1 by 60, the question is how many days, how much time can B finish the work alone? Okay. Imagine A was not there. How much time would it take for B to finish the work? Okay, if in 1 day he can do 1 by 60th of the work, how many days does it take him to do the whole work? So you just cross multiply. Again, you'll get the answer as 60 days. It's pretty obvious because in 1 day he finishes 1/60th. So in 60 days he'll finish the whole work. Okay, so the answer is 60 days. Okay, the next question. A and B took a job to be completed in 20 days. Okay, what does that mean? Work of A and B would have been 20. Okay, this is the answer. This is the first part. They started working together, but after 12 days, C joined them and finished the whole job, which was first scheduled for 20 days. Now they finished the whole job in 15 days. So, how much time would C require to do the job alone? Okay, if C was hired alone, we have to find this out. See, first we have to find out how much rate of A plus rate of B was, because we need to know how much work they did per day to calculate how much work they did in 12 days. Okay, the scenario is simple. First, A and B were working together. Okay, they did this for 12 days. They were supposed to complete the target in 20 days, but C joined. Once C joined, the work finished in 15 days. Okay, this is the setup. Now, what we need to know is rate of A plus rate of B we need to find. Okay, if they can do, again cross multiply, if they can do the whole job in 20 days, how much can they do in 1 day? Okay, this is becomes 1 by 20. By this time, you should know that rate is nothing but 1 by work because it is per time. So it is 1 by work, hence this is nothing but per day. Okay, so rate of A plus rate of B was 1 by 20th per day. Okay, so they finished 1 by 20th of the work per day. Now, if you have that 1 by 20th of the work per day, how much work do they finish in 12 days? Okay, so in 1 day they finish 1 by 20th. In 12 days, how much do they finish? Simple, they finish 12 by 20th of the work. Okay, now this is nothing but 3 by 5. So 3/5 of the work is done. Okay, how much of the work is left? 1 minus 3 by 5 is left. Correct? So that is nothing but 2 by 5. 2/5 of the work is still left. Okay, now uh, this 2/5 of the work is done in from day 12 to day 15, that is in 3 days. Okay, so the work done by A, B and C took 3 days to finish 2/5 of the work. Okay, we need to find out the rate again for this. So in 3 days they finished 2 by 5 of the work. So to finish the whole job, how many days does it take? 1 means the whole job. Okay, so once we find out how many days does it take, we can find out the rate of A plus rate of B plus rate of C. From the above equation, we know rate of A plus rate of B is 1 by 20. So we can find rate of C. If we find rate of C, we can find out the work that the number of days that C takes to finish the whole job. Okay, so let's continue. Uh, In 3 days, they can do 2/5 of the job. In how many days it will take to do the whole job? Okay, again cross multiply. You get the answer as 3 by 2. So basically 15 by 2. It takes them 7.5 days to finish the whole job. Okay, so what does that mean? A, B, and C can finish the whole job in 7.5 days. Okay, so what is rate of A plus rate of B plus rate of C? It's nothing but 1 by 7.5. Correct? So if this is 1 by 7.5 and rate of A plus rate of B is nothing but 1 by 20, so what is rate of C? Rate of C is nothing but 1 by 7.5 minus rate of A plus rate of B, that is nothing but 1 by 20. Okay, so this comes as, I'll just do it. So 1 by 7.5 minus 1 by 20, it comes as 1 by 12. Okay, if rate of C is 1 by 12 of the job per day, okay, basically C takes in one day it does 1 by 12th of the job. Okay, so in 12 days it's pretty obvious it will finish the whole job. Hence, if C only was hired, it would take her or him 12 days to finish the job. Okay, again what we did from the starting, we found out the rate of A plus rate of B. Okay, always for work and this work questions, find rate. Okay, it's going to be very simple after you find rate of doing work. Okay, so yeah, we found out rate of A plus rate of B. Then using the additional information, when C joined, we found out the rate of A plus rate of B plus rate of C. Once we got that, we substituted the value of rate of A plus rate of B, we got rate of C, which is nothing but 1 by 12. So if C finishes 1/12 of the work every day, it takes 12 days for C to finish the whole job. Okay, next question. Three people A, B, and C start working individually. They can finish the job in 10, 12, and 20 days. Okay, they decide to work together, but after 2 days, A leaves the job, and after another day, B leaves the job. Okay, if they get 2 lakh collectively for the entire work, find the difference between the highest and lowest share. Okay, this is a pretty long question and it is a little tricky to understand. So we have to first write down what we know. Okay, so basically what we know is A can finish the job in 10 days from the question, B can finish the job in 12 days, C can finish the job in 20 days. So by this we can simply write rate of A is 1 by 10, rate of B is 1 by 12, and rate of C is 1 by 20. Okay, now they decide to work together. After 2 days A leaves. Okay, so for 2 days they work together. If they work together, their rate becomes RA plus RB plus RC. So it becomes 1 by 10 plus 1 by 12 plus 1 by 20. This is nothing but 60 as common denominator. 3 times, 5 times, 6 times. 5 plus 6 is 11, 11 plus 3 is 14. So 14 by 60 is 7 by 30. Okay, so rate of RA plus RB plus RC is 7 by 30. If they could do 7 by 30th of the work in one day, they did twice of that in 2 days. Simple. So they did 14 by 30th of the work in 2 days. That is nothing but 7 by 15 of the work in 2 days. Okay. After that, A left the job. A left the work. Okay. So what I recommend is first we find out. I mean, we note down how much work everyone did. Okay. So A, B, and C. In the first 2 days, A did twice of its rate because it worked for 2 days, so it did twice of its rate. That is 1 by 5 of the work. In this first 2 days, B did twice of this, so it is 1 by 6th of the work. And in the first 2 days, C did twice of this, so that is 1/10 of the work. Okay. Next, A left the job, hence we don't add anything here, and we calculate only how much B and C have done the work. Okay. So that is 1 by 10. Yeah. Now A left the job, so we calculate how much time it takes, how much work that B and C can finish in a single day. Okay, that is nothing but RB and RC. So they do work only for one day together, B and C. Okay, so that becomes 1 by 12 plus 1 by 20. That is nothing but 5s are 3s are 8 by 20, 8 by 60, 2 by 15. So in on the third day, RA and RB and RC do 2 by 15th of the job. Okay, if 7 by 15 is done on the first day, 2 by 15 is done on the second day, 9 by 15 is done totally, right? 9 by 15th of the job is done totally. Okay, we need to understand the question properly. Okay, what we need to find is not how many days they took to do the work, but how much work each person did. Okay, think about the people doing the work. Okay, so as of now A doesn't add anything. B and C have to we have to add the work they did. So B did 1/12 of the work on day 3 and C did 1/20 of the work. Okay, after this B left the job and C completed the whole job. Okay, so after 9 by 15 C did how much of the work is 1 by minus 9 by 15, correct? So if you take this side, it becomes 6 by 15. So C did 6 by 15th of the job. In how many days we do not care. Okay. So we add 6 by 15 in the C column. Okay. So basically they are paid 2 lakh for the whole work done. Okay. 2 lakh for the entire work. Now we calculate how much work A did. Okay. A did only 1/5 of the job. Okay. B did 1/6 plus 1/12 of the job. So that becomes 2, 3, 3 by 12, 1 by 4. 1 by 4 of the job. And then C did the rest. Okay. If this number comes as 1 minus 1 by 5 minus 1 by 4 will be right. Okay. That is nothing but 1 by 10 plus 1 by 20. And we add the last part 6 by 15 this side. So you get this as 11 by 20. Okay, to cross verify and see that the work is done completely, we add all these. Okay, if you add all these, the LCM becomes 20 and this becomes 5 4 times 5 times 4 plus 5 plus 11 is 20. 20 by 20 is 1. Hence the work is done properly. Okay, in this, who has the lowest work done? A has the lowest work done and C has the highest work done. Okay, this is the lowest, this is the highest. So it's pretty apparent that C will get paid the most, A will get paid the least. Okay, we have to find the difference between the highest share and the lowest share. Okay, so if C did 11 by 20th of the job, C gets 11 by 20th of the money. So that is nothing but 11 by 20 into 2 lakh. This becomes 10,000 and then C gets 1 lakh 1,000. Sorry, 1 lakh 10,000 is the amount C gets paid for doing the work. Okay, and the amount A gets paid for doing the work is 40,000, because 1 by 5 into 2 lakh is this goes 4 times and 40,000. Yeah, so the difference between these two is nothing but 70,000. So that is your answer. Highest and lowest share, the difference is 70k. This was pretty long and we need to focus on the amount of work done and not the number of days taken. Okay, so basically C did 1/10, 1/20th and 6/15th. Okay, the next question. A alone and B alone can do work in 18 and 8 days more than both working together. Okay, find the number of days required if both work together. So okay, now what the question is saying is A number of days A takes is equal to number of days A and B both take plus 18, and number of days B takes is number of days A and B takes, because number of days A and B takes will be the lesser quantity, right? plus 8. Okay. Find the number of days they work take if they work together. Okay, this is a simple question. What we do is, see, we consider number of days A and B both take as x. Okay, so we get n of A is x plus 18 and number of days B takes is x plus 8. So we know rate of A is nothing but 1 by the number of days A takes to complete the job, right? So that is nothing but 1 by x plus 18 and rate of B is 1 by n of B, which is 1 by x plus 8. Okay. Knowing these two conditions, we know that rate of A plus rate of B is nothing but rate of A and B together, correct? And rate of A and B together is nothing but 1 by n of A and B. Okay. So for the simplicity of this question, we selected n of A and B as x. So we get this as 1 by x. Okay. And rate of A is nothing but 1 by x plus 18. And rate of B is 1 by x plus 8. This is your equation in one variable, but it's going to be a quadratic equation. So now we cross multiply. We'll get x plus 8 plus x plus 18 whole times x is equal to x square plus 18 plus 8 is 26 x plus 8 plus 6 is 144. Okay, so now we expand this, we get x square plus 8 plus 18 is again 26. 2x square plus 26x is equal to x square plus 26x plus 144. Cancel x square and 1x square on both the sides, 26x, 26x. You get x square equal to 144, hence x is equal to 12. Okay, if x is equal to 12, then the number of days they take to finish the job together is 12. Simple. Next question. Three friends A, B, and C are employed to make pastries in a bakery. Working individually, they can make 60, 30, and 40 pastries respectively in an hour. They decide to work together, but due to lack of resources, they had to work on shifts of 30 minutes. Okay. Find the time taken to make 185 pastries. Okay. They decided to work together, but they had to work in 30-minute shifts. Okay. So we have to find out the time it takes to make 185 pastries. Alright, now we find out the rate of working of the friends. So rate of A will be 60 pastries per hour, but they work in 30-minute shifts. So I want to calculate in half an hour how many pastries they can make. So this becomes 30 pastries per 30 minutes. Similarly, B will take uh, 30 pastries for 30 pastries in an hour, that is 15 pastries per 30 minutes. And then C will take 40 pastries in an hour, that is 20 pastries per 30 minutes. Okay, so if they have to finish 185 pastries, we'll say it starts with A. Okay, so A first goes first and makes 30 pastries in 30 minutes, and then the shift of A ends. That is what the question means. And then B and then C, then again A, B, C, how many ever times it happens, and then you have to find out the number of minutes they take. Okay, so for the first shift of A, she makes he or she makes 30 pastries. Second shift B makes 15, C makes 20. So this adds up to 45, 65. 65 pastries done. Okay, then again there's 30, there's 15 and 20. Let's see if it exceeds. So 65 plus 65, it becomes 130, and you still have 55 pastries to go. Then again A goes and makes 30, so you have 25 more. And then B goes and makes 15, so you have 10 more pastries to go. And for C's shift, C only has to make 10. Okay, if C can finish 20 pastries in 30 minutes, it can finish 10 pastries in how many minutes? This becomes 15 minutes. Okay, so if we add up, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 into half an hour plus 15 minutes is the amount of time it takes. So this is 4 hours and this is 15 minutes. So they take 4 hours 15 minutes to finish the whole batch of 185 pastries. Okay. The next one. A person employed a group of 20 men for a construction job. These 20 men working 8 hours a day can complete the job in 28 days. Okay. So basically 20 men working 8 hours a day can complete the job in 28 days. Okay, they start work. The work started on time, but after 18 days, it was observed that two-thirds of the work was still pending. To avoid penalty and complete the work on time, the employer had to employ more men and also increase the number of hours to 9 hours. Find the additional number of men employed if the efficiency of all men is the same. So basically, the scenario is 20 men worked 8 hours a day, and till the 18th day, that means for the first 18 days, only one third of the work was completed. Okay, one third was completed because two-thirds was pending. Okay, to avoid the penalty, he added more number of men and also increased the number of hours. Okay, so how we find this out is, see, if 1 by third of the work is achieved by 20 men into the number of hours they work into 8, that is into the number of days they worked for, that is 18. Okay, this is one equation, and another equation we get is two-thirds of the work is completed in the last 10 days. Okay, so 2 by 3 of the work is completed in the last 10 days where they work 9 hours a day, and it's not 20 men but it is 20 plus some x number of men, so that becomes 20 plus x. Okay, we need to solve these two equations for finding out, in fact this is not 1 by 3 but it's w by 3 and this is 2w by 3. Okay, if we divide the two equations we can cancel w, so we'll do that. Now w and w will cancel, 3 and 3 will cancel, so this becomes 1 by 2 this side. Okay, so 1 by 2 is equal to 20 into 8 into 18 divided by 10 into 9 into 20 plus x. Cancelling like terms, we'll get 9 2s are 18, and this 2 can come this side, this 20 plus x can go that side. So you get 20 plus x is equal to 2 into 2 into 2, 8 into 8, 64. So x becomes 44 men. Okay, so 44 men are added. That's what they're asking. Find the additional number of men employed if efficiency of all men. Yeah, we assume that. So 44 men were added. Okay, this is the equation. So here we don't consider work as one because we write it as some arbitrary constant w. Okay, where here w is the work. We can't tell in what units, but we'll still just consider it as w. Fine. The next question. 6 men, 10 women were employed to make a road 360-kilometer long. They were able to make 150 kilometer of road in 15 days by working 6 hours. After 15 days, 2 more men were employed and 4 more women were removed. Also, working hours were increased to 7 hours a day. If the total working power of 2 men and 3 women are equal, find the total number of days required to complete the work. Okay. So basically what we have to do is, we again write the two equations. First equation will be, they finished 150 kilometers. Okay. So 150 of the whole 360 kilometers into the amount of work that is applied, that is a constant again, w, is equal to the work that men did plus the work that women did. Okay, here we know that if the daily working power of 2 men is equal to 3 women, okay, so 2 into men is equal to 3 into women. Okay, so then we can write everything in terms of men, so we'll get women is equal to 2m by 3. Okay, the rate of work. So here we can write work that women did plus work that men did is equal to 150 times work on the road divided by 360. Okay. 360 is the total length of the project. So this comes as number of men. Okay, the number of men in the beginning is 6 men. So 6 into number of hours they worked. Number of hours they worked was 6 hours a day into the rate of work, that is 2 into how much men work divided by 3. Sorry, into m because it's men. This will be plus number of women, that is 10, into number of hours into the rate of work of women. That is this. Okay. Uh, Now what we need to find out is after this, they also told that the next half, okay, that means the remaining of the project, yeah, the remaining of the project is how much? 150, 360 minus 150, that is 210 into W by 360 is equal to, see, here they said that there were 2 men who were added and 4 women who were removed, okay. So the number of men became 10 here, sorry, 8 here, okay, into the number of hours into the working power of 1 man plus 2 women were removed. This becomes 8. Sorry, they worked for 7 hours a day, so this becomes into 7. So this becomes 8 into 7 into m. 8 into 7 into 2m by 3. Okay, these are my two equations. Now I have to divide and find out the working power of 1 man. Okay, so 360 can cancel. And the work constant can cancel. So I get 150 by 210 is equal to 36m plus this goes 2 times 20, 40, 40m divided by 8 into 7 plus 8 into 7 by 3, 4 by 3 into 8 into 7 into m. So m and m can cancel everywhere. Okay, the next question. 6 men and 10 women were employed to make a road 360 km long. Okay, if they were able to make 150 kilometers of road in 15 days by working 6 hours a day, after 15 days, 2 more men were employed, 4 women were removed. Also, working hours were increased to 7 hours a day. If daily working power of 2 men and 3 women are equal, find the total number of days required to complete the whole work. Okay. See, 2 men is equal to 3 into women's working power. So to find the working power of 1 woman, we'll simply write it as 2 into m divided by 3. So we get this as W is equal to 2m by 3. Okay. So the first thing we have is here. Now what we need to do is 150 kilometers is equal to the work men did plus the work women did. The work men did is 6 hours a day into 6 men into working power of 1 man plus 10 women into 6 hours a day into working power of 1 woman. And this working power of 1 woman can be written as 2 into m by 3. So this and this cancels, this comes 2 times. So 150 is equal to 36m plus 40m. So it will be 76 into working power of 1 man. So 1 man can complete 150 by 76 kilometers. This is the equation. Okay. Okay, we get this working power of men in 15 days. Okay. So we can find out per day how much 1 man worked. Okay, we get that as 150 by 76 and divided by 15. Okay, so this cuts 10 times, so you get it as 10 by 76. Fine. Now we need to find out the number of days it took for the remaining 360 minus 150 kilometers of road to be built. Okay, because there was 360 kilometers total, you get the remaining road as 210 kilometers. Okay, So now we need to find out 210 is equal to number of days it takes into the number of men. Okay, the number of men increased by 2. So it was 6 before, it becomes 8 now. 8 into 7 hours a day into rate of 1 man per day, that is 10 by 76, plus number of days it takes into number of women. Number of women was 10. They 4 women were removed. So then it becomes 6 women left. 6 into 7 hours a day into 10 by 76 into, because this is m, and into 2 by 3, because that's the fraction the men work in terms of women. So we can take n common in both the sides. Sorry, in both the terms. You get n into 8 into 7 by 10 into 76 plus 6 into 7 76 into 3. So this is what you're left with, and we can cancel this 2 times. So n you get as, just going to crunch these numbers, so you get n as 210 by 210 by 19. Okay, so n equal to 19. Fine. Basically, it takes 19 days to complete the remaining part of the road. That is 210 kilometers. Okay. So the first part took 15 days. Second part took 19 days. So it takes a total of 34 days to complete. This was a bit tricky. Okay, next question. 3 men and 4 women can complete a work in 10 days by working 12 hours a day. 13 men and 24 women can do the same work by working the same number of hours a day in 2 days. How much time would it take for 12 men and 1 woman working the same number of hours to complete the whole work? Okay, first we need to understand that we need to find out the relation between the efficiency of men and efficiency of women. So let's write it. So see, the work they do is equal to the work men do plus women do. Okay, so number of men 3 into the number of days, that is 10, into the number of hours per day into efficiency of a man, plus uh, women 2, so 4 into number of hours into number of days into efficiency of a woman. So also one more equation is W is equal to 13 men into, they can finish this in 2 days, so 2 into 12 hours a day plus 24 women into m, sorry, efficiency of a man, 24 women into 2 days into 12 hours a day into efficiency of a woman. Okay, so you divide these two equations, LHS by LHS, RHS by RHS, you get 1 is equal to 30 into 12 into m plus 40 into 12 into w divided by 13 into 24 into m plus 24 into 24 into w. Okay, so if you see, you can cancel 12 and this 2 times and this here and this 2 times. Okay, more than this, yeah, so we'll just cross multiply. We will get it as 26m plus 48 women. The efficiency is equal to 30m plus 40w. So this and this will cancel. 8 women remains this side and 4 men remain this side. So basically the efficiency of 1 man is equal to the efficiency of 2 women. Okay. Once we have this information, we'll plug it into the first equation, or else we can simply, yeah, we can simply write down the last one as how many days would it require for 12 men and 1 woman to work, right? So work is equal to 12 men into working 12 hours a day into number of days it takes into efficiency of a man plus 1 woman into 12 hours a day into number of days into efficiency of a woman. So you get, we need to find out the n here, right? So from the first equation we can substitute or we can simply write it again. We will get that W is equal to 12 into 30 into M plus 40 into 12 into W. Okay, we simply divide on both the sides again. Okay, you get 1 is equal to 12 and 12 can cancel everywhere. So you're left with, also we substitute M is equal to 2W here. So we get 1 is equal to 12 N into M plus N into W divided by 30M plus 40W. Okay, now we substitute M equal to 2W and then we can cancel M everywhere. Sorry, we can cancel W everywhere. So M is equal to 2W. You get this as W and this becomes 24N. Okay, and this remains as it is. This becomes 60W and W can cancel everywhere. Then we take it this side. So we get 100 is equal to 24N plus N. So 25N. So N is equal to 4. So the number of days it takes is 4 days. Little tricky, but it's doable. Fine, the last question. 600 men can make a road in 500 days if they start working together after 100 days, 50 of them leave work. Find the total time it takes to make the road. Okay, to understand this, we need to understand first something called work units. Okay, so basically, we need to first find out if one man is working, how much time does it take to build the whole road? Okay, so if 600 men work, they finish the road in 500 days. If one man works, he finishes the road in 3 lakh days because it is 600 into 500, right? So this is 3 lakh days. It takes him this long to finish the road. Okay, now we need to find out in every 100 days there are 50 men leaving the work. Okay, so for the first 100 days, how much work is done? 600 days into 600 people, that is equal to, there is 60,000 units of work done in the first 100 days. Okay, then in the next 100 days 50 men leave the job, so basically how many are left is 550. Okay, so in the next 100 days 550, so this is 5,50,000 units of work is done. Okay, not 5,50,000. Cut. Okay, so in the first 100 days there is 600 into 100 units of work done, so this becomes 60,000 units of work done. Okay, so basically we have to achieve 3 lakh worth units of work. Now in the first 100 days we did 60,000 worth, so we still need to do 2,40,000 units of work. Okay, in the next 100 days there are only 550 people because 50 people leave and they do 550 into 100 units of work, that is 55,000 units of work. Okay, so we subtract 55,000 again. By now we are in 200 days. Okay, so this becomes 1,85,000 units of work remaining. Okay, in the next 100 days again 50 people leave, so we have only 500 people working. Into 100 is how much units of work they are doing, that is 50,000. Okay, so if 50,000 work is done, there is 1,35,000 units of work remaining. Okay, in the next 100 days again 50 people leave, so 450 into 100 units of work being done, per person. So that is 45,000 units of work being done. Okay, you subtract that here again, you are left with 90,000 units of work. Okay, again in the next 100 days, there are only 400 men working into 100, which is 40,000. So subtract this, you get 50,000 units of work remaining. Okay, in the next 100 days, 350 people work into 100, which is 35,000. Now we require only 15,000 units of work more. Okay, so in how many days will 15,000 units of work being done by 300 people? Okay, so 300 into x days is equal to 15,000. Okay, so 3 cancels 5 times and you can cancel 2 zeros here. So x is equal to 50. Now in another 50 days, the remaining work will be completed. Okay. So the total amount of days it took is 100 plus 200 plus 300 plus 400 plus 500, 600 plus 650. Okay. So 650 days are taken for the road to be built. Okay. This is a concept called work units. Okay. You need to break the work into a total big number, okay, and keep deducting the numbers by as it is. Okay, so the question again was 600 men take 500 days to build the road. Okay, but they start working together, but every 100 days 50 men leave the job. Okay, so the number of days in total to make the road is what they are asking. Okay, by this we come to the end of the second chapter, that was called work and wages. Today we're going to start with the next topic, that is pipes and cisterns. So basically, this a cistern is basically a tank first of all. Okay. So in the previous lecture we covered something called rates and work. Okay. This topic is very similar to rates and work, where we will be using the rate a lot. Okay. So it might be rate of inflow, it might be rate of outflow. Okay, I'll tell you what that means. So in the beginning there are some basic formulae. If you want, you can refer this notebook once I upload it on the Google Drive. It's there in the description, by the way, so you guys can check it out. The whole folder is there, so you can find any notebook on the Google Drive. Okay, so we'll start directly with the question. They say two outlet pipes A and B are connected to a full tank. Pipe A alone can empty the tank in 10 minutes and pipe B alone can empty the tank in 30 minutes. If both are open together, how much time will it take to empty the tank completely? Okay, so first what we do, A takes 10 minutes to empty the tank. Okay, so per minute A empties 1/10 of the tank, correct? Per minute. Okay, this is nothing but the rate of A. Okay, rate of A is 1 by 10 per minute. Okay, similarly B takes 30 minutes. So rate of B becomes 1 by 30 per minute. Okay. After this, now if they are open together, then the new rate would be rate of A plus rate of B. So that will give you 1 by 10 plus 1 by 30, and common denominator 30, you get 4 by 30, which is 2 by 15. So it is 2 by 15 per minute. Okay. Now we can simply use cross multiplication. Okay, so in 2 by 15, see, we can now write it as, in 1 minute 2 by 15th of the tank is filled. Okay, then how long does it take to fill the whole tank? Okay, so this is 1 and this is how long, so this is minutes and this is tank, right? So you get in 1 minute 2 by 15th of the tank can be filled using A and B together. Okay, because you have rate of A plus rate of B. If you guys haven't watched the rate and work video, please go watch it. It's the second video in the playlist. So that's when you'll understand all this. Okay, so total rate will be rate of A plus rate of B because they are working together. Okay, it will be 1 by 10 plus 1 by 30, 4 by 30, which is 2 by 15. So here we do cross multiplication. You get it as 1 by 2 by 15, which is 7.5 minutes. Okay, so 7.5 minutes is nothing but 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Fine, this was easy. Next question. Two pipes X and Y are attached to a swimming pool and they can fill the swimming pool in 20 and 30 minutes respectively working alone. Okay, so immediately we'll think about rate of x is 1 by 20 and rate of y is 1 by 30. Okay, at this point we should assume all this in the beginning only, because uh, we've done quite a lot of questions on rate and some difficult questions also in the previous lecture. Okay, so this they do working alone. Okay, both are open together, but due to malfunctioning of the motor of pipe X, it had to be shut down after 2 minutes. Okay, and then Y continued to fill the swimming pool. So we have to think about this in two parts. Okay, in first 2 minutes, X and Y are working together. Okay, so we'll find the rate of that. Rate will be rate of X plus rate of Y, because they're working together. So that will be 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30, which is common denominator 60. You get it as 5, so this is 1 by 12. Okay, so 1 by 12th of the tank is filled every minute that X and Y work together. So in 2 minutes, okay, it's pretty obvious that 2 by 12 of the tank will be filled, that is 1 by 6 of the tank will be filled. Okay, so how much is remaining? 5 by 6 of the tank is still remaining to be filled. Okay, and then Y continues the job and finishes it. Okay, so we have to find rate of Y, which is 1 by 30. Okay, so what this means, how long will Y take to fill the remaining of the tank? Okay, so we know that in 1 minute 1 by 30 of the tank is filled by Y. So 5 by 6 of the tank will be filled in how many minutes? Okay, simple cross multiplication. Here we know it's 2 minutes. Okay, then we'll check the next part. In the next part, Y is working alone and it fills the whole tank. Okay, so then we do cross multiplication. You get it as 5 by 6 by 1 by 30, which is 25 minutes. Okay, because this goes up and it becomes into 30. Cancels 5 times, cancels 1 time, and then you get 25 minutes. Okay, so Y takes 25 minutes to complete the whole thing, and X and Y together work for 2 minutes, plus Y takes 25 minutes. So a total of 27 minutes is required to fill the whole tank. Okay, so that's done. Okay, the next question. Three pipes A, B and C are open to fill a cistern. Working alone, A, B and C require 12, 15, 20 minutes respectively. After 4 minutes of working together, A gets blocked, and after another minute, B gets blocked. C continues and fills the cistern completely. What is the total time? Okay, this is similar to the previous question, but here there is another cistern, there is another pipe extra. Okay, so first of all, we start with rate of A, that is 1 by 12 of the tank per minute. Rate of B is 1 by 15, and rate of C is 1 by 20. Okay, so then 4 minutes they work together, so we have to find the total rate as rate of A plus rate of B plus rate of C, which is 1 by 12, 1 by 15, 1 by 20. I can see 60 here, so common denominator 60, 3, 4 and 5. 3 plus 4, 7, 7 plus 5 is 12. So this comes as 1 by 5. Okay. So their rate is 1 by 5 of the tank per minute. Okay. And for 4 minutes they worked. So for 4 minutes they cover 4 by 5 of the tank. Okay. So then A gets blocked. So how much is left is 1 by 5 of the tank is left. Okay. Then for a minute only A and B and C work together. So that time the rate 2 will be rate of B plus rate of C, which is 1 by 15 plus 1 by 20. That is again it's by 60 only, and this will be 4s and 3s, 7 by 60. So this is the rate for B and C. So if they work for a minute, they fill 7 by 60th of the tank. So up till now, like until now, 4 by 5 plus 7 by 60 of the tank is filled, which is nothing but 48 plus 7 by 60. 55 by 60 is filled, that is nothing but 11 by 12. Okay. How much is left is 1 by 12th of the tank is left. Okay. Now this only C has to complete, right? So what we do is we have to find out, see, rate of C is what? It's given to us as 1 by 20, right? So 1 by 20 of the tank is filled in 1 minute. So how many minutes does it take to fill 11 by 12 of the tank? Sorry, 1 by 12 of the tank. 11 by 12 is filled. So we need to fill 1 by 12 of the tank. We cross multiply. We get it as 1 by 12 by 1 by 20. That is 20 by 12, which is 5 by 3. Okay, 5 by 3 minutes it takes. 5 by 3 minutes it takes. Okay, that is nothing but 1 minute and 40 seconds. Okay, so it takes 1 minute and 40 seconds here. Okay, we have to add up all the times now. It takes 1 minute for R2 because they said so, and it takes 4 minutes here. So 4 plus 1 minute and 40 seconds. Okay, that is nothing but 6 minutes and 40 seconds. That's the answer. Next question. Three pipes A, B and C are connected to a tank. Working alone they require 10 hours, 12 hours and 20 hours and 30 hours. After some time A is closed and after another 2 hours B is closed. C works for another 14 hours so that the tank gets filled completely. Find out the time when pipe A was closed. Okay, so let's assume they worked after some time, right? We have to find out this sometime. Basically, that's what it means. Okay, so let's assume that some time was x. Okay, so if that some time was x, the rate in which they worked, all of them worked together, was RA plus RB plus RC. Okay, from the question, RA is nothing but 1 by 10, RB is nothing but 1 by 20, and RC is nothing but 1 by 30. Okay, so the rate for the first x hours will be 1 by 10 plus 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30. That is 6 plus 3 plus 2 by 60. 11 by 60 of the tank per hour. Okay, so for x hours, in x hours, okay, x into 11 by 60 of the tank is filled. Okay, so if x into 11 by 60 of the tank is filled, now A is closed. Okay, after x hours, and another 2 hours later B is closed. Okay, so for 2 hours B and C are working together, so the rate will be RB plus RC. Okay, that is nothing but 1 by 20 plus 1 by 30, which is 5 by 60. Okay, this happens for 2 hours, so that is nothing but 10 by 60, that is 1 by 6. Okay, 1/6 of the tank is filled additionally. Okay, in the next 2 hours. Okay, in the last part they say C works for another 14 hours so that the tank gets filled completely. Okay, so the last 14 hours RC works alone, that is nothing but 1 by 30 into 14 hours is what part of the tank they fill. Okay, RC fills. Okay, this is nothing but 14 by 30, which is 7 by 15. Okay, so what they are saying is this part of the tank plus this part of the tank plus this part of the tank should equate to 1 because the whole tank is filled. Okay, so we get the equation 11x by 6, 60 plus 1 by 6 plus 7 by 15 equal to 1. Common denominator is 60, so this becomes 60, this becomes 28. We take 60 to that side. I'll write it on the top. So I get 11x plus 38 equal to 60, which implies that 11x equal to 22, x equal to 2. So in 2 hours A was closed, after 2 hours B was closed, and then for 14 hours C worked. That is how it happened. So just if you are referring. Alright, so this was that question. Next question. Working alone, pipes A and B require 9 hours and 6.2 hours more respectively to fill a pool than they were working together. Okay. For those of you who have watched the second lecture, this question is very similar to that one question we solved in that lecture. Okay, it's very easy. Find the total time taken if both of them were working together. Okay. So let's assume A and B together take X hours to fill the tank. Okay, X hours to fill the tank. That means, see, if A and B take X hours to fill the tank, in 1 hour, how much do they fill? That is nothing but rate of A and B, right? That is nothing but 1 by X, because if they take X hours, if you multiply this by X, you get 1. That is filling the tank. Okay. So rate of A and B working together is 1 by X. Okay. We agree with that. Now the next part is, see, they told that the time that A takes is, I'll just write it. So time that A takes is equal to time that A and B both take plus 9. Okay, and time that B takes is time that A and B both take plus 6.25. Okay, now we have to substitute. See, using the same logic, the time that A and B take is X hours, then rate of A and B is 1 by X. Okay, so using the same logic, if time is this much, then the rate of A and B will be how much? Rate of A will be 1 by this, right? So 1 by time that A and B take is X hours, we already told that, so 1 by X plus 9. Okay, similarly, time that B takes, rate of B will be 1 by X plus 6.25. Okay, now we know one more fact, that if A and B are working together, their rates add up, right? So RAB is equal to RA plus RB. Okay, now we substitute RAB here, that is nothing but 1 by X equal to 1 by X plus 9 plus 1 by X plus 6.25. Okay, we solve this equation, we get the value of X, we mark the answer. Okay, that's as simple as that. Now what we can do is take common denominator. You get X plus 9. I'm going to take these two common denominator and send it to the left side. So I'm going to get X plus 9 into X plus 6.25 is equal to 2X plus 9 plus 6.25, that is 15.25 into X. Okay, this is what you're going to get. Here you get X square plus 9, that is again 15.25X plus 9 into 6.25 is equal to 2X square plus 15.25X. Okay, this and this term can cancel, 2X square and 1X square can cancel. So X square equal to 9 into 6.25. Okay, we will not simplify that because it will conveniently cancel. Again I'm going to take it up. The last step comes as X square equal to 9 into 6.25. So X will be square root of that. Square root of 9 is 3 and square root of 6.25 is 2.5, I believe, because 25 into 25, yeah, so this comes as 7.5. So they take 7.5 hours to fill it completely, working together. Okay, next question. 3 pipes A, B and C were opened to fill a cistern. Working alone, ABC required 12, 15 and 20 minutes respectively. Another pipe D, which was a waste pipe, can empty the tank in 30 minutes working alone. Okay, what is the total time it takes for the fill the cistern if all pipes are open simultaneously? Okay, to understand this question, think about the tank like this. Okay, A, B and C are the inflow pipes, A, B and C, and D is the pipe that is going out. Okay, so anytime if two see, again it comes down to a rate question only. Okay, so if two objects are acting against each other, okay, we have to subtract their rates. Okay, it becomes RA minus RB if this is A and this is B, and if they are working together, then it becomes RA plus RB. Okay, so I can say the rate of the whole tank will be nothing but positive inflow, that is RA plus RB plus RC. Okay, minus the outflow, that is nothing but RD. Okay, this is all that is we have to do. This is all we have to do. Okay, see, RA is nothing but 1 by 12. Okay, so rate will be 1 by 12 plus 1 by RB is 15, so it will be 1 by 15 plus RC is 20, so it will be 1 by 20 minus D empties the tank in 30 minutes. Okay, so it will be minus 1 by 30. Okay, this common denominator comes as 60. So this becomes 5 times, 4 times, 3 times, minus 2 times, which is 1, 5, 10, 10 by 60, which is 1 by 6 per minute. Okay, 1/6 of the tank is filled per minute, even though there is outflow as well as there are 3 pipes inflowing. Okay, so they're asking what is the total time it takes to fill the pipes. Okay, at this point we should know the answer, but if the rate is 1 by 6 of the tank in 1 minute, then how many minutes does it take to fill the whole tank? That will come as 6. Okay, 6 minutes to fill the whole tank in this given setup. Next question. 3 pipes A, B and C were opened to fill a tank. Working alone, A, B and C can fill the tank in 10, 15 and 20 hours respectively. A was opened at 7, B was opened at 8 and C was opened at 9. Okay, at what time will the tank get filled completely, given that the pipe C can only work 3 hours at a stretch and then needs 1 hour of standing time? Okay, so this is a pretty simple question, but we have to analyze it completely. Okay, so we draw a timeline. Whenever there is time involved, we draw a timeline. Okay, so it starts with A being opened at 7 a.m. Okay, so 7 a.m. A is opened and it works for 1 hour alone, and at 8 a.m. B was opened, so A and B. Then at 9 a.m. A, B and C all were opened together. Okay, that's what it means. And then C can work for 3 hours at a stretch. Okay, so till 12 a.m. C can work, so A, B and C work together. After 12 a.m. only A and B work till 1 a.m. because it needs standing time. Okay, C needs standing time, so A and B work here, and then again till the remaining of the how much ever time we need, A, B and C can work together. Okay, because if you analyze the options, all are near 1 a.m. in 1 p.m. So now we start with this part. Okay, at 7 a.m. 7 to 8 a.m. only our rate of A, only A is working, so rate of A will be 1 by 10. Okay, so 1/10 of the tank will be filled. So how much will be remaining? 9 by 10th of the tank will be remaining at 8 a.m. Okay, we'll just write this. At 9 a.m. the whole tank was remaining. At 8 a.m. 9 by 10th of the tank is remaining. Okay, at 8 a.m. A and B are open together, so the rate at 8 a.m. will be rate of A plus rate of B. Rate of B is 1 by 15. So this is going to be by 30 and 2 and 3, 5 by 30. That is 1/6. Okay, 1/6 of the tank will be filled in 1 hour. So if 1/6 of the tank is filled in 1 hour, then how much is left is 9 by 10 minus 1 by 6 at 9 a.m. Okay, so this becomes 3s are 27, 27 minus 5, that is 22 by 30 is remaining, 11 by 15 is still remaining at 9 a.m. Okay, I did the math and I'll substitute 11 by 15 here. Okay, next 11 by 15 of the tank is remaining now. Okay, at 9 a.m. the rate will be 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15 plus 1 by 20 because C is also added. Okay, this is nothing but 13 by 60 per hour. Okay, yeah, after this they work for let's say they work for 1 hour. Okay, at 10 a.m. how much will be left? It is 11 by 15 minus 13 by 60, that is 44 minus 13. Let's say at 11 a.m. still it's going on, that is minus 13 by 60 again. See, we can see that 44 can, like, it is more than 26, so we can again add one more hour. Okay, that is still 12 a.m. How much is left, we are going to calculate. Okay, so at 12 a.m. this much is left. 44 minus 39, because there's 3 13s, so that leaves you with 5 by 60 of the tank is still remaining at 12 a.m. Okay, 5 by 16 is 5 by 60 is nothing but 1 by 12. Okay, 1 by 12th of the tank is still remaining. Now C stops working. Okay, because it needs some standing time, and only A and B are working. Okay, so we have to find out how long it takes to fill the 1/12 of the tank. Okay, if A and B are working, rate of A and B is we calculate it as 1 by 6. Okay, so in 1 hour, if it does 1 by 6, how long does it take to fill 1/12? Okay, that is nothing but 0.5 hours. That is 30 minutes. Okay, so now we go back and see till 12 how many hours passed. Okay, there is 1 hour, 2 hour, and this is a 3 hour stretch, so it is 5 hours, and 5.5 hours are done. Okay, so okay, they asked timing, so at 12:30 it's all done, the tank is filled. Okay, so this is the solution. Fine, the next question. Two pipes A and B can fill a tank in 10 hours and 30 hours respectively. Due to a leak in the tank, it takes 2.5 hours more to fill the tank. How much time in hours would the leak alone empty the tank? Okay, it takes 2.5 hours more to fill the tank. What does that mean? Okay, see, we know that rate of A is nothing but 1 by 10 here. Rate of B is nothing but 1 by 30. Okay, due to a leak in the tank, it takes 2.5 hours more to fill the tank. Okay, so see, the question is not exactly clear about when it takes 2.5 hours more. So let's assume A and B are open together, and then it takes 2.5 hours more to fill the tank because of the leak. Okay, so if A and B are open together, the rate of A and B would be 1 by 10 plus 1 by 30, which is 4 by 30, 1 by 7.5. Okay, so it would take 7.5 hours to fill the tank if A and B were open together. Okay, in fact, see the number of hours. Okay, so if the number of hours that A, B and C take minus C take, okay, if we consider it to be, it will be 10 hours, no, because this thing is 1 by 7.5, and this takes 2.5 hours more. Okay, so now we have to find out R of A comma B plus number of hours A and B took plus 2.5 hours is equal to the number of hours A, B and C took. Okay, because C was, let's assume that C is the one to empty the tank. Okay, the leak. Okay, so we have to find the rate of C basically, that's what they're saying. Okay, so number of hours A and B took is nothing but 7.5 plus 2.5 is equal to number of this is nothing but 1 by rate of A, that is 1 by 7.5 A plus B plus 1 by X. We'll call the part X. Okay, the number of hours it takes to for the leak to empty the tank. So this comes as 10 this side. 10 is equal to 7.5 plus X by 7.5 into X. So it will be 7.5X by 7.5 plus X. So this goes that side. 75 plus 10X equal to 7.5X. So we can cancel this and this. We'll get 2.5X minus 2.5X equal to 75. So X will be minus 30. Okay, so it takes 30 hours for the leak to empty the tank. Okay, it's a negative sign because the rate of the this thing leak is obviously lesser. I mean, it's negative because it's going out. Okay, so that's the answer. Next question. Two pipes A and B work alternatively with a third pipe C to fill a swimming pool. Okay, working alone, A, B and C require 10, 20 and 15 hours respectively. Find the total time required to fill the pool. Okay, so what they mean is, first A and C work together, then B and C work together, then so on, the cycle repeats. Okay, so we need to find out how many hours it takes, how much time it takes. Okay, so we need to know that in the first hour A and C work together, second hour B and C work together, third hour A and C work together, fourth hour B and C work together, so on. Okay, let's not fill it now. We'll see how we need to see. We'll see rate of A and C is nothing but 1 by rate of A is 1 by 10 plus rate of C is nothing but 1 by 15. So this is 1 by 10 plus 1 by 15, 5 by 30, which is 1 by 6. Okay. We'll write it out of 60. Okay, just to because 60 is the number of seconds in a minute, right? Okay, R of B and C is 1 by 15 because that is C, and 1 by 20 that is B. Okay, so that is nothing but by 60, 3s and 4s, 4s and 3s, so 7 by 60. Okay, now let's start tracking it. After 1 hour, okay, how much of the tank is filled is 10 by 60 because A and C work together. After 2 hours, it is 10 by 60 plus 7 by 60, which is 17 by 60 is filled. That is B and C working together at the end of 2 hours. In the second hour, basically. So after that, it is this part plus 10 by 60, right? So A and C are working together. That becomes 27 by 60 done. Okay. Then in the fourth hour, it is 27 by 60 plus 7 by 60 because B and C are working together, and this is 34 by 60. In the end, at the end of the fifth hour, 34 by 60 plus 10 by 60, which is 44 by 60. This is A and C working together. In the sixth hour, it is 44 by 60 plus 7 by 60. That is B and C working together. So this becomes 51 by 60. And in the seventh hour, okay, there is not one whole complete hour because 51 by 60, it only needs the additional 9 by 60. Okay, this does not take 1 hour because A and C together can fill 10 by 60 in 1 hour. Okay, so it takes almost 1 hour. So we need to find out how long this takes. Okay, so we know in 1 hour 10 by 60th of the tank can be filled. So 9 by 60th of the tank can be filled in how many hours? Okay, how many minutes basically. So we cross multiply, we get 9 by 10 hours. Okay, so if you want to convert into minutes, you have to multiply by 60. So this goes 6 times and then you get 54 minutes. Okay, so the last cycle is only 54 minutes long and you have 6 complete hours. Okay, so 6 complete hours and 54 minutes. So that is nothing but 6 hours and 54 minutes. That's the answer. So this goes on for 5 A and C, 6 B and C, and then there's 54 minutes, 6.54, and this is A and C. Okay, last question. Two pipes A and B are connected to drain out a water tank. A alone can drain it in 1 by 20 hours. B alone can drain it in again 1 by 20 liters per hour. Okay, find the capacity of the water tank. Given that they are working together, they require 12 hours to completely drain out the tank. Okay, so cut. Okay, so basically what we do in the beginning is we assume the capacity of the tank is X liters. Okay, X liters. So the rate of A will be nothing but 1 by 20. Okay, because it takes 20 hours to drain out the whole tank. Okay, and the whole tank we assumed it is X liters. Okay, so this is nothing but X by 20 liters per hour, right? So this is the rate of A, and rate of B is, we'll write it in liters per hour. So B is 20 liters per hour, so that is definitely only 20 liters per hour. Okay, and the rate of A is X by 20 liters per hour. Okay, working together they require 12 hours to completely drain out the tank. Okay, so if the whole see, if in 1 hour X by 20 of a liter, I mean X by 20 liters per hour is done by A, so in 12 hours it will be 12x by 20 liters by A, and then by B it will be 20 into 12 liters by B only. Okay, this is equal to X because X liters are drained out. Okay, this is the tank capacity, and this is the number of hours. This is the number of hours. This is capacity of A. This is capacity of B. Fine. So now we get x is equal to 12x by 20, that is 3x by 5 plus 20 into 12. Okay, we'll leave it like that. So we take this side, we get 2x by 5 is equal to 20 into 12. So we can cancel this 10 times and this 5 goes that side. X is equal to 600 liters. So that's the capacity of the tank. By this we come to the end of this pipes and flow topic. So today we'll be covering the next chapter: time, speed, distance, train, boats, and stream. It's a very lengthy chapter name, but it's actually very simple. Okay. What you need to know is, see, again I recommend you finish the second and third chapter first because it's all in a chronological order. So if you skip the previous parts, I don't think you might follow. Okay. So in the second and third parts, we spoke about flow and rate. Okay. Here we talk about time, speed, and distance. Okay, so if you build an analogy, you can think about distance as work done and speed as the rate of doing work. Okay, and time remains the same. Okay, similarly, in trains also the same thing, speed and distance is there, and boats and streams also same thing is there. Okay, so in the beginning you have a few facts that speed is distance by time, average speed is total distance by total time. If you want to convert kilometer per hour into meter per second, it is kilometer per hour into meter per second. Then you have 1 kilometer is 1000 meters, and this is how we convert it basically. And 1 hour is 60 minutes. Okay, and then again this is 1000 meter, and this is 3600 seconds. Okay, so you have a multiplication factor of 1000 by 3600 into meter per second. Okay, so this is how it works. So if you forget about this 5 by 18, if you cancel this into its lowest forms, you'll get 5 by 18. If you forget this number, you can do it in the big method. Okay, so kilometer you change to 1000, and then hour you change to seconds. Okay, this is how it's done. Fine. In rate and work, we saw that, and even in that flow, pipes and flow, we saw that if there are two opposing actions, we have to always subtract their rates. Okay. So here, rate is nothing but speed. So we subtract the speeds. If they're going upstream, basically the stream is going down and the boat is going up. So this is called upstream. And downstream is stream is going down and boat is going down. So this is B plus S and B minus S. Okay. Speed of boat in still water is 0.5 into D plus U. We don't use this actually. Rate of the stream is that also we don't need. Okay, let's go with the questions. So the first question, again, the notebook is shared. You can go to the Google Drive link in the description and take this notebook so you can refer. Fine. First question, Samuel covers the distance from his home to his office at a speed of 25 km per hour, comes back at a speed of 4 km per hour. The complete journey, uh, he completes the journey in 5 hours and 48 minutes. Find the distance from his office to the work. Okay, so to home, I mean. So let's assume this is his home, this is his office, and the distance between his home and office is D. Okay, so at in the beginning, see, we use one simple formula again and again. Speed is equal to distance by time. Okay, on the first trip, his speed was 25 km per hour. Okay, so 25 km per hour is equal to distance divided by time. Okay, so distance, so we'll find time 1. Okay, t1, that is while going it took t1, while coming back it took t2, where his speed was 4 km per hour. Okay, so now we find out t1. T1 is equal to d by 25. Okay, in hours, and similarly T2 is equal to, see, again we use speed is equal to distance by time, where 4 is equal to, distance is constant d only, divided by time is T2. So T2 is equal to d by 4. Okay, this is T2. Now we also have that T1 plus T2 is the whole journey, right? And in the whole journey he took 5 hours and 48 minutes. So that is nothing but 5 hours plus 48 by 60 because it's in hours. Okay, these many minutes he took. Fine. So we substitute the values of T1 and T2. you get d by 4 plus d by 25 is equal to 5 plus 48 is 4 times and this is 5 times, 5 plus 4 by 5. Okay, so if we take d common here, you get 25, 29 by 100 if you take LCM, and then this comes as 25, 29, 29 by 5. This and this cancels, this 100 goes this side, so d is equal to 20 kilometer. Okay, so the distance from his home to office is 20 kilometer. This was simple. Next question. If John walks at a speed of 5 km per hour, he reaches his office 7 minutes late. If he walks at a speed of 6 km per hour, he reaches his office 5 minutes early. Okay, how far is his office from his house? So yeah, we'll call this his home and this his office. Okay, the distance is d. Okay, now let's assume his reporting time at the office is t. Okay, so t is his reporting time. Okay, now see, if he walks at a speed of 5 km per hour, okay, first we'll convert it into minutes because we are 7 minutes late. So to avoid any confusion, let's convert 5 km per hour into kilometer per minute. Okay, to do this we simply have to divide by 60 again, so it is 5 by 60 kilometer per minute. So this is the answer. Okay, that is 1 by 12 kilometer per minute. Okay, so if he walks at a speed of 1 by 12 kilometer per minute is equal to distance, okay, that is d, divided by the time. His reporting time is t. Okay, but he reaches the office 7 minutes late. If he reaches 7 minutes late, that becomes t plus 7, the time he reaches at. Okay, so we get that t plus 7 is equal to 12 into d. This is your first equation. Okay, secondly, if he walks at a speed of 6 km per hour, okay, he reaches the office 5 minutes early. Okay, if he reaches, see again 6 km per hour has to be converted into kilometer per minute. To do this, we divide by 60, so we get it as 1 by 10 kilometer per minute. Okay, so if he walks at a speed of 1 by 10 kilometer per minute, speed is equal to distance divided by time. Time is t. T is his reporting time. He reaches 5 minutes early. It becomes t minus 5. Okay, so we get t minus 5 is equal to 10 into d. Okay, now using these two equations, let's subtract this equation from this equation and then add both the equations. So we get 2d on this side is equal to t and t cancel. You get this as plus 5 plus 12. Okay, so d is equal to 6 kilometer. So his house and office have a distance of 6 kilometer. Fine. Next question. Rajdhani Express halts for 3 minutes every time it covers 75 kilometers. If the train runs at a speed of 100 km per hour and the destination is 600 kilometers away, find out the time taken to reach the destination from the source. Okay. So let's break this down into 75 kilometer splits. Okay. See, let's see. To cover 600 kilometers, how many times he has to cover 75 kilometers? You have to find out. Okay, that is nothing but 600 divided by 75. So he has to cover 8 such splits. Okay, so now let's start from the first. In the first 75 kilometers, okay, every time he covers 75 kilometers, this is first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. See, for distance and time, try to draw as many diagrams as possible. So we have a diagram of the question, we can exactly picture how it works. Okay, so this is each interval is 75 kilometers. Okay, we have to find out how much time it takes. Okay, at the 8th end he reaches the destination. Okay, so first we need to find out at the end of how much time it takes to finish 75 kilometer. Okay, if he is going by 100 kilometer per hour, okay, then how much time does it take? So basically 1 hour takes him, that is 60 minutes takes him. He covers 100 kilometers in 60 minutes. This is kilometer. So 75 kilometers, how much time it takes? It's a cross multiplication thing. So we multiply this and divide. You get 75 into 60 by 100. So this cancels 4 times, this cancels 3 times, this 15 times. So 45 minutes it takes. Okay. So this takes 45 minutes. Okay. Then he halts for 3 minutes. then it takes 45 minutes, he holds for 3 minutes. Such ones are completed 7 different times, okay. So it takes 7 into 45 plus 3 minutes to complete till here, okay, till the last stretch, okay. So that is nothing but 7 into 48 minutes, so that is nothing but 336 minutes, okay. So 336 minutes are done till here. So the last stretch he doesn't have to wait the 3 minutes in the end, so we only add the 45 minutes of travel time, okay. So 45 minutes he takes for traveling. This ends up, we end up with 381 minutes, okay, till he reaches his destination. But the options are in hours, so we convert this into hours, divide by 60, so this becomes 6 full hours plus 21 minutes are left. So this is the answer, 6 hours and 21 minutes. Next question. Max completes his journey at an average speed of 9 km per hour. He covers the first 9 kilometers, okay. So first 9 kilometers at a speed of 6 km per hour, and he takes 1.5 hours to complete the remaining distance, okay. We'll call the distance x. So he takes 1.5 hours to complete this distance. Find out the speed in which he covered the remaining distance. So this speed we have to find out, okay. So we know that average speed is 9 km per hour. So we'll call this distance x, okay. So what is the total distance he traveled? It is 9 plus x, okay. So the definition of average speed is equal to distance, total distance divided by total time, okay. So that is nothing but t1 for this first and t2 for the second, okay. Two splits are there, okay. So to find t1 we can use the formula speed is equal to distance by time, where the speed is given to you as 6 km per hour and distance is 9. So time is equal to distance by speed, clearly. So distance is 9, speed is 6, you get it as 1.5 hours, okay. So he takes 1.5 hours for the first stretch and the second stretch. So then you get this as 9 is equal to 9 plus x by 1.5 plus 1.5, that is 3 hours. So this can, you can cross multiply. 27 is equal to 9 plus x. So x is equal to 18 kilometer. Okay. So if he covered 18 kilometer in 1.5 hours, okay, they want the speed. Speed is nothing but distance divided by time. So this is nothing but 18 by 3 into 2, 12 hours. Sorry, yeah. Divided by 1.5, right? Yeah, 3, 6, 2, 12 kilometer per hour. So that's the speed he covered the last stretch at, okay. Fine. The next question. A train covers the journey of 4 stations connected to form squares, to form a square at the speed of, so this is what it means. This speed is 20 km per hour, 40 km per hour, 60 km per hour and 80 km per hour. What is the average speed of the train for this journey, okay. So we consider the side length to be d, because it's a square, it has equal side lengths. That's what they said. And see, average speed is defined as total distance by total time. Okay, this is average speed, right? So he started from here, ended at here. So the distance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4d. Okay, 4d by t1 plus t2. We'll call this t1 time, t2, t3, and for this part he took t4, t3 plus t4. Okay, this is your answer. Now we have to find t1, t2, t3, t4. Okay, to do that you have to take speed is equal to distance by time for everything. So time will be d by 20. Okay, similarly t2 will be d by 40, t3 will be d by 60, and t4 will be d by 80. Okay, next you have average speed. We have to substitute everything into this formula. 4d by d by 20 plus d by 40 plus d by 60 plus d by 80. So d can cancel everywhere and we are left with this common denominator becomes 240. So it will be 4 by 1 by 12 times. So 12 by 240 plus this is 6 times, so 6 by 240 plus this is 3 times, 4 times, 4 by 240 plus this is 3 times, 3 by 240. Okay, so we can take the same denominator and take it up. It will be 4 by 4 into 240 divided by 12 plus 6 is 18. 18 plus 4 is 22. 22 plus 3 is 25. So this is nothing but yeah, we cancelled 1 5 and this became 48 times. This goes 32 carry 3 16 192 by 5. 3 is a 15 and 38.4 is the answer. Okay, so his average speed was 38.4 in kilometer per hour. That's the answer. Simple. Okay, in a competition, Rahul is running at a speed of 50 km per hour. If he runs at a speed of 40 km per hour, then find the percentage decrease in his speed. Okay, we need to know the formula of percentage decrease. Always percentage decrease is nothing but the change, okay, divided by the old value into 100. Okay, so how much is the change? From 50 he went to 40. Okay, so this is nothing but 50 minus 40, the change, and the old speed is 50 and you have to do into 100. This is nothing but percentage change. So this and this cancels 2 times. This is 10, so it is 20% of change. Okay, there is a 20% decrease in his speed. 20% decrease in his speed. Seventh one, Ravi in still water can row a boat at 8 km per hour. He took thrice the time to row it than to row it down the stream. Okay, to row it up then down the stream. Find the current of the speed of the current. Okay, so basically this is upstream. Sorry, this is the opposing current is upstream. So this is the scenario of upstream where the stream velocity is going down and the boat is going up. Okay, and this is downstream where the stream and the boat are both going down. Okay, so for this condition the speed will be speed of the boat minus speed of the stream. Okay, and for this condition the speed will be speed of the boat plus speed of the stream. Okay, this is what we discussed. So that is how you solve both questions. Okay, so in still water he can row the boat at 8 km per hour. So the speed of the boat is 8 km per hour. Okay, he took thrice as much time to row up than to row down. Okay, so let's find out the speed he takes to row up. Again we have speed is equal to distance by time. So speed is nothing but here to row up it is 8 minus the speed of the current, that is S, is equal to d by t1. Okay, so we'll find out the speed upstream. Speed upstream is equal to d by 8 minus S. Okay, and then similarly we have speed downstream is equal to distance by time downstream. Okay, speed downstream can be 8 plus S is equal to d by t downstream. So again you get t downstream is d by 8 plus S. Okay, now we need to find out, yeah, we've given a relation saying that it takes 3 times as much time to row up than down. So upstream time is equal to 3 into downstream time, because obviously the time he takes to go down is faster than up, so we have to do this. D by 8 minus S is equal to 3 into d by 8 plus S. Okay, we cross multiply, we get 8d plus SD is equal to 8 minus S into 3d. So you get 8d plus SD is equal to 24d. We can cancel d, that's what we see. We should have done in this step. Okay, to find out the stream velocity, now we can simply substitute, we can simply solve this equation. We get 3 into 8 minus S is equal to 8 plus S. So we get 24 minus 3S is equal to 8 plus s. Take this side, take this side. You get 16 is equal to 4 into s. Stream velocity is therefore 4 km per hour. Okay. Now they're asking you find the okay, that's what they asked you to find. So it's 4 km per hour. This was easy. Okay. Duronto Express with a speed of 105 km per hour starts from Prayagraj at 7. Okay, and reaches Orissa. Uh, there it stopped for 45 minutes. While returning back, the speed reduced by 20%. Okay, and it reached Prayagraj at 5:12 on the same day. Find the distance between Prayagraj and Orissa. So basically, from Prayagraj it reached Orissa, waited for 45 minutes, changed the speed and reached back Prayagraj at some time. Okay, we have to find out the distance. Okay, so let's say the distance is d. Okay, the speed is given as 105 km per hour and starts at 7. Let's just calculate time for now. Okay, so speed is equal to distance by time. Distance is not given to you, but we'll call it as d. 105 km per hour is equal to d by t. So time is equal to d by 105. Okay, so this is the time it takes for it to reach Orissa. Okay, and then after this time, this is okay. This is 105. Sorry. Yeah, after it reaches Orissa, it takes a 45-minute break. Okay, you add 45 minutes. That is nothing but 3/4 of an hour. So you add 3/4 of an hour. Okay, and then it travels back. So we calculate the time there also. Okay, here it reduced the speed by 20%. Okay, if 20% is the decrease in speed, we know the percentage is change divided by old, right? Old speed. This is the change. So 20 by 100 is equal to change. That is nothing but it decreased. So it is 105 km minus the new speed divided by 105. Okay. So this can cancel 21 times and 20 times. And then we get 20 by 20 is 1. So 21 equal to 105 minus x. So x equal to, it decreased by 105, 84 km per hour. Okay, so the speed on the way back is 84 km per hour. So the time he takes is nothing but d by speed. So d by 84. Okay, now we need to analyze the whole situation here. First of all, we'll find out the complete time taken. He reached back at 5 o'clock and 12 minutes past 5 p.m. So from 7 to 12 there are how many hours? There are 5 hours. Okay, from 12 to 5 there are 5 hours again. Okay, and then there are 5 hours plus there's basically 10 hours plus 12 minutes. Okay, of travel time. Fine. So now we put together the equation. The first time he traveled from Prayagraj to Orissa, it took him d by 105 minutes plus he waited for 45 minutes. We can't write it in minutes because we have to write it in hours. So we'll write it as 3 by 4 hours plus he took d by 84 to go back. Okay, this whole ordeal took him 10 hours and 12 minutes. So that is nothing but 10 plus 12 minutes is 1/5 of an hour. Okay, this is the equation we need to solve. Okay, so we take 3 by 4 this side. So then we get d by 105 is equal to 10 plus 1 by 5 minus 3 by 4. So you get the answer of distance as 441 kilometers. Okay, between the two, between Prayagraj and Orissa. So that's the answer. Alright, the next question. A boatman takes 3 hours and 45 minutes to travel 15 kilometers downstream and takes 2 hours and 30 minutes to travel 5 kilometers upstream. Okay, what is the speed of the stream? So now this is simple two equation, two variables. Okay, now see we need to find out one thing is the speed of the boat in Stilla. but they want us to find speed of the stream, so we have to find s. Okay, b and s we need to find. Okay, again the same logic applies. When it's going upstream, then the relative speed is b minus s, and if it's going downstream, the speed is b plus s. Okay, uh, first we calculate for downstream. Distance speed by time, distance speed is equal to distance by time. So the speed is nothing but b plus s is equal to, he traveled 15 kilometers and took 3 plus 45 minutes. 45 minutes is 3/4 of an hour to do so. Okay, this is one equation, and the other equation is speed of upwards is equal to, he traveled 5 kilometers in 2.5 hours. Okay, 5 kilometers in 2.5 hours, so that is nothing but 2 plus half. Okay, we need to find s here. If we add the two equations, s will cancel, so we do the opposite. We negate this whole equation and then we add it. So b will cancel, we need s, we are finding s only. Okay, so 2s is equal to 15 by, we'll take common denominator here, you get 12 plus 3, 15. So 15 by 15 into 4 plus, sorry, minus 5 by 5 into 2. Okay, so this cancels, this cancels. So 2 into speed of the stream, 2 into speed of the stream is 4 minus 2, that is nothing but 2. So speed of the stream is 1 kilometer per hour. Okay. Alright, next question. A train crosses the pole in 20 seconds. If the length of the train is 500 meter, what is the speed of the train? Okay, so we need to understand how a train crosses the pole at first. This is a pole, and let's say the train is just passing. Okay, so it's going to cross it now. Okay, and then once this is actually, see, it will be at the same point, but you won't understand, so I have taken the train a little behind the pole. Okay, this is the pole and this is the train. Okay, after this, after when it passes the pole, this will be the end of the train and this will be the starting of the train. Okay, so this whole distance will be the length of the train, correct? Now we need to know that how much the head of the train traveled. It traveled the length of the whole train, right? At the time it takes to cross the pole, the train traveled the distance L in meters, right? So whatever they've given, 500 meters. Okay, so what they mean is the speed of the train is equal to distance by time, and distance is nothing but length of the train. Length is 500 meter, that is 0.5 kilometer, divided by time is nothing but 20 seconds. Okay, so 20 seconds by 60 by 3600. So because you want the time in kilometer, oh, you want it in meter per second. Okay, so if it is in meter per second, you need 500 by 20. So it took 500 meter and it took 20 seconds to cover 500 meter. This is nothing but 25 meter per second. This is the speed of the train. Because at this moment, if you say time is 0, at this time it is t, the head of the train has covered the distance L, right? Because the length of the train is covered in the time t. So then we find the formula S is equal to t by t, where the distance is the length of the train, that is 500 meter by 20 seconds. So you get 25 meter per second. Okay, next question. A train is running at a speed of 100 km per hour. A car is running on the road parallel to the track at a speed of 20 km per hour in the same direction. How much time will it take to cross the car if the length of the train is 100 meters? Okay, see, whenever two bodies are traveling together, okay, to find out the length, to find out the speed of the, say A and B are traveling together, okay, and to find out the relative speed, we always do A minus B. Okay, so if you do the speed of A minus B, that means this becomes a scenario of the body A is moving with a speed of A minus B and the body B is at rest. Okay, this is how it will look. Fine. So that's what we do. We find relative speed of the train with respect to the car. That is nothing but speed of the train with respect to the car is speed of the train minus speed of the car. Okay. It is 100 kilometer minus 20 kilometer per hour, 80 kilometer per hour. Okay. So this is the speed with respect to the car. Okay. Now the length of the car is negligible, so we'll assume it as the pole question only. Okay. So at the moment when the head of the car and the head of the train are at the same point, we consider time 0. Okay. And when the train has completely covered the head of the car, this is when it will race the car. Okay. So this is nothing but length of the train. Okay. So here we can write speed, that is with respect to the train and the car, is equal to distance, that is the length of the train, divided by time. Okay. Distance is nothing but 100. Wait, distance is the length of the train. Okay, length of the train is 100 meters. So this will be nothing but speed of the train with respect to the car is 80 kilometer per hour. But be careful, it is in kilometer per hour, but the length of the train is given as 100 meter. Okay. So we have to convert this into meter per second. To convert it, we multiply by 5 by 18 is equal to 100 meter by time in seconds. Okay. So here we can simplify. T will be 9 by 2, which is 4.5 seconds. Okay, so the train will race the car in 4.5 seconds. Okay, it passes the car in 4.5 seconds. Next question. A train is running at a speed of 100 km per hour and the car is running at on a parallel track at a speed of 20 km per hour opposite to the train. How much time will it take to cross the car if the length of the train is 100 meter? Okay, see again here we need to analyze the situation. The train is running this side, the car is running this side. Okay, this is when the two heads are meeting. So this is the whole train and this is the small car. Okay, and this is time 0, and then the time t will be when the tail of the train will race the head of the car. Okay, this will be the time t. Okay, we need to find this t. Here relative speed of the train, so relative speed of the train with respect to the car will be speed of the train plus speed of the car, because they are in opposite directions. Okay, so the train will appear way faster than what it is. Okay, so the train is 100 km per hour plus car is 20 km per hour, so this is 120 km per hour. Okay, again we have the equation, speed is equal to distance by time. Speed is 120 km per hour, but it is into 5 by 18 meter per second is equal to 100 by t seconds that it takes to overtake the car. And here we can simplify. So you get t is equal to 3 seconds. Okay, last question. What is the length of the platform if a train running at the speed 90 meter per second and the length is 80 meter crosses the platform in 2 seconds? Okay, so here it is an extension of the pole question, where the pole also has the length, that is nothing but the platform. Okay, so we need to analyze the situation. A train is running. Okay, this is the starting of the platform. Okay, let's say the platform length is some L. Okay, and the train length is LT. Okay, so this is time 0 when the head of the train and the platform just meet. Okay, and then when it takes, if this is the length of the train LT and the end of the platform, that is L, this is the scenario when the train is completely crossed the platform. Okay, so this is the setup for this thing where the length is L plus LT. Okay, and this is done in t seconds. Fine. This is what we have to find out. So the whole, we'll consider the length of the platform as x, okay, or L. We'll just keep it as L. Okay. So here we use the formula speed is equal to distance by time. Same formula. Speed is what? 90 meter per second. So 90 meter per second is equal to distance is length of the train. That is nothing but it's given as 80 meter. Okay, 80 meter plus length of the platform divided by 2 seconds. Okay, so you get that 180 is equal to, if you cross multiply, 180 equal to 80 plus length of platform. We get length of platform is 100 meter. So this is the answer. By this we come to the end of this topic. So the next topic is going to be percentage ratios and mixtures. Also, I might have heard from like a few people that my videos are too lengthy, but see, the point is it's going to provide value for sure. And in aptitude, the best thing to do is practice more and more. So that's how you get better at the subject. And also, like you can play the video on 2x, and then it becomes half the length, right? Okay. So I'm going to do the whole extensive course for someone who is very new to it. So even like a 10th grader can kind of follow up. So that's my main objective, and I guess we'll take it from there. Fine. So percentages is something out of 100. Okay, that's what we need to know. Ratio is uh, the relation between two quantities and how they differ, okay, and mixture is like a mix of many items, you can say. Let's jump into the questions. So the first question is, John earns 33% more than Peter. Okay. See, first of all, in percentage questions, we need to understand these kind of things. Earns 33% more than Peter. Okay. If someone if some quantity A is say X percent more than some quantity B, then this is how it's written. Okay. A is X percentage more than quantity B. So it's 1 plus X. It's not X into 100. It's not X by 100 into B. It's 1 plus X by 100 into B. Okay. So similarly for less, you can have a minus sign. Okay. So yeah, according to the question, John earns 33% more than Peter. Okay. So John is 1 plus 33 by 100 into Peter. Okay. By what percentage is Peter's earning less than that of John? Fine. Um, so now see, we'll simplify this as 133 by 100 into Peter. Okay. Now we cross multiply. 100 into John divided by 133 is equal to Peter. Okay. Now we need to know what percent less this is. Okay. So we have to write it as j into 1 minus x by 100. Okay. Because we understood that if it's more, then we have 1 plus x by 100 if it's x percentage more, and if it's less, it'll be obviously 1 minus x by 100. Okay. So is equal to Peter. Okay. So we know these two quantities are equal. So 100, 1 minute. So yeah, 100 by 133 into John is equal to 1 minus x by 100 into John, equating these two right left hand sides. Okay. So John and John cancel. We have 100 by 133 is equal to 1 minus x by 100, and then if you take this side, you will get minus x by 100 equal to 100 by 133 minus 1. Okay, 1 can be written as 133 by 133. So you get this as minus 33 by 133 is equal to minus x by 100. So minus x is equal to minus 33 into 100 by 133. Okay, so this number comes out as 24.8. Sorry. So this is 24.8% lesser than Yeah, 24.8 is approximated as 25. Is lesser than John's salary. Easy. Next question. The price of sugar has been decreased by 10%. As a consequence, monthly sales increased by 30%. Find the percentage increase in monthly revenue. Okay. So revenue and sales is two different words over here. Okay. In some questions, they might use it as the same thing. They may say sales and revenue as the same thing. Okay. And here what they mean is, like, if you read the question properly, you'll understand that the sales means the number of items moved. Okay, number of items, and revenue is in the dollar amount, so basically the monetary value. Okay, that's what it is. Now see, the price of sugar has been decreased by 10%. Okay, as a consequence 30% increase in the this thing has come. Fine, increase, percentage increase. Okay, one more thing we need to know: percentage increase is written as the change divided by the old value. Okay, so to find the old revenue, imagine they were selling n products every month. Okay, n products every month, and the price of the product was p. Okay, yeah, price of sugar was p. Okay, this is the old value. Okay, now we find out the new value. The price has been dropped by 10%, so price into 100 minus 10 by 100. Okay, because it's dropped by 10%, so it's p into 90 by 100. So this is going to be the new price. Okay, 9p by 10. 9p by 10 is the new price, and the sales is increased by 30%. So this is the value of the sales, 100 plus 30, because it's increased. Okay, and you get this as 13 by 10 into n. Okay, so now if we use this formula, we find out the change as 13 by 10 into n into the new value of sugar, that is 9p by 10, minus the old values is nothing but np. Okay, old revenue divided by old revenue. Okay, so this comes as 130 117 into np divided by 100 minus np divided by np. Okay, this comes as 17 by 100, and all the np's cancel, so you get this as 17 by 100. Fine. So there's a 17% change. Okay, there's a 17% increase. That's the answer. Fine. Next question. Jack consumes 75% of his salary. Later, his salary is increased by 20% and he increases expenditure by 10%. Find the increase in his savings. Okay. For this, again, to find the change, okay, percentage increase, it's nothing but change divided by old value. Okay, percentage increase. So here we assume his salary to be S initially, and expenditure to be E. Okay, so his old savings were obviously how much he earns salary minus his expenditure. Okay, so he spent 75%. That means if this was S, he spent 0.75 S. Okay, so he's left with 25% of his salary. Okay, that was his old savings. Fine. Now his salary is increased by 20%. Okay, so new savings will be new salary. Okay, minus new expenditure. Okay, his new savings is all right. His new salary is increased by 20%. So his new salary is 1 plus 20 by 100 into old salary. Okay, and in fact his expenditure also increased by 10%, right? So that will be 1 plus 10 by 100. Okay, into his expenditure was 0.75 into S. Yeah, so this will be the answer, and the new savings will be 1.2 into S minus 1.1 into 0.75 into S. Okay, this comes out to be 25. 1.2 S minus 0.825, 0.375. So this is his new savings. Okay, Now percentage increase is nothing but change by old value, right? And old savings was 0.25 s. Okay, the change will be subtract this. So it will be 0.375 minus 0.25 divided by 0.25 into 100 obviously because it's a percentage. Okay, so percentage increase. So this comes out to be 0.375 minus 0.25. It's 50%. Okay, so there's a 50% increase in his savings, even though his expenditure went up because his salary went up 20%. All right, next question. 5 years ago, Ram's age was 50% less than Shyam's age. Okay, if the ratio of Shyam's present age to Ram's present age is 4:3, what will Ram be after 7.5 years? Okay, so we have to see always when we go back in time, forward in time, always have to have a timeline. Okay, so this is today, let's assume, this is the future, and this is the past. Okay, so when they went back, always think that you're going back in time. Okay, so if the ratio of 5 years ago, their Ram's age was 50% less than Shyam's age. Okay, that means so you get Shyam's age, we'll say Ram's present age is R, Shyam's present age is S. Okay. So 5 years ago, both were R minus S and S minus 5 respectively. Okay. So this becomes 5 years ago, Ram's age was 50% less. So we do R minus 5 is equal to 50 by 100 because it's 50% less. 1 minus 50 by 100 into Shyam minus 5. So R minus 5 is equal to it becomes 50 by 100 only into s minus 2 and s minus 5. So this comes as 2r minus 10 is equal to s minus 5. So our first equation is 2 into Ram's percentage minus 5 is equal to Shyam's percentage. Okay. Second part is if the ratio of their percentages is 4:3. Okay. That means Shyam is to Ram is equal to 4:3. Okay. So we have s by r equal to 4 by 3. So 3s is equal to 4r. Okay. So if we multiply this by 2, we'll get, sorry, we multiply this equation by 2, we'll get 4r minus 10 equal to 2 into s. Okay. Now we substitute this over here. We get 3 into Shyam minus 10 is equal to 2 into Shyam. So Shyam minus 10 equal to 0. Shyam's age is 10 years old. Okay. If Shyam's present age is 10 years old, then what is Ram's present age? We need to find out. Uh, so 4 into Ram minus 10 equal to 20. This becomes 30. Ram becomes 7.5 years. So what will Ram's age be after 7.5 years old? So it will be 15 years. Alright, next question. So this family can use tap water from for up to 10 days when the tank is full. If the water consumption of his family increased by 25% per day, how many days will the tank last? Okay. So let's assume that daily consumption was T. Okay. Daily. So the capacity of the tank will be 10 into T, right? Because for 10 days they could use it. Okay. Now if they increased it by 25%, then it will be 1 plus 25 by 100 into T, the new consumption. Okay. So this will be 1.25 into T. Okay. And how many days it will last? We have the volume of the tank and we have daily consumption. So just divide the numbers. Okay. So we get this as 10T by 1.25 T, which is nothing but this is 5 by 4. So this 4 goes up 48. So it lasts for 8 days. This was easy. Next question. There are two types of sugar. One is priced at 62 per kg and other is 72 per kg. If these two are mixed and the price of the new mixture is 64.5 per kg, find the ratio. Okay. So let's assume these the two types of sugars were S1 and S2. Okay, so S1 is priced at 62, S2 is priced at 72. Okay, and they are mixed in some proportion. Let's call the proportion. Uh, See, always ratios can be written as any in any form. Okay, see, for example, I'll tell you I have a ratio 3 is to 2. Okay, I can divide this ratio throughout by a constant number. That is possible. Okay, so I'll divide throughout by 3. I'll get the same ratio as 1 is to 2 is 2 by 3. Okay, I can also divide this equation by 2 and I can get the ratios 3 by 2 is to 1. Okay, so I can manipulate it in any ways. So let's say the ratio is n is to 1, okay, where n parts of S1 is used and 1 part of S2 is used, okay. So we'll get the ratio and then I'll tell you how to go to the answer. Fine. So 1 is priced at 62 per kg. So S1 into the proportion used, okay, plus S2. This is the price, okay. Wait, let's substitute it directly. So the price of S1 is 62, 62 into n plus 72 into 1 divided by, see, always if we have a mixture of two items, okay, and then we know the prices of both of them, or even if we have n items, okay, write the whole thing as price divided by the number of kgs, okay. So the weight in kgs divide the whole thing price divided by weight in kgs, okay. So we get this as, see, if there were n parts of S1 used and one part of S2 used, the total is n plus 1 parts, okay, is equal to 64.5. Okay, this is what we have. Now we multiply 62n plus 72 is equal to 64.5n plus 64.5. Okay, this cancels 2.5 times n is equal to, this goes that side, so 72 minus 64.5. So this will be 7.5. 7.5 equal to 2.5n. Okay, so n comes as 3. Okay, so we assume the ratio was n is to 1. Okay, so the ratio is 3 is to 1. Okay, this surprisingly came to be something is to 1 only. Okay, if we didn't get that, if it was say 3 by 2 is to 1, to convert this, we simply multiply by this denominator. Okay, so it will be 3 is to 2. Or if we had 3 by 10 is to 1, okay, we would have the ratio as 3 is to 10. Because you can multiply and divide by a constant positive integer on both the sides. Okay, so that's the answer. Next question. A drum contains 40 liters of whiskey. I know quite a few friends of mine who would want this drum. Fine, 4 liters of whiskey is taken out and replaced by soda. This process is carried out twice. Okay, how much whiskey is now there in the container? Okay, so a drum contained 40 liters. 4 liters was taken out and replaced by soda. This was carried out twice further. Alright, so we'll start from here. First, there was 40 liters of whiskey, okay, pure whiskey, no mixing, okay. So someone wants to remove 4 liters, okay. So once they remove the 4 liters, how much is left in the drum, okay. So it's 36 liters first, okay, 36 liters of whiskey, okay, and then they added 4 liters of water. So this is 36 liters plus 4 liters of water, okay. Now they do this process twice. Okay, so we need to find out in the end how much is left. So let's have this. Okay, now see, if the total volume of the drum is 40 liters, okay, every time 1/4 is removed because 4 liters is removed. 4 out of 40, sorry, 1/10 is removed. Okay, if 1/10 is removed every time, the second time after the water is added, when they remove 1/10 of it using that whatever the tumbler or the mug or something, that time even water will go because obviously it's a mixture, right? So everything in the mixture will go equally. So this 1/10 will go and this also 1/10 will go. Okay, so whiskey and liquor both 1/10 will go, which will be replaced by 4 more liters of water. Okay, so let's calculate that. This we understood at the first exchange. Okay, there is 36 liters of whiskey left and 4 liters of water in the drum now. Okay, in the second exchange, we agree that, see, 36 by 10, that is 1/10 of whiskey is taken out, that is 3.6 liters is taken out. Okay, and 1/10 of this 4 liters also of water, which is in a mixed form right now, is taken out from the drum. Okay, so these 4 liters add up. Okay, and then 4 liters of water is added. Okay, so now what is left in the drum is 36 minus 3.6 liters of whiskey. Okay, that comes out to be 32.4 liters of whiskey left. Okay, so I'll write it here. 32.4 liters of whiskey is left. Plus, there is, see, there is 3.6 liters here of water, and there is 4 liters added extra. So it's going to be 7.6 liters of water. Okay, then in the last step, the same thing is done again, where 1/10 is removed. Okay, so if the volume of whiskey is 32.4, then 3.24 liters of whiskey is removed. And I think that's all we need, right? We need to know how much whiskey is required. So we don't need to know the volume of water. Just divide this by 10. I mean, not, this is already divided. Subtract this from the amount of whiskey that is already present. So you have 32.4 liters minus 3.24 liters. Okay. 29.16 is left. So 29.16 liters of whiskey is left in the drum with some amount of water, which we don't really mind. Fine. Next question. A shikanji vendor has two drums of shikanji. First contains 75% of shikanji. Second contains 50%. How much shikanji should he mix from each drum so that he gets 12 liters of shikanji such that the ratio is 5:3? Okay. How much shikanji should he mix from each of the drums so as to get 12 liters of shikanji such that the ratio is 5:3? Okay. So we need to know how much he has to mix, right? Alright, so see, let's assume that he took, see, there are two drums. Okay, let's say from the first drum, he took X liters of shikanji. Okay, so obviously from the second drum, he has to take 12 minus X because the amount of shikanji he takes from both the drums has to add up to 12. Okay, so this becomes 12 minus X. Fine. Now we have to find out the amount of shikanji required. No, so okay, the ratio of shikanji to soda should be 5:3. So let's try to write amount of shikanji total what he removes. Okay, so that becomes x into this percentage in plus 12 minus x into this percentage. Okay, so this becomes x into percentage from the first drum, that is 75% of shikanji. Okay, so 75% of shikanji plus 12 minus x into the next drum is 50% shikanji. Okay, so this is the amount of shikanji he has to remove. Amount of shikanji present in whatever mixture he removes. Okay, so that becomes 0.75x plus 6 minus 0.5x. Okay, that's 0.25x plus 6. This is the amount of shikanji. Okay, now the amount of soda. Okay, see, if 50% of something is shikanji and there are only shikanji and soda in the drum, so then 50% is soda, right? Because 50 plus 50 should add up to 100. Okay, similarly, if it's 0.75% shikanji, then 0.25% should be soda. Okay, so using that logic, we will calculate amount of soda in the whole mixture that he made. Okay, so it's x into, if 75% is shikanji, 25% is soda, plus 12 minus x into, if 50% is shikanji, 50% is soda. So this becomes 6 minus 0.25x. Okay, so they're saying this ratio, the amount of shikanji to amount of soda, is 5:3. We have to guess, we have to write the amount of shikanji. Okay, so 6 plus 0.25x by 6 minus 0.25x is equal to 5:3. Okay, so we cross multiply. We get 18 plus 0.75x equal to 30 minus 1.25x. Okay, we take x to one side and the constants to the other side. We get 2x equal to 12, x equal to 6. Okay, so 6 liters were taken from each drum because 6 and 6, 12 minus 6 is 6 only. So they asked how much liters of shikanji should be mixed from each drum. So that is nothing but 6. Next question. A vessel full of orange juice and contains 40% orange pulp. A part of juice is replaced by another juice containing 19% of orange pulp. Okay, the new percentage dropped to 26%. What quantity of juice was replaced? Okay, so sometimes when they ask you what quantity was replaced, okay, we'll take the directly we'll take quantity of juice replaced as x itself, okay, so that in the end when you find out the value of x, you get the answer. You don't need to substitute it back and find something else, okay. So for the simplicity of the question, let's assume 1 liter is the total quantity of the vessel, okay. So there's 1 liter of 40% orange pulp in the beginning in the vessel, okay. So now what we do is we replace some part of it with 19% orange pulp. Okay. So let's assume that is x liters. Okay. It's definitely less than 1 because 1 liter is the total. But let's assume it's x liters. Okay. Now let's calculate the resulting pulp. Okay. The resulting pulp is nothing but 1 minus x is the amount of 40% left. 40% pulp left. So this becomes into 40 by 100, okay, plus the x percent into 19% of the pulp, because this is the part of the 19% juice added, okay, and you divide this by the volume, which is 1 liter, is equal to 26 by 100, okay. So we can cancel 100 safely, and then we get 40 minus 40x plus 19x equal to 26. And we have 21x equal to uh, 14, so x equal to 2 by 3. Alright, 2/3 of the juice was replaced. Then we have to find out the ratio of the replaced part to the non-replaced part. Okay, so basically the replaced part to the total, so that is nothing but 2 by 3 is to 1. If we multiply by 3 on both the sides, we'll get 2 is to 3 as the ratio. So that's the ratio. Fine. Next question. How many kg of rice of cost 9 rupees per kg must be mixed with 27 kgs of cost 7 rupees kg to gain 10% by selling a mixture at 9.24 rupees per kg? Alright, to solve this, we'll understand that, see, if he is gaining 10% by selling it, that means the selling price must be 110 by 100, that is 1 plus 10 by 100, into the cost price, right? Because he is making a gain of 10%. Okay, because if you want to calculate profit, it should be nothing but selling price minus cost price, which is 110 by 100 into cost price minus cost price. So this will come as 10% gain. Okay, so now we need to know that this thing is true, right? Okay, using this equation, we can now find out cost price. Okay, so you get 100 into selling price divided by 110 is equal to cost price. So 100 into 9.24 divided by 110 is equal to cost price. 924 by 110. 924 by 110. 8.4. Okay, so the cost price is 8.4 rupees per kg. Okay, having that information, I'll just clear this. Okay, having that information, now we can go to the next part where we have to assume saying x kgs of 9 kg rice was used, 9 rupees per kg is used. So x into 9 plus 27 kgs of 7 rupees rice was used. So 27 into 7 divided by the total amount that is there. So that becomes x kgs plus 27 kgs is equal to nothing but this 8.4. Okay. Now we solve this equation. We get 9x plus 189 is equal to, we take this side, 8.4x plus 27 times 8.4, that is 226.8. Okay, so if we isolate the x, we'll get 0.6x is equal to 226.8 minus 189, which is 37.8. Okay, so now x comes as 37.8 by 0.6. So that is 63. Okay, so basically 63 kgs of rice of cost 9 rupees per kg had to be mixed. Okay, next question. Present age of Vinod and Ashok are in the ratio 3 is to 4. After 5 years, their ratios become 7 is to 9. What is Ashok's present age? Okay, we'll assume their ages are V and A. Okay, this is very simple. So V is to A is equal to 3 is to 4 now. Okay, so using this equation, we can write V by A is equal to 3 by 4. So 4V equal to 3 into A. Okay, this is one equation we have. After 5 years, their ages become 7 is to 9. So V plus 5 by A plus 5 is equal to 7 is to 9. Now we cross multiply. 9V plus 45 is equal to 7A plus 35. So we get 9V plus 10 is equal to 7 into A. Okay. So here we know 3 into A is 4 into V. Whose age do we need to find Ashok's age. So we'll substitute for Vinod's age. Okay. So we take this side. We get 3 by 4A. So 9 into 3 by 4A plus 10 is equal to 7 into A. Okay. So we get 27 by 4A minus 7A is equal to 10. Alright, this comes as minus 10. Okay. And 27A minus 28A by 4 is equal to minus 10. So A is equal to 40. So Ashok's present age is 40. Next question. Mark, Steve and Bill get their salaries in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 5. If their salaries are incremented 15%, 10%, 20%, the new ratios become what? Okay. Alright, so the trick in ratios is always we can put numbers, okay. Whichever numbers we like, if they follow the ratio, then we should get the answer. Okay. So the ratio, if it is in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 5, okay. So we'll just assume it's 200 rupees, 300 rupees and 500 rupees. Okay. So if their new salaries are incremented by 15%, if this guy got a 15% raise, his new salary would be what? Is what they're asking. So this becomes 230. Okay. And if this second person's was incremented by 10%, okay, then their salary would be 330. And the last person, if it was incremented by 20%, okay, that becomes 120 by 100, that is 1.2. This becomes 600 rupees. Okay, so now we have to find out the new ratio. Simply write it as 230 is to 330 is to 600. Okay, so 110 cancels everywhere. You get 23 is to 333 is to 60. That's the answer. Alright, next question. Two numbers are in the ratio 2 is to 9. If their HCF is 19, then the numbers are what? Okay. See, if their HCF is 19, then we know that 19 divides both the numbers. Okay. So let's write the two numbers as 19 into some number m and 19 into some number n. Okay. If the ratio is 2 is to 9, then 19m is to 19n is equal to 2 is to 9. So we have m is to n is equal to 2 is to 9. Okay. So now let's simply write it as m is equal to 2, n is equal to 9. Okay. This is because we can see this is in the ratio 2 is to 9. And then if we have to find the two numbers back, we substitute it back here. Okay. We get n as, we get the first number as 19 into 2, which is 38. And the last number as, the second number as 1 carry 8 and 171. Okay. So the two numbers can be 38 and 171. Next question. In a box, there are 10 paisa, 25 paisa, 50 paisa coins in the ratio 4 is to 9 is to 5. Total sum is 206. How many coins are there of each? Okay. So let's see. Let's find out the total sum first. Okay, let's assume the total number of coins in the box is t. Okay, so as I said, a if the ratio is a is to b is to c of something, then the number of parts of a is nothing but a by the total a plus b plus c into the total number. Okay, so yeah, so if we assume the total number of coins to be t, then the number of 10 paisa coins is how much? Okay, so that's nothing but 4 by 4 plus 9 plus 5, which is 4 by into the total, okay, which is 4 by 18 into the total number of coins. Okay, using this logic, we will write the sum of all the coins in the box. Okay, it's nothing but 206 is equal to, this is 10 paisa denomination, so we write it as 0.1 of a rupee. Okay, so that's nothing but into 4 by 18, okay, because we calculated it here, into the total plus, okay, again we have 25 paisa into this is 9 by 18, okay, into the total plus 0.5 paisa again into 5 by 18 into the total is equal to 206. Okay, so we can take 18 that side, we get 18 into 206 is equal to 0.4 t plus this is 9 into 0.25, okay, plus 2.5 t is equal to this thing. Okay, again we find out 18 into 206 is nothing but 3708 is equal to 5.15 times t. Okay, so t comes as 3708 divided by 5.15. So that is 720 coins. Okay, so there are a total of 720 coins. Okay, so now we have to find out how many 10 paise coins are there. Again, using the same thing, we get 720 as the total, right? So the 4 by 18, okay, for the 10 paisa coins, there are 4 by 18 into 720, which is nothing but 160. Okay. Similarly, the next type, which is 25 paisa coins, is nothing but 9 by 18 into the total 720. This is 360 coins. Okay. And the last type is 50 paisa coins, which is 5 by 18 of the total. So 5 by 18 into 720, which is nothing but 40 is so this is 200. Okay, so the number of coins is 160, 200 and 360. Okay, so we find 200, 160, 360. This is the answer A. By this we come to the end of this topic. Today we start with the next chapter. It is called algebra, averages and age. Okay, so basically age is just a number. I'm going to make that joke again in this video. And algebra is basically what you do with numbers, okay, and unknowns, and basically just playing around with them. Okay, you will understand in the, like, once we finish the chapter what algebra actually means. Okay, if you didn't know. Okay, so there are a few formulae that we learnt all over the our education, where a plus b whole square, a minus b whole square, a square, a plus b whole square minus a minus b whole square, so on, so on, so on. Okay, we'll use this in the questions, and I will not go over this. You can download the notebooks. It's the link is in my description. Okay, we'll go to the questions. First question: given two numbers x and y such that x cube plus y cube, that's cube, okay, is equal to 9 and x plus y equal to 3, find x power 4 plus y power 4. Okay, so we know these two facts: x cube plus y cube equal to 9, x plus y equal to 3. Okay, so I will write the formula of x plus y whole power 3. Okay, I will get it as x cube plus 3x square y plus 3xy square plus y cube. Okay, and now see, I know x plus y is 3, right? So this I can substitute for 3. 3 cube equal to x cube plus y cube. I'll write it together. Plus, in these two terms, I can take 3xy common, right? So some people might remember this formula as 3xy into x plus y itself. Okay, so I'll write it like that. Okay, now I have 3 cube is equal to x cube plus y cube is 9. Okay, 9 plus 3xy into x plus y is nothing but 3. Okay, from the given part. Okay, so now I have 3 cube is 27. 27 is equal to 9 plus 9xy, which implies that xy is equal to if I take this side, you get 18. 18 by 9 is 2. Okay, so xy is equal to 2. Now I need to find x power 4 plus y power 4. Okay, I'll just expand x plus y whole power 4 first. Okay, x plus y whole power 4 is equal to x power 4 plus 4x cube y plus 6x square y square. Okay, plus 4xy cube plus y power 4. Okay, now again x plus y is 3, so I can write this as 3 to the power 4 is equal to x power 4 plus y power 4. Okay, plus, now see, in these three terms, middle three terms, I can take xy common because I know the value of xy. Okay, so xy I'll take common. I'll get it as 4x square plus 6xy plus 4y square. Okay, so in this way I'm done. Okay, now see, in this part we can do something called completing the square. Okay, so 3 power 4 is 81. 81 is equal to x power 4 plus y power 4. Xy is 2 plus 2 into 4x square plus 4y square. I'll take it here. Okay, 4x square plus 4y square. Okay, to complete this square we need a more 2 into 2x into 2y, right? Because discuss square root into 2. Okay, 2 into 2x into 2y. Okay, I will add it and I will subtract it there only. That is nothing but 8xy, right? So I will subtract 8xy there only, and then again plus 6xy. Okay, this is the new equation that we get. Okay, so 81 is equal to x power 4 plus y power 4 plus 2 times, this is 2x plus 2y whole square, right? So 2x plus 2y the whole square. Okay, minus 2xy remains. Okay, now this 2x plus 2y, I can take 2 outside. So when you take 2 outside, it becomes 4. Okay, it doesn't remain as 2 because it becomes 2 square. So 4 into 3 square is 9. So you get this as 9 minus 2 into xy is nothing but 3. Sorry, 2. Okay, this is what you get. So 81 is equal to x power 4 plus y power 4 plus 2 into 36 minus 4, 32. Okay, you get this as 64. 81 minus 64 is equal to x power 4 plus y power 4. Okay, so x power 4 plus y power 4 comes as 17. Okay, this was a little bit tricky. Fine, next question. If x takes only real numbers, for what value of x is the expression maximum? Okay, this expression is 4 minus 6x minus x square. Okay, this x2 is x square. Okay, fine. See, there is one thing that we know. If a function f of x is given as something, okay, the maximum or minimum, that is called, together it's called extremums. Okay, it sounds like a funny word, but it's called extremums. It is either a minima or a maxima. Okay, they occur at what points? It is when f dash of x is equal to 0. Okay, f dash is nothing but the derivative of x. Okay, so let's differentiate this function with respect to x. Okay, so when you differentiate, f dash of x is equal to nothing but constant. Differentiate, when you differentiate a constant, it comes as 0. 0 minus 6 times of differential of x is 1, so minus 6 minus differential of 2 x square is nothing but 2x. Okay, this has to come as 0 for extremums to happen. That is nothing but maximum. Okay, here. So if you take this to the other side, you get 2x is equal to minus 6, x is equal to minus 3. So the maximum will occur at minus 3. Now I'll put in minus 3 and check. Okay, so the function value for minus 3 is nothing but 4 minus 6 into minus 3 minus 3 square. That is nothing but 4 plus 18 minus 9. Okay, that this comes as 9. This is 9 plus 4 is 13. So 13 is the answer. Okay, but they're asking for what value of x will it be maximum. So we already found that as minus 3. And the value of the function where it is maximum is nothing but 13. Next question. If the value b square plus 1 by b square is equal to 1, find b cube plus 1 by b cube. Okay, see, b square plus 1 by b square is given as 1. By this, let's do one thing. Let's write the formula b plus 1 by b the whole square. Okay, this is nothing but b square, first term ka square, plus 2 into the first term into second term, that comes as b 1 by b into b, that comes as 1, so only 2 remains, plus 1 by b square. Okay, b plus 1 by b we want to find. Okay, so we have that as see, we know b plus 1 by b the whole square is equal to b square plus 1 by b square is nothing but 1 here from the question. Okay, so I will write that as 1 plus 2, which is nothing but 3. Okay, so b plus 1 by b, I can take square root, comes as root 3. Okay, I will not take the negative part of the root, I will only take the positive part. Now I need to find b cube plus 1 by b cube. Okay, I will write the formula of uh, b plus 1 by b whole cube first. Okay, I'll get it as first part ka cube plus 3 times first part square into second part. Okay, plus 3 times first part into second part square plus third part second part cube. Okay, so this is nothing but b cube plus 1 by b cube, I'll write together, plus this 1 square and 1 this thing cancels, so 3b plus 3 by b. Okay, here I can take 3 common, I will get b plus 1 by b is what we found it to be root 3. Okay, so this comes as root 3 the cube, okay, is equal to b cube plus 1 by b cube into, sorry, plus 3 into b this thing, root 3 ka cube is nothing but 3 into root 3. Okay, is equal to b cube plus 1 by b cube plus, I told take 3 common, we'll get this as b plus 1 by b. This is nothing but again root 3, right? So we'll get 3 times root 3 is equal to b cube plus 1 by b cube plus 3 times root 3. Okay, 3 times root 3, 3 times root 3 cancels. You will get b cube plus 1 by b cube equal to 0. So the answer is none of the above. Okay, next question. What is the value of this whole thing? Okay, see, if the question is so big, never go to multiply. Okay, just try and work around, like something should cancel somewhere. Okay, then it will be correct. So let's try to expand each term in itself. Okay, so the first term, if I take x this side and I take it whole divided by x, it comes as x plus 1 whole divided by x. Okay, and for the second term, x plus 1 plus 1, so x plus 2 divided by x plus 1. Okay, third term, x plus 2 plus 1, x plus 3 divided by x plus 2. Okay, and then the last term comes as x plus 3 plus 1, x plus 4 by x plus 3 remains. Okay, so now we can see this term and this term cancels, this term and this term, this term and this term cancels, so only this much is left. Okay, so you can write that as x plus 4 by x, which is nothing but, if you take x to both the parts of the numerator, you will get it as 1 plus 4 by x. This is the answer. Fine, next question. If a plus b plus c is equal to 0, what is the value of a square by bc? Okay, I'll write this. They're asking the value of a square by bc. I'll write it on the top. A square by bc plus b square by ac plus c square by ab. Okay, what is this value they're asking? To do one thing, I can notice that all the denominators have only one term missing from ABC, right? So this has A missing, B missing, C missing. Okay, so I'll simply take common denominator for all. I will get this as A square into A by ABC, correct? Plus B square into B by ABC plus C square into C, okay, by ABC is equal to what they're asking. Okay, now I can combine all the terms, right? So I'll get it as a cube plus b cube plus c cube divided by abc. Okay, now I need to find out the value of a cube plus b cube plus c cube. Okay, to find that, I'll have this equation. Okay, so I have to write a plus b plus c whole cube is nothing but 0, right? Because a plus b plus c is 0. Okay, this the expansion of this is nothing but a cube plus b cube plus c cube, okay, plus 3 into a plus b into b plus c into c plus a. Okay, this is the expansion of a plus b plus c the whole cube, which is nothing but 0. Okay, now see, we have the equation a plus b plus c equal to 0. Okay, so what is a plus b? Minus c, right? If you take c this side. Similarly, what is b plus c? It is nothing but minus a, and c plus a is nothing but minus b. Okay, using that logic, we will get that 0 is equal to a cube plus b cube plus c cube, okay, plus 3 into a plus b is nothing but minus c, b plus c is nothing but minus a, and c plus a is nothing but minus b. Okay, so if you simplify this, you will get minus 3 abc. Okay, so 0 is equal to a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc. Okay, I'll take 3abc this side. 3abc equal to a cube plus b cube plus c cube. Okay, this I will use here. So I will get this as, what we have to find is this, right? We substituted 2 find is equal to this, 2 find is equal to this. Okay, so a cube plus b cube plus c cube becomes 3 into a into b into c by a b c. Okay, this a b c cancels. Answer is 3. Actually, there was some kind of formula in algebra saying that if a plus b plus c equal to 0, then a cube plus b cube plus c cube equal to 3abc. Okay, but if you don't remember that, you can do it the long way. Fine. Next question. If 2x by 1, okay, I'll write this question. Seeing the brackets, I mean, if you've studied computer science, you'll be knowing how to expand these brackets and think inside the brackets. Okay, because like many of your coding questions and all will be like a lot like this, so you have to think about the brackets on your own. So it is 2x by 1 plus 1 by 1 plus x by 1 minus x. This is how it is. Okay, is equal to 1. That's what they're saying. Okay, now I'll start from the bottom. I will take common denominator. I'll get it as 2x by 1 plus 1 by 1 minus x plus x divided by 1 minus x. This comes as 1. Okay, the denominator of a denominator always goes to the numerator. Okay, so this part goes up. Okay, I get this as 2x by 1 plus 1 minus x. Okay, so that's nothing but 2x by 2 minus x. Okay, this is given to you as 1. Okay, this part is equal to 1, this part is equal to 1. So 2 minus x is equal to 2x, 3x equal to 2, x equal to 2 by 3. That's all they're asking. They asked what is the value of x. Fine, next question. Find the value of 1 minus 1 by 3 into 1 minus 1 by 4 into 1 minus 1 by 5, so on up to 1 minus 1 by 100. Okay, obviously in these questions you cannot expand and substitute. You cannot go and multiply. So there should be some way where everything cancels itself. Okay, that process is called magnification. Okay, where you will somehow just make the terms simpler for you to calculate the answer. Okay, so let's write the terms. It is 1 minus 1 by 3, 1 minus 1 by 4, 1 minus 1 by 5, so on. I'll write the last term, 1 minus 1 by 100. Okay, the last but one term is 1 minus 1 by 99. Okay, these 5 terms I'll keep here. Okay, this is what we have to find. What we have to find is equal to, see, 3 minus 2, I will take common denominator everywhere. So 3 minus 1 is 2, 2 by 3 into, this is 4 minus 1 by 4, that is 3 by 4. This is very similar to the question we solved on top. Okay, this is nothing but 4 by 5, so on. This becomes 99 minus 1, 98 by 99. Okay, and this becomes 99 by 100. Okay, so we see that conveniently this and this cancel, this and this, all these hidden terms will cancel, this and this will cancel, this also will cancel with this hidden term, this and this will cancel. Okay, what will be left is this 2 and this 100. So what we have to find is nothing but 2 by 100, which is 1 by 50. That's all. Next question. If PQR is not 0, then P to the power minus x is equal to 1 by Q. Okay, they are saying PQR is not 0 and P to the power minus X is equal to 1 by Q. Okay, and Q to the power minus Y is equal to 1 by R, and R to the power minus Z is equal to 1 by P. Find the product of X, Y, Z. Okay, to solve this, first I will write what is 1 by Q. Okay, uh, actually this question had come in gate. Okay, it had come in gate some year, that's why it's a little bit tricky. Okay, but it's pretty simple to solve if you know the trick. Okay, so 1 by Q is equal to nothing but P to the power minus X, right? Okay, now I can also see I have this equation, right? 1 by P is equal to R, 1 by P is equal to R to the power minus Z. Okay, so P to the power, see I will just invert both the sides. So I can write this as P is equal to R to the power Z, correct? Yeah. Now, uh, if P is equal to R to the power Z, I can substitute it here, right? So 1 by Q is equal to R to the power Z whole to the power minus X. Okay. When you power another power, it just multiplies. Okay, the power multiplies. So 1 by Q is equal to R to the power minus X into Z. Okay. Now what is R? I can find R from here. Okay, 1 by R is nothing but Q to the power minus Y. So R is nothing but Q to the power Y. Okay. Using this, I'll again substitute 1 by Q is equal to R to the power, sorry, this is nothing but Q to the power Y whole to the power minus X into Z. Okay, again the powers multiply. So you get 1 by Q is equal to Q to the power minus X, Y, Z. Okay, so I will write this as 1 by Q is equal to 1 by Q to the power X, Y, Z. Okay, so Q is equal to Q to the power X, Y, Z. Okay, if something is equal to something and the bases are equal, here we can see the bases are equal, then this power is equal to this power. Okay, so XYZ is equal to 1. That's all they're asking. Product XYZ, it is 1. Fine. Next question. A biker travels at a speed of 60 km per hour from A to B and returns with a speed of 40 km per hour. What is his average? Okay, this kind of questions we have done in speed and distance or something. Okay, so this is pretty simple. It's not the average of the two speeds. Okay, be careful, it is not the average of this speed and this speed. Okay, if you still have a doubt with this, go and watch the fourth part where I cover time, speed, boats, trains, everything in detail. Okay, fine, let's write A and B is the part, okay, where he travels, and the distance between A and B we'll call it D. Okay, using the formula for speed is nothing but distance by time, right? So let's say he took time 1 to go this side and time 2 to come back on his journey. Okay, so the first time was nothing but 60, that is 60 kilometer per hour is his speed, is equal to D by the time 1 he took to go that side from A to B. Okay, which implies that time 1 is equal to D by 60. Okay, similarly the second speed is 40 km per hour, so 40 is equal to D by T2, so implies that T2 is equal to D by 40. Now if I have the two times, okay, average speed across the whole trip is nothing but the distance on the first part, that is D, plus distance while coming back is nothing but dn only, by T1 plus T2. Okay, T1 plus T2, that is nothing but 2D by T1 is nothing but D by 60 and T2 is nothing but D by 40. Okay, so this becomes I can cancel D everywhere. I will get 2 by 1 by 60 plus 1 by 40, which is 60 plus 40 into by 60 into 40. So this is 200 by 100. Sorry, 2 into 60 into 40 by 100. So two zeros can cancel. This is 6 fours are 24, 48. Okay, so average speed comes as 48 kilometer per hour. Okay, and clearly you can see it's not the average of these two, it is 48 kilometer per hour, it is not 50. Average of these two is 50. Okay, next question. The average age of see now age started. Okay, all this time we were discussing about numbers, now age is started. The average age of 15 boys is increased by 4 years when two new girls replace two girls of ages 16 and 18. Okay. Find the average of the two new girls. There is a small mistake in this question. Okay. It's not boys but it is girls here. Okay. So basically the thing is 15 girls were there. Okay. This was initially. Then two girls were replaced. Okay. So two were taken out. Okay. And two other girls were added to the same set. Okay. So two other girls were added and now there's a new average. Okay. Say this average was A1 initially and this average is A2. Okay. Now they told the average has increased by 4 years. Okay. So now let's find out the old average. A1 initial average is nothing but let's say the 15 girls have ages x1, x2, so on up to x15. Okay. So to find the average of their ages, you have to just add it and divide by number of girls, that is 15. Okay. Now let's assume x1 and x2 were kicked out. Okay. And their ages were supposed to be 16 and 18. Okay. So now the average is equal to 16 years plus 18 years plus the ages x3 to x15. Okay. x3 plus x4 so on up to x15. Okay. Divide this by 15. This is nothing but A1 average 1. Okay. I will leave it like this because I will now find A2, that is second average. Okay, second average is nothing but the new girls, that is x16 and x17. Okay, these are the new girls. Fine. Plus x3 plus x4 so on up to x15. Okay, and you have to divide this by 15. This is the new average. Okay, now we know that A2 is equal to, see, they've given it clearly, A2 is equal to A1 plus 4. Okay, I will substitute A2 and A1 here, and then I can write, this is going to get a little messy. Fine, A1 plus 4 is equal to, that is A2. Okay, that is nothing but x16 plus x17 plus so on up to x15. Okay, this is x3, x4, x5 divided by 15. Okay, now A1 I have to substitute back. I'll just add this extra sheet for a minute. Okay, A1 I have to substitute. A1 is nothing but 16 plus 18. Okay, 16 plus 18 plus this is x3, x4, x5 so on up to x15. x3, x4, x5 so on up to x15. Okay, this you have to divide by 15 plus 4 is equal to this whole part, that is A2. Okay, now I will just take 15 this side also, so this becomes 15 into 4, that is 60 plus 16 plus 18 plus x3 so on up to x15 whole divided by 15 is equal to the x16 plus x17, those are the two new girls, plus x3 plus x4 so on up to x15. Okay, whole divided by 15. Try to follow, this is a little bit tricky. Now I'll just cancel 15 and 15. Okay, and then I can see x3 to x15 is common on both the sides. I can cancel this and this also. Okay, so I get it as 60 plus 16 plus 18 is equal to x16 plus x17, the two new girls ages. Okay, now to find out this, now what they asked in the question is they want the average age of the two girls. Okay, to find the average age of the two girls, I just have to divide the age of the two girls by 2. Okay, so if you divide this by 2, this also gets divided. So this is nothing but 76 plus 18, that is 4 and 94. Okay, 94 you have to divide by 2, that is nothing but 47 is equal to the average age of the new girls. Okay, so they are not girls, they are old aunties, so 47 is their age. Next question. No offense to any aunties. Okay, there are three natural numbers. If the average of any two is added to the third number, 48, 40 and 36 will be obtained. Okay, now they're asking find all three natural numbers. We'll say the numbers are A, B and C. Okay, now if the average of any two is added to the third number, you get 48. So let's take the average of a plus b by 2 and add the third number c. I will get the number 48. Okay. Similarly, a plus c by 2 plus add the third number b, I will get the number 40. Okay. And b plus c divided by 2 plus a is equal to, I will get the number 36. Okay. Now throughout I can just multiply by 2. I will get a plus b plus 2c is equal to 6 carry 1 and 96. Okay. A plus c plus 2b is equal to 80 and b plus c plus 2a is equal to 36 into 2 is 72. Okay. Now I can simply add these three equations. I will get 1a, 2a, 4a's. Okay, 4a plus 1b, 2b, that is 3b, 4b. 4b plus 4c is equal to, add all this. So this comes as 8 and this comes as 15. 15 plus 9 is 24. Okay, 248. So if I take 4 common, I'll get 4abc is equal to 248. So okay, if we have this equation a plus b plus c is equal to 62. Okay, now we'll use the first equation a plus b plus 2c is equal to 96. Okay, so a plus b plus 2c is equal to 96 and we have a plus b plus c equal to 62. A plus b plus c equal to 62. Subtract the first equation from second equation. You will get this as c is equal to 4 remains here and 34. Okay, so c is equal to 34. Fine. Now we'll use second equation. Okay, I have a plus 2b plus c is equal to 80. Okay, and a plus b plus c is equal to 62. Same equation. Subtract, 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 subtract. Now add all of this. You get this as b is equal to 18. Okay, so if a is equal to now I'll use that formula. A plus b plus c is equal to 62. So 34 plus 18 plus a is equal to 62. Okay, this comes as 2 carry 1 and this is 52. So a is equal to 10. Okay, so the numbers are 10, 18 and 34. 10, 18, 34. This is the answer. Okay, next question. A batsman scored 120 runs in the 16th innings due to which his average increased by 5 runs. Okay, find his current average. So basically what this question means is we are currently in the 16th innings. Okay, I mean we are done with the 16th innings before the 17th innings. Okay, and in the 16th inning he scored 120 runs. Okay, due to which his average from the 15th innings increased by 5 runs. Okay, in the 16th innings. Now we have to find out the current average, that is 16th inning average. Okay, so now I will find out. See, we know that average till the 15th innings plus 5 runs is equal to average in the 16th innings, because 16th innings average increased by 5. Okay, now average in the 15th innings is nothing but 1 plus not 1 but x1 runs scored in first inning plus runs scored in second inning, so on up to runs scored in 15th inning, divided by 15 is nothing but the average, correct? Plus 5 is equal to average in 16th inning is nothing but runs scored in first inning plus runs scored in second, so on up to 15th inning, plus in the 16th inning how much he scored, 120 plus 120 whole divided by 16 this time. Okay, now what we get, we'll call this whole part as A. Okay, his average before this thing, the sum is called A. So A by 15, sorry, so A by 15 plus 5 is equal to A plus 120 by 16. Okay, now we simply multiply throughout by, we just take common denominator, we get A plus 75 is equal to A plus 120 by 16 by 15. Okay, cross multiply, you get 16A plus 16 into 75 is equal to 15A plus 120 times 15. Okay, so if you take A this side and the other constant that side, A is equal to 120 times 15 minus 16 times 75, which comes as, this is 600. Okay, so his average till the the sum A is equal to 600. Okay, so now if you got A is equal to 600, we need the average of 16th inning only. Okay, that is nothing but A plus 120 by 16. We already found that out from here. Okay, so I'll write it as 600 plus 120, that is 720 by 16 is the average, which is nothing but 45. So 45 is his current average. Okay, this is the answer. Okay, next question. There are 42 students in a hostel. If the number of students increased by 14, the expense of mess increased by 28 per day. Okay, while the average expenditure per head decreased by 2 rupees. Find the original expenditure. So basically, in this setup, there is no profit loss. Okay, it's direct break even, where if the mess is spending some amount, okay, the students reimburse that whole amount. Okay, so that is nothing but the amount into number of students. Okay, this is what is the setup here. Okay, now see, we need to know that firstly, if the person was spending, uh, let's say he was spending R rupees. Okay, now after 14 more students came, the per head cost decreased by 2. Okay, and the mess cost increased by 28. Okay, so now let's assume that the in the beginning, when 42 students were there in the hostel, that time the cost was R rupees per student. Okay, so 42 into R was the expenditure of the mess initially. Okay, but if you the new expenditure of the mess is nothing but the new number of students, that is 56. Okay, so 56 into, it's not R but it's R minus 2 because it decreased by 2 rupees. Okay, R minus 2. Okay, this is nothing but 28 rupees more than this. Okay, so if you add this to 28, these will become equal. Okay, that's all I need to know. They want to find the original expenditure. Okay, original expenditure per head they wanted to find. Okay, basically they want R. Fine. Now I will just open this bracket. I will get 42R plus 28 is equal to 56R minus carry 112. Okay. So I can take this R this side and 112 this side. So I will get this as 14R is equal to 0 carry 1 140. So R is equal to 10 rupees per day. Okay. So the initial cost per student per head, I mean per head itself, per student per head only, is nothing but 10 rupees per student. That's it. Next question. The sum of 4 children, the age of 4 children, born in an interval of 4 years is 36. Okay. What is the age of the youngest child? Alright, so see, 4 children were born in the interval of 4 years. That means if the first one was born, like if the age of the first one is let's say x, then the younger one is x minus 4. Okay, youngest, I mean the middle one is x minus 8, because there's a 4 years gap here. There's again 4 years gap here, and the last guy is x minus 12 years old. Okay, again 4 years gap here. Okay, if you add all of this, they are telling it adds up to 36. That is the sum. Okay, that is 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x's. So 4x minus 24 is equal to 36. So 4x is equal to 60, x is equal to 15. Okay, so the eldest guy is 15 years old. Okay, so the eldest guy is 15 years old. The youngest guy is how many years old? 15 minus 12, which is nothing but 3. The youngest child is 3 years old. Okay, next question. A is 5 years older than B, who is thrice as old as C. Okay, so directly start making the equation. A is 5 years older than B. B is equal to 3 times C's age. If the total of their ages is 40, then how old is C? They're asking. Okay, so A plus B plus C is equal to 40. Okay, B is nothing but 3C. So A plus 3C plus C is equal to 40. Again, A is B plus 5. So B plus 5 plus 3C plus C is equal to 40. Okay, now B is nothing but 3C. 3C plus 5 plus 3C plus C is equal to 40. How many C's came? 1, 3, 6, 7. 7C plus 5 is equal to 40. So 7C is equal to 35. C is equal to 5. Okay. What are they asking? How old is C? 5 years old. Next question. The present ages of A, B and C are in proportion 4 is to 5 is to 9. Okay. A is to B is to C. is nothing but 4 is to 5 is to 9. 9 years ago, sum of their ages was 45. Okay. So 9 years ago, A was A minus 9 years old, B was B minus 9 years old, and C was C minus 9 years old. Okay, this is 45. So you get A plus B plus C minus 1, 2, 3 nines, that is 27, is equal to 45. So we get A plus B plus C is equal to 2 carry 1, 72. Okay. Now see, we have the ratio A is to B is to C is 4 is to 5 is to 9. Okay. Always when you have a ratio A is to B is to C is 4 is to 5 is to 9, then we can simply write A is equal to 4x, because A is 4 times of something, B is nothing but 5 times of something, and C is 9 times something. Because when you take the ratio, x will cancel everywhere and you'll get the correct ratio, 4 is to 5 is to 9. Okay, having this information, we'll substitute it here. We'll get 4x plus 5x plus 9x, okay, in this equation is equal to 72. Okay, so 18x is equal to 72, so x will come as 4. Okay, so if x is 4, then A's age is 36 right now. Sorry, 4 4 is 16. A is 16, B is 20, and C is 36. So that's the answer. 20, 16, 20, 36. This is the answer. Last question. 5 years ago, age of Ram was 50% less than Sham. Okay. Okay, so 5 years ago, Ram's age is 50% less than Sham's age, right? So Ram minus 5, okay, is equal to nothing but 100 minus 50, because 50% lesser, by 100 into Sham's age 5 years ago. It is Sham minus 5 into 50. Sham minus 5. Okay. So 100 minus 50 is 50. So 50 by 100 is 1 by 2. So Ram minus 5 is equal to 1 by 2 into Sham minus 5. Okay. We have one equation. We can cross multiply actually. 2R is minus 10 is equal to Sham minus 5, which implies that 2R minus 5 is equal to Sham's age. Okay. This is the 5. This is S. Okay, now their present age is in the ratio 4 is to 3. So Ram by Sham is equal to 4 by 3. I will substitute for Sham's age because I want to find Ram's age. Okay, so Sham's age is nothing but R by 2R minus 5 is equal to 4 by 3. Okay, I'll cross multiply. I'll get 3R is equal to 8R minus 20. So 5R is equal to 20. Ram's age is 4. Okay, so in 7.5 hours, he'll be 11.5 years old. Fine, with this question, we come to the end of this topic. So it's been a week since I started this channel, and I'm really grateful to every one of you who have watched my videos. At the time of recording, I have like 30 subscribers. I'm thankful to each and every one of you. You guys are a huge motivation for me. So let's begin today's topic. Today's topic will be profit and loss, a very small topic. Okay, it's all about basically if you see basically there is one equation we need to know. The selling price is equal to the cost price plus the profit. Okay, and if it's a negative, then it's the cost price minus loss. Okay, so this is called selling price. These two things we'll keep using. Okay, and again, profit percentage is profit by cost price by into 100, and loss percentage is loss by cost price into 100. Okay, that's all. Let's get into the questions. First question. Peter buys a bag at the price of 27.5 rupees. After some days, he sells it at the price of 28.9. What percentage is his gain? Okay. So, see, we have to find out his selling price is what now? 28.9, because this is what he sold it at. Okay. And his buying price was 27.5. So that becomes cost price, which is 27.5. Okay. So the profit is equal to selling price minus cost price. Okay, and this is nothing but 28.9 minus 27.5, which is 1.4. Okay, so 1.4 rupees he made a profit. Okay, so his gain percentage is written as profit divided by the cost price, so 27.5. Okay, into 100. So this is nothing but 1.4 divided by 27.5. So it is 5.09%. Okay, so he made a 5% gain when he sold the bag. Fine. Next question. A bookseller gains a profit of 10% after selling a book at the price of 27.5. Okay, if it is sold at a price of 25.75, find out the percentage of loss, okay, or profit on the book. Okay, we need to find out the loss or profit percent. Okay, that is nothing but again, loss or profit percent is nothing but percent, that is profit or loss divided by cost price into 100. Okay, so yeah, now the bookseller gains a profit of 10% when selling the book at 27.5. Okay, so if the gain is equal to 10%, selling price is equal to 1 plus 10 by 100 into cost price. Okay, so selling price is 110 by 100 into cost price, 10 into selling price by 11. Okay, so 27.5. So cost price equal to 10 into 27.5 by 11, which comes as 25. Okay. So cost price is 25 rupees. Fine. Now if he sold it at 25.75, his it is a gain, right? Because the selling price is more than cost price. So selling price minus cost price will give you the profit. So profit comes as 25 minus 25.75 minus 25. Okay. So profit comes as 0.75 rupees. Okay. So his profit percentage is nothing but 0.75, that is profit, divided by cost price 25 into 100. Okay. So this goes 1 times 4 times. So profit percent is given as 0.75 is, this is 3 into 3 into 4. Sorry, 3% profit. Yes. Next question. A shopkeeper sells an article at rupees 1140 and incurs a loss of 5% on it. For him to gain 5%, what price should it be sold? Okay. Fine. So he incurs a loss of 5%. That means selling price is equal to 1 minus 5 by 100, because 5% loss into cost price. Okay. Uh, so this selling price is nothing but 1140, right? So 1140 equal to 95 by 100 into cost price. So then the cost price comes as 100 into 1140 divided by 95. So this becomes 1200. Okay. Now from here, he needs to find a new selling price. Okay. Where he has to make a profit of 5%. Okay. So we write it as 1 plus 5 by 100 into cost price. Cost price came as 1200. Okay. We substitute that. These two zeros cancel. Selling price will become now 105 into 12 will be 12600. 1260, sorry. Yeah. Okay, next question. After selling 33 meters of a cloth, a shopkeeper makes a gain equal to the selling price of 11 meters of cloth. Okay, what percentage is his gain? Okay, so gain, let's say the selling price per meter is SP and cost price per meter is CP. Okay, fine. We'll not say per meter, but we'll understand it is per meter. Okay, so now what we need to know is the gain of 33 meters of cloth we need to find. Okay, gain for 1 meter of cloth is nothing but 1 into this thing, right? So gain for 33 will be nothing but 33 meter into gain for 1 meter is equal to 33 meter into selling price for 1 meter minus 33 meter into cost price of 1 meter. Okay, this is equal to this part, basically 33 meters that gain is equal to 11 meters of selling price. Okay, so this is nothing but 11 into selling price per meter is equal to 33 into selling price minus 33 into cost price. Okay, so we can cancel one, we can take this to this side, this to this side. We'll get 22 into selling price is equal to 33 into cost price. Okay, so selling price is nothing but 3 by 2 times cost price, because it cancels 11 times. Okay, so percentage of his gain is nothing but selling price minus cost price by cost price. This is nothing but gain. Okay, gain into 100 obviously. So selling price is 3 by 2 cost price minus cost price by cost price, which is 0.5. So this is 0.5 into 100, which is 50. Okay, so 50% gain is there. Next question. A product is sold at two consecutive discounts of 30% and subsequently 40%. Product is sold at 1500. Then what is the marked price on the product? Okay, so this marked X is nothing but the selling price, which has a last discount of 40%, because first the discount is 30%, then there's a 40% discount. Okay, now we need to find out that part. Okay, so this is nothing but if there is a 40% discount in the end, it will become 100 minus 40 by 100 into the cost price. Okay, cost price after one markup, we'll not worry about that, we'll call it Y. Okay, this is cost price after one markup, that is basically marked down here, discount it is. So Y is nothing but what? 100 minus 30 by 100, because there's a 30% discount. Okay, there's a 30% discount into the cost price. Okay, now the product is sold at 1500, so they've given us this price. Okay, now we need to find what is the marked price on the product. So then now if we substitute what is the number 1500 here, we'll get 1500 is equal to 60 by 100 into Y. So Y comes as, this cancels 3 times and 5 times, this cancels 500 times, and this comes as Y is equal to 2500. Okay, so at the first discount, the price drops from 2500 to 1500. Okay, now we need to find the actual price of the piece of cloth. So 2500 is equal to, now we substitute it here in this equation, we get 70 by 100 into cost price. Okay, so this and this cancels, you can take this side. You get the cost price as 25,000 divided by 7, which is nothing but 3,571. Okay, this is the answer, 3,571. Okay, next question. For a shirt, the cost price is equal to 400. Shopkeeper puts a tag on it with markup is equal to 20% to earn a profit of 7.5%. Okay, what is markup? Is what they're asking. See, markup is nothing but the actual discount, the actual profit he wants to earn. Okay, but he earns only 7.5%. See, markup is what you add, like, see, we can write cost price plus markup is equal to selling price. Okay, but this never happens. So basically, if this is called MRP, okay, this is the actual like profit he wants to earn, but actual what the seller gets is nothing but cost price plus profit. Okay, this is somewhere less than the markup, because there's always discounts and all that. Okay, so that is what it means. So he puts a markup of 20%, but he still earns only 7.5%. That's the idea. Okay, so we won't worry about that profit a lot. Now we'll just substitute the value of markup. Okay, now we know selling price equal to cost price plus markup. Okay, if markup is 20% of the cost price, then markup is nothing but 20 by 100 into cost price 400. So this is nothing but 80. Okay, so the markup is 80 bucks. Fine. Next question. If the cost price of 15 pence is equal to selling price of 20 pence, what is the gain or loss? Okay, cost price of 15 pence, 15 into cost price equal to 20 into selling price. Okay, now we need to find gain or loss, right? We can write this as selling price is equal to 3 by 4 into cost price, because 15 threes are 5 threes are 5 fours are. Okay, so gain percent is what? Gain is nothing but selling price minus cost price, but here we can see that selling price is less, so it will become cost price minus selling price, that is loss percentage, divided by cost price. Okay, so this comes as 1/4 cost price divided by cost price, because selling price is 3/4 and cost price is one full. So this comes as 1 by 4 into 100, that is nothing but 25%. This is a loss. Okay, 25% loss. Next question. A fruit seller sells all his bananas at the cost but gives 15% less bananas than he should give. Okay. Find his profit percent. So we suppose he sold 100 bananas. Okay. If he sold 100 bananas, he doesn't make a profit on paper, but he gives 15% less. Okay. So he gives only 85 bananas. Okay. but he charges for 100. So the selling price of the other 15 bananas is considered as profit. Okay, this is considered as profit. Now his cost price will be nothing but 85, right? Because like he's not giving all the 100 bananas, he's giving only 85 bananas, so that is his cost price. Selling price is for 100 bananas because he's a scammer. Okay, so now what we find out is profit percentage. Profit percent is given as selling price minus cost price by cost price. Okay, so he sold how many 100. Okay, so the price of 100 he made profit, minus 85 is his cost price, and divided by 85. So this comes as 15 by 85, and this is all into 100. Okay, so this is also into 100, and this comes as, this is 17.64%. Okay, so this is his profit percentage, 17.64. The last question. A person bought 3 oranges for 2 rupees and sold 2 oranges for 3 rupees. What is his profit percentage? Well, first we'll find out his cost price per orange. Okay, so he bought 3 oranges for 2 rupees. So if he paid 2 rupees for 3 oranges, this is orange, this is rupees. Then for 1 rupee, 1 orange, how much he paid? Okay, so we simply cross multiply. We get it as 2 by 3. Okay, so he paid 2 by 3 of a rupee for 1 orange. Okay, and he sold 2 oranges for 3 rupees. So we'll calculate the selling price. So 2 oranges for 3 rupees. So 1 orange for 1.5 rupees. Okay, so his selling price per orange is 1.5. His cost price per orange is, this is nothing but 0.666. Okay, now we have to find out his profit percentage. So profit percentage is given by his selling price minus his cost price divided by his cost price into 100. This comes as 125% profit. Okay, so this is his profit percentage. He makes 125% profit on his orange. Okay, per orange. By this we come to the end of this topic. The next topic is going to be simple interest and compound interest. Okay, simple interest is actually pretty simple, but my objective of the video is, if you show interest to this video, I will make compound interest simple too. Okay, that's a little wordplay. uh, let's get into it. So simple interest is basically there is no exponential growth. Okay, so basically, how, suppose you take a loan, okay, and they say the interest is calculated as simple interest on a rate of 2% or 3%. Okay, so then the price grows linearly, the amount you have to pay. Okay, but for compound interest it's not like that. The price grows exponentially. Okay, so that is the main difference between simple interest and compound interest. The formula for simple interest is nothing but PTR by 100, where P is the principal amount borrowed or whatever deposited, T is the time in years, okay, and rate is the rate of interest per year. Okay, next is compound interest. So compound interest is nothing but, see, it comes as P into 1 plus the rate divided by 100 to the power number of years. Okay, to the power T. Okay, but sometimes they give you a lesser lifespan. Okay, like they say that it is compounded semi-annually or it is compounded quarterly. Okay, that time we have a different formula where the compound interest becomes, I mean the whole basically the whole amount becomes P into 1 plus R by 100 into number of divisions of a year. Okay, to the power number of divisions into a year into number of years. Okay, so this becomes the new formula. We'll use this formula in the questions. Okay, so let's start with the questions. Sum amounts to rupees 1065 at simple interest of 7.5 per annum after 3 years. Find the principal interest. Okay, so we know that simple interest is equal to PTR by 100. Okay, but here this is nothing but interest. So amount is given by simple interest plus principal amount. Okay, so amount is here, it is 1065 is equal to PTR by 100, that is principal, we'll keep it as P, into rate is 7.5% per annum. Okay, into number of years is 3 divided by 100 plus P. Okay, so if we take P common, we'll get 1065 is equal to P into 7.5 into 3 is 5 carry 1 and 22.5 by 100 plus 1. Okay, this becomes 1065 is equal to P into 122.5 by 100. Okay, so we multiply 100 into 1065 divided by 122.5 is equal to the principal amount that the person borrowed, and this value comes as 869.3. Okay, so this value is the principal amount that was borrowed, so 869.3. Okay, the next question. James deposits a sum of 800 rupees that will amount to 920 in 3 years. Okay, however, the bank decided to increase the interest rate by 4%. What amount will he receive now? Okay, so let us assume it is simple interest because it's not given, and that it is compound interest. So always when it is not given, it is compound interest. Let's assume simple interest. Okay, so James deposits, the principal amount is nothing but 800. Okay, it will amount to 920 bucks in 3 years. Okay, however, the bank decided to increase the interest rate by 4%. Okay, so there's an interest rate increase in 4 by 4%. So we have to first calculate how much was the old interest rate. Okay, to calculate the old interest rate, amount is equal to simple interest plus principal. Okay, simple interest is nothing but PTR by 100 plus principal. Okay, the amount would have been 920. Okay, so 920. So 920 is equal to principal is 800 into time is 3 years. Okay, rate is R, that is what we have to find, by 100 plus P. Sorry, plus 800 again. Okay, so you take 800 that side, you get 120 is equal to 800 into 3 into R by 100. Okay, so 100 cancels 800 8 times. This cancels this 2 times and 3 times, 30 times. So this is 15 times. This cancels 5 times. So the rate is nothing but 5%. Okay. Now it is increased by 4%. Okay. That means the new rate is what? The old rate plus 4%. Correct. So that rate becomes 9%. Okay. Now we have to calculate the amount he actually receives, which is nothing but again simple interest plus principal. Simple interest is PTR by 100, but this is the new R. Okay, new rate by 100 plus P. Okay, so this is 800 into 3 years into rate is 9 by 100 plus 800. We can take 800 common, or you can just cancel here. So you get it as 24 into 9 plus 800. So that comes as 216 plus 800. So that is 1016. Okay, 1016. I'll directly simplify and write here. No need for this step. So he receives 1016 bucks. Next question. After lending out an amount of 9600 at a rate of 9.9 by 2% per annum for 1 year and 9 months, what is the SI earned? Okay, simple interest earned. So simple interest is nothing but PTR by 100. Okay, this is see the amount was 9600, that's principal, into time will keep as it is, wait, 9 by 2 is nothing but 4.5%, so 4.5 into time is 1 year and 9 months. Okay, see, if 1 year is 12 months, okay, then 9 months is how much of a year we have to calculate. Okay, so 9 months becomes 9 by 12th of a year, that is nothing but 3 by 4th of a year. Okay, so 1 year and 9 months will be 1 and 3 by 4, that is nothing but 1.75 of a year. Okay, so it's 1 year and 3 quarters of a year, not that quarters, but 3 quarters of a year. Okay, so using that, we will write this as 1.75 divided by 100. Okay, they are not asking amount received, they are asking simple interest earned. Okay, so that is only this much, no plus P. So you cancel the zeros, you get this as 96 into 4.5 into 1.75, so that is 756. So that is the simple interest earned. Easy. Next question. Ram has an amount of 9000 rupees. How much time will it take to earn 1620 as SI at a rate of 4.5 per annum? Okay, so simple interest is equal to PTR by 100. By now you should have known this formula by heart. So 1620 is equal to 9000 into the time is as it is into 4.5% per annum. divided by 100. So this and this cancel, this and this cancel. So this becomes 9 into 45. We can, yeah, 1620 by 9 into 45 is the time period. So that becomes 4 years. So it takes him 4 years to earn a simple interest of that amount. Next question. The SI of a sum is 1/4 its principal and the duration is equal to the rate percent per annum. Find the rate. Okay. So simple interest is nothing but 1/4 times the principal. Okay. So we can write this as simple interest is nothing but PTR by 100, right? Okay. Is equal to 1/4 P. Okay. Now can we cancel P and P because it is the principal interest, principal amount. Okay. And now they told duration is equal to rate. So T is equal to R. So this becomes R square. Okay. By 100 is equal to 1/4 remains. So R square is equal to 25. Rate is 5% per annum. Okay. Simple. Next question. The rate of interest for the first 2 years is 3% per annum, and for the next 3 years is 8% per annum, and the period beyond 5 years is 10% per annum. Okay, a person deposited money 6 years back. Now he earns an interest of 1520. Okay, what money did he deposit? Okay, the interest is given to you as 1520. Okay, they told in the first 2 years, so we break it down into periods. So first 2 years he earns a 3% interest. Next 3 years he earns a 8% interest. Okay, and the beyond 5, that means only 1 year. 1 year is left. Okay, 1 year won't be that long. So 1 year is left, and then he earns a 10% on it. Okay, so now the total interest adds up to 1520. Let's assume this is SI1, SI2, SI3. Okay, so basically what it means that is that 1520, okay, 1520 is equal to SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. Okay, so simple interest 1 is what? How much did he deposit is what we have to find, right? So 1520 is equal to simple interest is number of years. See, again it is PTR by 100, PTR by 100 plus PTR by 100. Okay, this is time 1, this is time 2, this is rate 1, this is rate 2 plus PT3 R3 by 100. Okay, so here we can see P by 100 common. We'll take it out. 1520 is equal to P by 100 into rate 1 time 1 plus rate 2 time 2 plus rate 3 time 3. So directly we'll multiply 2 into 3, that is 6, plus 3 into 8, 24, because these are the rates. Okay, again why I did this, P by 100 is common everywhere. I'll take P by 100 outside. I'll get R1 T1, R2 T2, R3 T3. Okay, so this is 3 into 8 and this is 1 year into 10%. So that is nothing but 10. Okay, so this comes as 1520 is equal to principal amount by 100 into this is 30 and this is 40. So this and this cancels 5 times with this 2 times, and this 7s are 14 and 6, 760. 760 into 5 is the principal amount. So principal amount comes as 0 carry 3 and 35, 38. So 3,800 rupees was deposited. Okay. So basically simple interest adds up. You don't need to take everything together and all. Just break it into parts, add it, and then write the answer. Okay. This was simple. Next question. An amount of 9,000 rupees is invested for 2 years at an interest rate of 15% per annum and compounded annually. At the end of 2 years, how much will the amount be obtained as interest? Okay. So we know that compound interest is nothing but P into 1 plus R by 100 to the power n. Okay, number of years. Okay, so now we have to find out how much interest will be obtained, right? And this, see, there is one difference here. Here compound interest means the amount plus the interest. Okay, you cannot separate amount and interest here because the amount itself is compounded and the interest also is in compounded. So basically you are earning interest on the interest. Okay, so if you're really like interested in finance and all that, you would know what compound interest is, and that's the basic thing. You earn interest on your amount that you deposit, and at the end of first year, say you earn some interest. Okay, in the end of the second year, you'll earn interest on the interest, plus you'll earn interest on the amount. Okay, and that keeps happening, so it grows exponentially once the time increases. Okay, so I would recommend you check it out if you are interested. Okay, so to find the interest he earned, in the end, we'll just subtract principal amount by from compound interest, and then we'll get the answer. Okay, so now yeah, amount of 9,000 is invested for 2 years at a rate of 15%, compounded annually. At the end of 2 years, how much is the amount? Okay, so compound interest is 9,000 rupees into 1 plus 15 by 100. Okay, to the power 2 years. Okay, this was 9,000 into 115 by 100 to the square, which is nothing but 9,000 into, see, always this part, whatever you multiply by principal amount, okay, for compound interest is called the effective interest. Okay, effective interest. Okay, so always write it as a decimal because it's easy to square. 1.15 the square. Okay, now I'll just calculate 1.15 square, which comes as 1.3225. Okay, I'll multiply that by 9,000. So my compound interest is 11,902.5. Okay, so this is the amount earned at the end of 2 years. Okay, so now they're asking how much is the interest earned. Okay, this is the whole amount, but I put in 9,000, so I'll remove that 9,000 now and check how much interest I earn. Okay, so this comes as 0.5. This is 2, this is 0, 9, and 2,902.5. 2,902.5. This is the answer. Okay, next question. An amount of 1,500 is invested 10% per annum for 1 year. If the interest is compounded half yearly, okay, this is what I was talking about. Half yearly, then the what is the amount received at the end of the year? Okay, this is basically they're asking compound interest only. But see, the formula is what? Compound interest is P into 1 plus R by 100 to the power n. Okay, so if to the power t, where t is the number of years. See, if you don't know how to find out that how many parts it's divided into, or what the how the formula changes, do one thing. Okay, see, it is compounded half yearly. Okay, so if you are getting 10% interest on 1 year, in half a year, how much interest will you get? It will be 5%, no, because it will be half of that. So in half a year you get 5% interest. So always write that rate divided by number of parts in a year, okay, into 100. So rate is becoming half, and the time period. So how many time periods are there now? They are computing it half yearly, so we have two time periods. Every year we have two time periods, so it will be number of years into 2. Okay, so this will be the formula. Now the amount is 1,500 into 1 plus rate is 10% per annum, but this is compounded half yearly, so it's by 2 into 100 to the power 1 year, but it is 2 half years. Okay, so this will be the answer. It will be 1,500 into 1 plus 5 by 100 to the square, 1,500 into 1.05 square. Okay, I will compute 1.05 square, that is 1.1025, and multiply it by 1,500. So 1653.75 is the answer. 1653.75. Okay, so this is the compound interest earned. 1653.75. Okay, next question. Ram deposits 2,000 rupees each on 1st January and 1st July of a year at the rate of 8%, calculated on half yearly basis. Okay, so basically it's the same question again. At the end of the year, how much would he have? Okay, so basically it's the same question. here only there's a small difference where 1st January and 1st July is given. Okay, 1st January is nothing but the starting of the first half of the year, right? And 1st July is the starting of the second half of the year, and it's compounded half yearly. So basically it's the same, no? Compound interest is equal to P into 1 plus R by 2 into 100 to the power 2. Okay, because it's 1 year, 2 half years. Okay, so now we substitute the values. 2000 rupees into 1 plus. See, here he deposited 2000 rupees. Here there's one difference, okay? The amount is 1500. Okay, this is deposited only once. Okay, but here 2000 rupees is deposited twice. Okay, so we have to think of this like, see, at the first part and the second part, this was the first half, second half. Okay, 2000 rupees was deposited here. Okay, and here again 2000 rupees is deposited. But now this 2000 rupees is not compounded for this half. Okay, so you have to compound to this 2000 rupees only once, but this 2000 rupees has to be compounded twice. Okay, so you have to write it like that. So you get, this is nothing but plus p into 1 plus r by 2 into 100 to the power 1. Okay, this is how it is going to be. Okay, so rate is what? It is 8%. Okay, 8 by 2 into 100 the square. This is the amount deposited in Jan, so it's compounded twice till the end of the year, plus 2000. This is the amount compounded in July. Okay, that is 4 by 100, 8 by 2 basically, to the power 1 only. Okay, so this part comes from July, this part comes from Jan. So the faster you deposit it, the more interest you earn. Simple. Okay, so compound interest is equal to 2000 into uh, 1.04 square plus 2000 into 1.04. Okay, so I can take 2000 into 1.04 common. I'll get it as 1.04 plus 1. Okay, so compound interest is equal to 2000 into 1.04 into 2.04. Okay, and this comes as 1.04 into 2.04 into 2000. That is 4243. 4243.2. So that is the compound interest, 4243.2. So always be careful. If he deposited 2000 rupees, it said each. Okay, so he deposited it twice, once in January, once in July. Okay, make sure that you don't miss any time he deposits the money. Okay. Next question. Find the amount returned for an investment of 5000 after 2 years if the rate of interest for the first year is 5% and second year is 10%. So basically there is one small addition to this question. It is a compound interest question, okay? It is not mentioned, but it is a compound interest question. Okay. So basically how the setup is, in the first year he earns a 5% and in the second year he earns 10% interest, but it is compounded. Okay, so now let's calculate at the end of first year. Okay, how much interest how much amount he has. That is nothing but p into 1 plus r by 100 to the power t. Okay, so time is 1, principal is 5000. So 5000 into 1 plus 5 by 100, because 5 is the rate, to the power 1, which is nothing but 5000 into 105 by 100. The zeros cancel and this comes as 15 to 105. So 5250. Okay, this is the amount he has at the end of the first year. Okay, now this amount is compounded once in the second year, but at the rate of 10%. Okay, so the compound interest 2 will be nothing but, this is not square but it's 2, that is compound interest at the end of second year, will be nothing but compound interest at the end of first year. This is compound interest at the end of first year. Okay, which is again compounded, which is into 1 plus r by 100. Here r is r2 because it's 10% to the power t. Okay, so compound interest finally will be 5250 into 1 plus 10 by 100 to the power 1. Okay, this is nothing but 11 by 10 into, because 110 by 100 you get 5250, which cancels and you get 5250 into 11. So that is 5775. Okay, 5775 is the compound interest at the end of second year. But now they're asking find the interest earned, right? Find the amount returned after investment. Amount returned after investment is nothing but interest. Okay, here they want us to find interest because all these values are lesser than the principal amount itself. So we'll deduct principal amount from here. You will get it as 775. Okay, so that's the interest you earned, 775. Next question. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on an amount of 15,000 for 2 years is 96. Okay, what is the rate of interest per annum? Compound interest can be written as P into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power 2 because it's 2 years. Okay, and simple interest can be written as the PTR by 100 plus principal, right? So now we calculate this value. Principal for compound interest principal is 15,000. 15,000 into 1 plus rate by 100 the whole square. Okay, we have to keep it as it is, and simple interest is nothing but 15,000 into 2 into rate of interest divided by 100 plus 15,000. Okay, so when you subtract these two, you're getting the value of 96 rupees. Okay, so I will subtract these two. I will just simplify a little bit. You'll get as 300R. Okay, fine. So I'll subtract these two. I'll get 15,000 into 1 plus R by 100 the square minus 300R minus 15,000 is equal to 96 rupees. Okay, so this is nothing but so I get this as 15,000. I can take common. I'll get it as here and here it's there. So 1 plus R by 100 x by 100 the whole square minus 1, okay, minus 300x is equal to 96. So I will just expand this part using the formula a plus b whole square. 15,000 into 1 plus uh, 1 square plus x square by 100 square, okay, plus 2 into a into b, that is nothing but x by 50, okay, minus 1. So this is this cancels, minus 300x is equal to 96. Okay, so 15,000 into x square by 10,000 plus x by 50 minus 300 into x is equal to 96. So I get 15,000 by 10,000 is nothing but 1.5, right? So these zeros can cancel with these and this will become 1.5. So I will get 1.5 x square plus 15,000, 10 cancels and 1,500 cancels 3 times. So I get 300x minus 300 is equal to 96. Okay, 300x. So this and this will cancel. I will get 1.5 into x square equal to 96. So x square equal to 96 by 1.5. Okay. So x is equal to 96 by 1.5 is nothing but 64. Okay, so x is equal to root 64. This is 64. So x is equal to root 64. X is equal to 8. Okay, so the rate of interest was 8%. Next question. The least number of complete years in which a sum of money put at 20% compound interest will be more than double is what? Okay, so basically what they're telling is compound interest has to be used, and in how many years will your money double? Okay, at a rate of 20%. Okay, so that's what they're asking. Now see, at the end of first year, okay, so my principal will be nothing but 1 p compound interest is p into 1 plus 20 by 100 to the power 1. Okay, this is nothing but p into 1.2. Okay, p into 1.2 is 1.2 times the principal, not 2 times. So I will go for second year. In the second year, it is nothing but p into 1.2 square, because this is nothing but the same, right? Just raise it to the power n and you'll get the answers. Okay, 1.2 square is p into 1.44. Okay, not double. So I'll go for the third year. This is nothing but principal into 1.2 the whole cube. 1.2 cube is 1.728, which is p into 1.728. This is not double, it is still less than double. So I will go for the fourth year. Okay, this will become p into 1.2 power 4, which is nothing but p into 2.07. Okay, here we can see it doubled. So if you put your money in at the rate of 20%, in 4 years it will double. That's the answer. Last question. Ram invests 10,000 for 1 year at a rate of 10% per annum, compounded yearly, and Sita invests the same amount for the same time at the same rate per annum but compounded half yearly. What is the difference in the interest earned by both? Okay. So first we'll calculate Ram's interest, CIRL, right? Okay, it's principal into 1 plus rate by 100 because it is compounded annually. Okay, at 10%. So 1 year, this becomes 10,000 into 1 plus the rate is nothing but 10 by 100, okay, to the power 1. So this is nothing but 10,000 into 11 by 10. Okay, this becomes 11,000. So at the end of first year Ram will have 11,000 rupees. Similarly, Sita, there's a different Ramayana going on here. P into 1 plus R by 2 into 100 because it's compounded half yearly, and there are two such periods because it is one whole year. Okay, so this becomes 10,000 into 1 plus 10 by 2 into 100 whole square. This is nothing but 10,000 into 1.1025. Okay, so that comes as 11,025 rupees. So that is what Sita has. Okay, now the difference in their sum is what they're asking. So Ci Sita minus Ci Ram, because obviously Sita has more. It is nothing but 11,025 minus 11,000. So this is 25 rupees. So the difference in interest is just 25 rupees. Okay. By this question, we come to the end of this topic. So today our topic was going to be mensuration 2D and 3D. Okay. The topics I'm going to cover is area and perimeter. That is basically in 2D. Okay. Then in 3D there is volume, there's CSA, there's LSA, and then there's TSA. Basically surface areas and volumes. Okay. So this is volumes, surface areas, and we can say perimeters. Okay. So perimeters comes only in 2D. So there are a few basic formulae that we need to know, like in a triangle. See, in 2D there is something called a triangle. It is three-sided. We know all that. Perimeter is A plus B plus C. Area is this given by Heron's formula, root S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C. See, this is usually forgotten by some, so try to remember this formula. Then half into base into height we know. This and all we know. This also is fine. In rhombus, area is half into product of diagonals. Okay, this is important. This point. Okay, in trapezium, area is half into sum of parallel sides into height. Okay, circle we know. Okay, in 3D, cuboid is there. Cuboid, I think we know all the these things. Formulae. Cube, cylinder. It's okay. Hollow cylinder, cone, sphere. Okay, hemisphere. Okay, let's dive into the questions. So first question. Jack went to the garden for a picnic. He saw a board in the garden with area of the square garden mentioned as 625. Okay. He is curious to know what will be the area of a path of width 2.5 meter around it if the path is outside the garden. Okay, so if this is the garden, okay, this is the garden. So there is a path out around it and outside it. Okay, so this is the path. This is the path. Okay, so there is one dimension for this, that is the side length. Okay, if the area of a square is 625, that means a square is equal to 625. Okay, so area will be what? This is square root of 625 is nothing but 25. Okay, so now we know that the side of the park is 25 meter. Okay, and the width of the path is what? 2.5 meter. Okay, all right. So after this, what we can do, see, the whole path is there around it, right? It can be thought of as a bigger square, right? Because that is also nothing but a square. And then there's a garden inside, right? So this is the garden. And I want to know area of this whole path, right? So I can think of this as a big square. Okay, if this is a square, then what is this? This is nothing but the length of the path, right? That is 2.5, the width of the path. Okay, and that is 2.5. And then what is this? This is nothing but the side length, that is 25. Okay, and again one more length comes, that is 2.5. Okay, so this can be the side of the bigger square. Okay, so side of the bigger square will be area of the bigger square, that is including the path and the garden, is nothing but see 225 plus 2.5 plus 2.5 square. Okay, this comes as 90 square, sorry 30 square, which comes as 900. Okay, so if 900 is the area of this whole part, okay, and then we know the area of this inside garden as 625. Okay, so to get the outside path area, we have to just subtract area of the bigger square minus area of the smaller square, which is 900 minus 625. Yeah, 625, which comes as 275 in square meter. So that's the answer. Next question. Given that the area of a rectangle field is 6000, the ratio of the sides is 5 is to 4, what is the perimeter? Okay, so let's say the sides are L and B. L is to B is given as 5 is to 4. Okay, so from the ratios topic, if you haven't watched it, please go watch it. From the ratios topic, we can say that L is equal to 5 into something. Okay, 5 into x. B is equal to 4 into x. Okay, so here using this, I can get that 6000 is equal to area of the rectangle field, that is nothing but L into B, which is 5x into 4x, which is 20x square. Okay, this is area of the rectangular field, which is nothing but 6000. So x square comes as 300. So x is nothing but root 300. This can be written as 10 root 3. Okay, so if x is 10 root 3, what is L and B we need to find? Okay, L is what? 5 into 10 root 3, and B is what? 4 into 10 root 3. Okay, so this comes as 50 root 3, this comes as 40 root 3. Okay, now they're asking for perimeter. Perimeter is nothing but 2 into L plus B. So perimeter is given as 90 root 3. Perimeter comes as 180 root 3. This is the answer. Fine. Next question. Given the diagonals of a rhombus are 26 and 14, find the length of its boundaries. Okay, so this is how a rhombus looks, and all sides are equal in a rhombus, and one diagonal is 26, one diagonal is 14. Okay, see here we have to basically use one property of rhombus, that the diagonals bisect each other perpendicularly. Okay, so first of all, this is 90 degree and this is equal to this. Okay, so basically let's call the rhombus side length A. Okay, so we have this kind of here thing here, where this is bisected, and so is this bisected. Okay, so this becomes 14 by 2, that is 7. Okay, and then there's one A here, so I can clearly use Pythagoras theorem here. So I will get A is equal to root of 7 square plus 13 square. Okay, A is equal to root 49 plus 169. A is equal to root of 218. Okay, so if the side length, one side is A, all sides are obviously A because sides in a rhombus are equal. And one small property was that the diagonals bisect each other perpendicularly. Okay, like this. Okay, so perimeter is nothing but 4 into this thing, right? 4 into A. So 4 into A is nothing but 4 into root 218. So that's the answer. Next question. If the area enclosed by a circle or a square or an equilateral is the same, then the maximum perimeter is possessed by whom? Okay, So let's write area of a circle. Sorry, area of a circle is pi r square. Okay, so pi r square is equal to equilateral triangle is, see, this is one formula we need to know. It is root 3 by 4 into a square. Okay, and if you equate this to a square, the area of a square is nothing but a side square, correct? Now let's see, pi r square is equal to s square. Okay, so r square is equal to s square by pi. Okay, so r is equal to root of s square by pi. Okay, that is nothing but s by root pi. Okay, this is one equation. Second one is, we'll write s square and a square relation. S square is equal to a square root 3 by 4. Okay, so a square is equal to 4 s square by root 3, correct? So a is equal to root of 4 s square by root of 3. Okay, that a comes as 2s by 4th root of 3. Okay, now these are the three things we need to know. Okay, now we have to find out the perimeter of each figure. Okay, perimeter of a circle is nothing but 2 pi r. Okay, if it is 2 pi r, I'll substitute this r formula, 2 pi into s by root pi. Okay, root pi and pi can cancel root pi times. Okay, you have the area of perimeter of a circle as 2 root pi into s. Okay, we'll keep that as it is. Next, perimeter of a square is nothing but 4 into s. Okay, we'll keep that also. Perimeter of square, and perimeter of the triangle will be 3 into side length, right? So 3 into 2s by 4th root of 3, which is nothing but, uh, I can write it as 6s by 4th root of 3 itself. Okay. Now we need to analyze. Okay. See, this is 6 by, root of 3 is 1.7. Okay. So this comes as 1 point, it's somewhere around 1.3. Okay. So when you divide 6 by 1.3, you will get 4.6. Okay. So 4.6 into s is what you have. Okay, perimeter of the triangle, 4.6 into s. So definitely perimeter of square is smaller than this, so we'll catch this. Okay, 4.6 s is now the maximum. Let's check for this. 2 root pi into s is nothing but, see, root pi is what, root of 3.14. Okay, 3.14 can be assumed as this only, 1.7, root of 1.7. So you get 2 into 1.7. This is 3.4. Okay, hence the perimeter of the triangle will be the maximum, equilateral triangle. Next question. The area of the largest triangle that can be inscribed in a semicircle of radius r is, see, we need to know this one property. In a semicircle, the largest will be a right angle triangle. Okay, that is going to be this triangle, where one side is diameter, that is 2 into r, and this is 90-degree, this point. Okay, so it's a right angle triangle at this point here, and this is an altitude drop. Okay, so basically the altitude drop will have length r, the base will have length 2r. Okay, we can see from this figure, if this is center O. Okay, so area of the largest triangle will be what, half into 2r into r. Okay, which will get it as r square, half into base into height. Simple. Next question. Circumference of a circle is 100 centimeter. Side of a square inscribed inside the circle is what? Okay. So if a square is inscribed inside a circle, then this angle is 90, because it is like, see, the whole 360-degree is divided into 4 parts equally. So all are 90. Okay. 360 by 4. Fine. Now see, we need to, we have the circumference. Now we need to find the side of the square, right? Now this side length we'll call A. This side length also becomes A. Okay. This diagonal is nothing but the diameter, right? So the diagonal square is equal to A square plus A square. This we know. Okay. Now the diagonal is what? We have to find out. Diagonal is nothing but diameter. Okay. Now we need to find out radius using this circumference formula. So we have 2 pi r is equal to 100. Okay. So we need 2r only. Let's substitute for 2r itself. So 2r, that is nothing but d, is equal to 100 divided by pi. Okay. So we have 100 divided by pi the whole square is equal to 2 into a square. Okay, this you can take it this side. So a square will be nothing but 1 by 2 into 100 by pi whole square. Okay, and now they're asking side length, so we'll take the root of this. So a is equal to 100 by pi, because root and square cancels, into pi root 2, like this. Okay, so 100 by pi root 2. Yeah, we can cancel root 2 and 2 times. So 50 root 2 remains. So 50 root 2 by pi remains. This is the answer. Next question. A water tank is being used to supply drinking water in a city due to shortage of water. If the dimensions of the tank are 7 meter in length, 11 in breadth, and 3.5 in height, how many liters of water can be filled in the tank? Okay, this is nothing but a simple volume question. Okay, so volume is what they're asking. But there is one small trick here. Okay, see, first we'll find out volume in meter cube, that is L into B into H. Okay, this will be the volume. This comes as 269.5. Okay, 269.5 is the volume in meter cube. Okay, but they are asking in liters. How many liters of water? Okay, there is one small conversion factor here. 1 meter cube is equal to 1000 liters. Okay, this should be by hearted. Okay, this you should know. Okay, so to convert it into liters, we just have to multiply by 1000. Okay, which is nothing but 269 500. So this is 269k liters. Okay, fine. Next question. If Jimmy rolls a sheet of paper, not that sheet of paper, this is different rolling paper, initially square shaped along its length to make a cylinder. Okay, he rolled this paper to make a cylinder. Find out the ratio of the base radius of the cylinder to the side of the square. Okay, see, first of all, we'll call this side of the square A. Okay, see, this whole A, okay, will become the circumference for the new cylinder, correct? Because it is rolled in that way. Okay, so then the circumference 2 pi r will become the side length A. Okay, they're asking base radius to the side of the square. Okay, so base radius something got r. R will come as A by 2 pi from here. Okay, so you need to find out the base radius to the side of the square. So this to side of square. That means you just divide this also by a. You will get the ratio that they're asking for as 1 by 2 pi. So 1 by 2 pi is the answer. Next question. A 5 centimeter cube which is cut into many smaller cubes of 1 centimeter as possible. Okay, fine. Is cut into as many. Okay, fine. What will be the ratio of the surface area of the original cube to that of the sum of all the smaller cubes? Okay, so first of all we need to find out how many cubes it is cut into. Okay, whenever these kind of questions come where a volume is cut into different volumes, okay, we always equate the amount of volume. Okay, so volume of the smaller cube, volume of the bigger cube, okay, volume of the bigger cube is equal to n into this. N is nothing but a number of cubes it can be cut into. Okay, number of 1 centimeter cubes into volume of the smaller cube. Okay, so you get the n from here as volume of bigger cube by volume of smaller cube. Volume of a cube is a cube, so if it is 5 centimeter it will be 5 cube. If it is 1 centimeter cube it will be 1 cube. So this is nothing but 5 cube. 5 cube is 125. Okay, so 125 pieces will be cut. Okay, now let's see. Ratio of the original cube is what? Surface area of the original cube. Surface area of a cube is nothing but 6 into a square. So let's find out the first surface area. Okay, original surface area is nothing but 6 into 5 square. Okay, that is 25. 25 into 6 is 2s are 50, so 3s are 150. So this is 150. Okay, 150 centimeters square. Okay, now n into, they told the sum of all the surface areas. Okay, so it becomes n into surface area of the smaller cubes is nothing but n is 125 into 6 into 1 square, okay, because 6a square. So this comes as 0 carry 3, 12 are 5 carry 1 and 750. Okay, this is centimeter square. Now we have to take the ratio. That becomes 150 by 750. This and this cancels. This becomes 3 times. This goes 15 times. This again goes 1 by 5 times. So 1 is to 5 is the ratio. Okay. The original surface area will be very small. Some of the new surface areas will be very big. Next question. A drum is full of water. Diameter of the drum is 35 centimeter. The level of water will be dropped by how much if 11 liters is taken out? Okay. So diameter is given to you 35 centimeter. Okay, then see, we can find out first the volume in see they told liters, but we want it in centimeter cube. Okay, so we know one conversion rate. 1 meter cube is 1,000 liters. Okay, yeah, so we know 1 meter is equal to 100 centimeter. So 100 centimeter cube is equal to 1,000 liter. Okay, so here we can write this as 100 cube. 100 cube we know is 10 to the power 2, 2 to the power 3. That is 10 to the power 6 centimeter cube is equal to 10 to the power 3 liter from here. Okay, so we can cancel this 10 to the power 3 times and 1 time. Okay, so 1,000 centimeter cube is equivalent to 1 liter. Okay, so now if it is 11 liters, this will be 11,000 centimeter cube. Okay, so 11,000 centimeter cube is equal to pi r square h. Okay, this is the height and this is the radius. Okay, radius is nothing but it is given as 35 by 2 because 35 is diameter. So 11,000 is equal to pi will substitute as 22 by 7 into 35 by 2 the whole square into h. Okay, so here from this equation we need to find h. So h is equal to 7 into 11,000 into 4 because this 2 square divided by 22 into 35 into 35. Okay, so this can cancel 5 times here. 22 can cancel 2 times with 11,000 1,000 times. Okay, and this goes 500 times. So we are left with 100 into 4 by 35. Okay, so again we can cancel this 7 times and this 20 times. So we get height as 80 by 7 centimeter. That's the answer. So the height decreased by 80 by 7 centimeter. Next question. A metallic hemisphere is melted and recast in the shape of a cone with the same base radius. Then we have to find the height. Okay. So basically the volume will remain same, correct? So volume of hemisphere is equal to volume of cone. Simple. Okay, volume of hemisphere is half into volume of a full sphere. That is 4 by 3 into pi into r cube. Okay, this is equal to volume of cone is what? 1/3 pi r square h. Okay, h we need to find. R is same they told, so I'll cancel these two r's and these two r's. Okay, pi and pi can cancel. 1 by 3, 1 by 3 can cancel. So I get this cancels 2 times. So 2r is equal to h. That's all. Next question. A hollow sphere of internal and external diameters of 4 and 8 are melted into a cone of base diameter 8 centimeter. The height of the cone is what? Okay. Hollow sphere means this, okay? Like there is some boundary to the sphere, okay? There is a boundary to the whole sphere, okay? But there is nothing inside, okay? It is empty inside, okay? Some people tell no, they feel empty inside. So empty inside. Okay, so how do we find out the volume of how much material is used here? We need to understand. Okay, so can we write the material used as volume of the larger sphere minus volume of smaller sphere? Correct, no? So the internal diameter is 4. That means internal radius will be half, and similarly for the external diameter. And then we'll have volume of the material will be nothing but volume of larger minus volume of smaller, which is 4 by 3 pi into r of larger cube minus r of smaller cube. Can I write it like this? Because I took common. Okay. So larger radius is what? 4 centimeter. So I'll write it as 4 by 3 pi into 4 cube minus smaller radius is 2, so that is 2 cube. Okay, so to simplify further, I can, yeah, now this volume of the material, okay, volume of material is recast into a cone with base diameter 8 centimeter. Okay, so base radius is 4 centimeter. Volume of cone we know 1/3 pi r square h. Okay, so radius here is not the same, it is 4. So 1 by 3 pi into 4 square into h is equal to 4 by 3 pi into, I can take 2 cube common because it's there in both the sides. 2 cube minus 1 is the this thing. And 1 by 3 pi and pi can cancel. 4 can cancel with this 4 one time. So 4 into h is equal to 2 cube is 8, 8 into 7. Okay. So h will be nothing but 14. So that is the answer. Next question. A cylindrical container of radius 4 centimeter contains some fluid. Okay. A solid sphere of radius 3 centimeter is lowered into the fluid until it is completely immersed. Okay. Find out by how much level will the fluid rise. This is basically an application of Bernoulli's principle, where Bernoulli's principle says that suppose you had some liquid, now you put some body in it, the level will rise such that like the whole volume will accommodate the volume plus of liquid plus volume of the body immersed in it. Okay, so we will find out that only. Now see, the cylindrical container has radius 4 and a sphere of radius 3 is added. Okay, so basically now let's the volume displaced. Okay, the volume displaced we know is volume of the object added. Okay, we can agree on this, right? Now volume displaced is what? How do I calculate that? Pi into r square into height displaced. Okay, so that is nothing but how much the level the fluid will rise. Okay, it is equal to volume of the object. Volume of the object is 4 by 3 into pi r cube because it's a sphere. Okay, and this is nothing but radius is 4 centimeter here, not the same. Okay, so pi and pi can cancel because that is the same always. R square here on this side is the radius of the cylinder, that is 4 square into height it displaced is equal to 4 by 3 into 3 cube. Okay, so this can become 3 square, this can become 3, and 4 and 4 square can cancel, so height becomes 9 by 4. That will be the answer. Last question. Radii of two cones of copper and aluminium are in the ratio 3:7. Considering their volumes to be equal, find the ratio of their heights. Okay. So the radii of the cone are in the ratio 3:7. Okay. Their volumes are equal. So I can write pi r square h r1 h1 equal to pi r2 square into h2. Okay, the radii are in the ratio 3:7. Okay, so r1 is to r2 is 3:7. So using the ratios concept again, r1 can be written as 3x, r2 can be written as 7x. Okay, so now pi and pi can cancel clearly. Okay, so r1 and r2 I'll get this side, r1 by r2 the whole square is equal to h2 by h1. Okay, r1 by r2 is how much? 3:7, right? So 3 by 7 the whole square is equal to h2 by h1. Okay. 3 by 7 is nothing, the whole square is nothing but 9 by 49 is equal to h2 by h1. Okay. This is the ratio of the heights, but they didn't ask h2 to h1. They asked the same h1 to h2. Okay. So I will just invert it. h1 by h2 is nothing but 49 by 9. This will be the answer. 49 is to 9. So with this question, we come to the end of this topic. So the topic of today will is going to be clocks and calendars. Okay. So basically, everyone knows what a clock is and what a calendar is. So a lot of questions come in this. Okay. Sometimes the clock is like not manufactured properly, etc., etc. Okay. A lot of different questions. We'll try and do that. Okay. Here we need to know that in a minute, the minute hand covers 360 degree in 60 minutes. That is 1 hour. Okay, that we know, right? The long hand and the short hand, the hour hand covers 360 degree in 12 hours. Okay. Then in calendars, yeah, we'll come to that in the questions. Fine, the first question, the clock shows 8 a.m. Okay, what time will it be showing if the hour hand rotates by 540 degree? Okay, so we need to analyze this. This is 12 o'clock, imagine. So if this is 9, this will be 8, okay? If this is 8, see, the clock can take a whole rotation and it will still be 8, correct? So 540 minus 360 and it will still be 8 a.m. itself, okay? So that is nothing but 8 and 180 degree, okay? So 180 degree more is left, okay? So 180 degree is nothing but a straight line, right? Exactly opposite. So in a clock, exactly opposite to 8 is nothing but, see, we know 12, 1, 2, 3. 3 will be exactly opposite to 9. That will come here. Okay, so 8 will be exactly opposite to 2. And 7 to 1. 6 to 12. Okay, so 8 will be exactly opposite to 2. And if this is 8 a.m., okay, and then the clock has gone and come to 2 p.m., it's going to be p.m. It won't be a.m. Next question. So in a clock hand, the time is 3:25. Okay, 3 hours 25 minutes. What is the angle between the hour hand and the minute hand? Okay, so to do these questions, we need to understand the exact setting. Okay, so always draw 12, 3 here, and 6 here, and then 9 here. Okay, sometimes there is one trick. Okay, you can take out your wristwatch and make the time that and then see what it's closest to, but not recommended. Okay, so see, at 3 o'clock, the hour hand will be somewhere here, correct? And at 3:25, that will be at the 5. So the minute hand will be here, okay? The hour hand is usually smaller and fatter, okay? So now we need to know, okay? See, if it was only, see, if time was read like this is at 3 and this is at 5, okay, then we could understand what is the degree. But it when it moves to the 25-minute mark, okay, the our hand also is moving, right? So we need to find out the whole angle. Okay, to find out this angle, first we'll just assume the hour hand doesn't move. So if it is 3:25, it's exactly at 3 and exactly at 5. Okay, so if that is the case, then see, 12 hours are divided into 360, like 360 degrees divided into 12 hours. So in between 2 hours, how many degrees are there? Okay, so we cross multiply 2 into 360 by 12. Okay, so this goes 30 times. So there's 60 degree between this. Okay, but the hour hand has moved a little down, correct? So we have to find out how much the hour hand has moved. Okay, to do that, we have one more cross multiplication. See, in 360 degree is covered in how many minutes? Okay, that is nothing but 12 hours, which is 12 into 60 minutes. Okay, so how many degrees is covered in 25 minutes? That is the question. Okay, so here we cross multiply again. 25 into 360 by 12 into 60 is the answer. Okay, so this goes 6 times, this goes 2 times. So 25 by 2 is the degree moved by the hour hand towards the minute hand. Okay, so the whole degree will be nothing but this big degree, that is 60. Okay, minus 25 by 2. Okay, so it will be 120 minus 25, that is nothing but 95 by 2 in degree. So 95 by 2 is the answer. Next question. On Sam's birthday, Param gives him an alarm clock. Okay. Now Sam sets the alarm at 5 a.m. He notices that the clock loses 960 seconds in one day. Okay. Effectively, the clock indicates 10 p.m. on the fourth day. Okay. Find out the original time. Okay. What does this question mean? Now he got a new alarm clock as a gift. Okay. And at 5 a.m. he set the time to 5. Okay. At 5 a.m. itself. So there was no lag. But every day 960 seconds were lost. Okay, that means it is slow. Okay, so 960 seconds slow. and effectively he reads the time as 10 p.m. on the fourth day. What is the actual time is the question. Okay, so obviously we know it will be something more than that because the clock is slower. Okay, by that logic itself we could have simply marked 11 p.m. But now we'll solve the actual question. Okay, so 960 seconds is how many minutes we'll try to find out. Okay, you divide by 60 and you get this as 1 and 16. Okay, so 16 minutes are lost in a day. Okay, so 24 hours, there are 16 minutes lost. Okay, so how many hours are passed from this 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. on the fourth day? Okay, so 5 a.m. to 5 a.m. on the second day we'll have 24 hours. Okay, 5 a.m. to 5 a.m. on the third day we'll again have 24, and on the fourth day till 5 a.m. it will be 24 hours. Okay, so we have 24 into 3. Okay, then 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. on the fourth day we'll have 12 hours in between. Okay, so this comes as 12 and 72. 72 hours is till 5 a.m. in the morning on the fourth day. Okay, so 72 plus 12 is 5 p.m. in the evening. Okay, 5 to 10, how many hours difference is there? 5 hours difference. So this is going to be the answer. That is 9 and 89. Okay, so in 89 hours, how many minutes are lost is the question. Okay, so we'll just simply cross multiply 89 into 16 divided by 24. This goes 3 times, this goes 2 times. So this comes as 59 minutes, 59.333 minutes are lost. Okay, that we can round off to 60 minutes are lost. So in this whole duration, 1 hour was lost. Okay, so if the time is shown as 10 p.m., it is actually 11 p.m. That's it. Next question. Find the original time of a clock. If the time is 8 a.m. now, okay, the clock gains 600 seconds in one day, and the next day the time is shown as 1 p.m. Okay, so now we try to figure out in one day it gains 600 seconds. That is nothing but 10 minutes. Okay, so in 24 hours it gains 10 minutes. Okay, and also let's calculate from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. how many hours are there to the next day. Okay, so 8 a.m. to 8 a.m. there are 24 hours. Okay, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. again on the same day there are 4 hours till 12 and 1 hour, so 5 hours. Okay, so 29 hours are passed. Okay, so in 29 hours how many minutes did it gain is the question. Okay, so that we get as 290 by 24 minutes it gained. Okay, so this is nothing but 12 minutes it gained. Okay, 12 minutes. So if the time is 1 p.m., it's not 1 p.m. It is 1 minus 12 minutes. Okay, so that comes as 12:48 p.m. as the actual time. 12:48. Next question. The reflex angle between the hands of the clock at 21:25 is what? 21 is nothing but minus 12 you have to do to convert it into this thing. So it's 9:25. Okay, so 9:25, the our hand will be here, the smaller hand, and the 25 hand will be here. Okay, if we were calculating without the movement of the our hand towards this side, okay, then this angle would be the angle between 9 to 5. That is nothing but 4 hours in between, right? So again we have that cross multiplication. In 12 hours it moves 360 degrees. So in 4 hours how many degrees are there? Okay, so you do 4 into 360 by 12. This comes as 30. So 120 degrees are there. Okay, uh, but in 25 minutes how much does the hour hand move extra? That counts. This time it counts inside the small angle. Okay, but we want the reflex angle. We'll come to that. Okay, so now we have to know that in 12 hours the hour hand moves 360 degree. Okay, so in 25 minutes, okay, 12 hours is nothing but 12 into 60 minutes, right? So it moves 360 degree. In 25 minutes, how many minutes? How many degrees? Okay, so we cross multiply 25 into 360 by 12 into 60. So this cancels 6 times, this cancels 2 times. 25 by 2 degree is left. Okay, so 12.5 degree extra is added to the 120 degree. So the total angle is 120 plus 12.5, which is 132.5 degree. Okay, and this is not more than 180, so it's not a reflex angle. This is the smaller angle. So we get it as 360 minus 132.5. So 5 remains here, 9 remains here, and 5 remains here. So 2, 1, sorry, 2, and this is a gap of 7. So 227.5 degree is the angle, reflex angle between the hour hands of the clock. Next question. The hour hand rotates by x degrees by 600 seconds past 5 o'clock. Okay. Find the value of x if the clock started at that is 12 o'clock, 00. Okay. Now x degree of 600 seconds past 5 o'clock. Okay. The hour hand, how much it rotates. So basically we need to find out. See, in 12 hours, it is nothing but 12 into 60 minutes. Okay. The hour hand moves by 360 degree. Correct. So in 5 hours and in 600 seconds. 600 seconds is nothing but 10 minutes. Okay. So in 5 hours is nothing but 5 into 60. That is nothing but 300 minutes. Okay. So in 310 minutes, how many degree does the hour hand rotate? Is the simple uh, logic here. Okay. So you cross multiply 310 into 360 divided by 12 into 60. So this cancels 6 times, this cancels 2 times. This is 1 za, 5 za, and 5. So 155 degree it rotates. Okay. Next question. The faulty clock gains 5 seconds every 3 minutes. Ram set it at 8 am. What is the true time when the clock indicates quarter past 5 o'clock in the afternoon? Okay. So the clock gains 5 seconds every 3 minutes. Okay, so 3 minutes is 5 seconds is what it gains. Okay, so from 8 a.m. to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, how many hours are there? We need to calculate. So 8 to 12 there are 4 hours, and again 12 to 5 there are 5 hours. Okay, so there are 9 hours in between. Plus it is quarter past 5. Okay, quarter past 5 means 5:15. Okay, so it is nothing but 9 hours 15 minutes. Okay, so if you want to convert that into minutes, you'll have it as 9 into 60. That is 540 plus 15, which is 555 minutes. Okay, so in 555 minutes, how many seconds did it actually gain? We need to find out. That is nothing but 555 into 5 by 3. So this can cancel 1 time 5, 25. 25 8s are 24, 15, 185. So 185 into 5 seconds it gained. Okay, 185 into 5 seconds. So if you divide it by 60, you will get the minutes. Okay, because we can subtract it and find out the actual time. Okay, so this you can cancel 12 times because 12 5s are 60, and this you can cancel. And 9 plus 5 no. So 185 by 12 is left, which is nothing but 15 and a half minutes almost. Okay, so that is all. 15 minutes is gained. Okay, so if 15 minutes is gained, actual time is just 5 o'clock. It's not 5:15, but it's only 5 o'clock. Okay, next question. At what time between 7 a.m. and 6 a.m. and 7 a.m. will the minute hand and hour hand make an angle closest to 60 degree? So let's assume the time at which this happens is nothing but 6 hours are passed, and there are x minutes passed. Okay, fine. Now we need to find out this x minutes. Okay, we'll do that. Now let's assume the minute hand is like this and hour hand is like this, and that time it's making an angle closest to 60 degree. Okay, so with this setup, let's find out the degree, the angle moved by the hour hand. Okay, from here to here, that means from its 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock, how much it's moved. So from 12 to 6, we know that the hour hand has moved 180 degree, correct? Plus, in x minutes, how much has it moved? In x minutes, see, in 360 degree is moved in 12 hours. that is nothing but 12 into 60. Okay, so in x minutes how much is more? So we simply cross multiply. We get as 360x by 12 into 60. This cancels 6 times and this cancels 2 times. So you get it as x by 2 degree moved. Okay, so plus x by 2 degree. Okay, this is the angle moved by the hour hand. Okay, now let's see angle moved by minute hand. See, in 60 minutes, there is 360-degree coverage in the minute hand. Okay, so x minutes after 6 o'clock, because we know at 6 o'clock the minute hand starts here. Okay, so at 6 o'clock, it is 0 degree. Okay, then the minute hand moves something in the x minutes, correct? So in x minutes, how much does it move? So we can cross multiply. We get 360x by 60, which is nothing but 6x. Okay, so this is going to be 6x. Angle of the minute hand is 6 into x. Okay, now we need to find out, we need to have one formula, 180 plus x by 2 is the whole angle of the hour hand minus the angle of the minute hand, that is nothing but 6 into x, is equal to 60 degree. We need to solve this equation, that's all. Okay, so this can come as minus 11x by 2. Okay, 180 minus 11x by 2 equal to 60. So 120 is equal to 11x by 2. 240 is equal to 11x. So x comes as, so that is nothing but 21.8. So 21.8 is the time. So 21.8 can be written as 6 minutes and 6 hours and 22 minutes. So 6:22 a.m. Okay. So at 6:22 a.m. it will almost make a 60-degree angle. Fine. Next question. Today is a Monday. After 68 days, it will be which day? Okay. So always when this kind of question comes, no, just remember after 7 days it's going to be a Monday. After 14 days it's going to be a Monday. After 21 days it's going to be a Monday. Similarly, any 7 multiple it's going to be a Monday. Okay. So we divide this 68 by 7. Okay. We get closest of 9 times. Okay. So 9 times is 63. So on 63rd day it's going to be a Monday, or you can go to the next multiple, that is 70. On 70th day it's going to be a Monday. That is easier here. So on 69th day it's going to be a Sunday, and 68th day it's going to be a Saturday. Okay, this is easier. Or we can also calculate like the 64, 65, 66, 67 and 68. So this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, so it's going to be a Saturday. Next question. If 1st April 2013 is a Monday, then what is the day on 30th November of the same year? Okay, 2013 itself. So first we need to understand how many days are there in between. Okay, so we know that anything mod 7, it will give you the same day, right? So if I have 70 days, it will give me Monday itself. Okay, similarly I'll just calculate. See, in April there are how many days? So there's 31, 30, 31, 30. So there are 30 days in April. Okay, and then there's 31 in May, then there's 30 in June, 31 in July, and 31 in August. Okay, and then there are 30 in September, 31 in October, 30 in November, but we won't cross this 30. Okay, it's exactly on 30. Okay, so we add all of this, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 3s are 24. So basically, if 244 days are there, okay, it is between this date and this date, right? But we have to assume only 243 days are there in middle, okay? So because like we don't have to consider the 30th itself because that is not going to pass, right? So there are 243 days to pass, okay? So 243 days you have to divide by 7 to get to know which is what is the remainder, and then you'll get to know what day it is, okay? So this remainder comes as 5. Okay. So if 5 is the remainder, we know that if 0 is the remainder, it is Monday. Okay. Similarly, if 6 is remainder, it is Sunday. So if 5 is remainder, it's a Saturday. So on 30th November 2013, it's going to be a Saturday. Next question. What day of the week was it on it is in year, day and month. So 5th of November 1989. Okay, if it was Monday on 4th of April 1988. Okay, so April to April there are 365 days. Okay, so how many days, what day will 4th of April 1989 be? So that to find out that we need to divide it by 7. So we get 52 complete weeks. Okay, so 52 complete weeks comes down to 364 days. Okay, so 1 day is extra. Okay, so we need to follow that on 4th April 1989. Okay, the day is, if this is Monday, this is going to be Tuesday. Okay, so this is going to be Tuesday. Now this we'll have to go to this day. Okay, so basically we know that 4th of April, okay, to 4th of May. Okay, you will get how many days we need to calculate. So April has how many days? Jan, Feb, March, April. So it has 30 days. Okay, so there are 30 days in middle. Then 4th of this to 4th of June, you'll have 31 days. Okay, because May has 31 days. That's why 4th of June to 4th of July, we'll have 30 days because June has 30 days. 4th of July to 4th of August, we'll have 31 days. And 4th of August to 4th of September, we'll again have 31 days. 4th of September to 4th of October, we'll have 30 days. And 4th of October to 4th of November, we'll have 31 days. Okay. Now this is 5th of November that we need to find. So we'll add an extra day. Okay, that will be 5th of November. So we need to find out. See, on 4th of April we calculated it was a Tuesday. We'll keep that in mind. So 30, 31, we'll add all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 is there here, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 3 is 21. 215 days have passed. Okay, so 215 by 7 will give you 30 days and a 5 remainder. Okay, so if 5 is the remainder, if 0 was the remainder, it would be Tuesday, 1 was remainder Wednesday, 2 was remainder Thursday, 3 was remainder Friday, 4 was remainder Saturday, 5 was remainder Sunday. So it's going to be a Sunday. Okay, always think in mod 7. Okay, remainder 0 means the date doesn't change, remainder 1 means go 1 day forward, then so on up to remainder 6. Okay, so with this question we come to the end of clocks and calendars. So today we're going to start the next topic. It's called progressions. Okay, progressions is actually pretty simple. It is like, you can also say it as series or patterns, whatever it is. Okay, so there are basically three types of progressions. Okay, we've learned this in the past. One is arithmetic progression, one is geometric progression, one is harmonic progression. Okay, this is very less used. Okay, but arithmetic and geometric are used again and again. Okay, so this topic is pretty easy. Let's go through the formulae. So in arithmetic progression, there is a fixed difference between all the terms. Okay, so if this is a naught, a1, a2, all have a fixed difference d. Okay, so that's what defines an arithmetic progression. Okay, the nth term formula for AP is a plus n minus 1 times d, and the sum of all terms formula is nothing but half into n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 times d. Okay, we'll solve all questions on this. Okay, similarly for geometric mean, what defines it is a naught, a1, a2. This is multiplying by r. Okay, multiplying by r, multiplying by r, where r is the common this thing. So basically the common multiple that you have to multiply every time you go to the next term. Okay, so nth term is given by a r power n minus 1, and sum of n terms, when sum of n terms is given by a formula a into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1. Okay, so based on the sign, if it's greater than 1, less than 1, actually nothing much will change. You just substitute it here and you'll get the opposite only. So that's not a problem. So here there is one important thing. Sum to infinite terms, if r is less than 1, is given by a by 1 minus r. Okay, if r is less than 1, then sum to infinite terms. So sum infinity is equal to this thing. Okay, Next thing is called harmonic progression. These are basically a sequence of numbers where if A, B, C, D, so on are in arithmetic progression, then 1 by A, 1 by B, 1 by C, 1 by D are in harmonic progression. Yeah, and harmonic mean is defined as 2 into A plus A into B by A plus B. Okay, if A and B are in harmonic mean. Okay. Then there is one property that is not used that often, which we need to know. It is nothing but arithmetic mean into harmonic mean is equal to geometric mean square. This is one thing we need to know. Okay, we'll start with the questions. Calculate the mean of the given series. Okay, first is identifying which series it is. So here difference is 4, difference is 4, difference is 4. Hence we know it is a arithmetic progression. Okay. Next is identifying how many terms are there in the sequence. Okay, so the nth term is nothing but 30. Okay, so nth term, see, first term is what? A is nothing but 2, right? And common difference is 4. Okay, so here we can write the formula A plus n minus 1 times D is equal to 30. Okay, substituting here. So you get 2 plus n minus 1 times 4 is equal to 30. So n minus 1 times 4 is equal to 7, I mean 28. So n minus 1 equal to 7. So n equal to 8. Okay, so 8 terms are there. Now I need to find the mean, right? Mean is what? Sum of terms divided by, if you haven't watched the averages video, you can go watch it. I explain how to find average and all that very in depth over there. Okay, so here we'll just use the formula sum of all the terms divided by number of terms. Okay, that is nothing but n. Okay, sum of terms is nothing but till 8th term, right? So that sum can be written as n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 times d using the arithmetic progression formula. Okay, here we know all the values and you have to divide it by n also because they've told a mean. So mean is equal to n and n can cancel. Okay, so you are left with 1 by 2 into 2 into a is nothing but 2 plus n is 8, so n minus 1 is 7, 7 into 4. Okay, so this is nothing but half 4 plus 28, that is 32. 32 by 2 is the answer, that is 16. Okay, so 16 is the mean of the sequence. Next question, find the sum of the series 10, 7, 4, 1, minus 2. Okay, here you can simply just add it. Okay, 17 plus 4 is 21, 21 plus 1 is 22, 22 minus 2 is 20. Okay, you don't even need to use any formula here. Next question, find the sum of the series 1, 3, 9, 27, 81, so on up to 3 power 9. Okay, this is nothing but a geometric progression. Okay, where a is, because see, into 3 if you do, you will get 3, into 3 if you do, you will get 9, into 3 if you do, you will get 27, so on. Okay, so first term is nothing but 1, that is 3 power 0. Okay, the common ratio is nothing but 3. Okay, and nth term we have to find, an is equal to 3 power 9. Okay, so an formula is a into r power n minus 1 is equal to 3 power 9. Okay, so a is 1 into 3 power n minus 1 equal to 3 power 9. Hence n minus 1 equal to 9, n equal to 10. Okay, so if n equal to 10, then sum of the terms, see, sum in a GP is given as a into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1. Okay, so this comes as a is 1. Okay, r is 3, n is 10, 3 power 10 minus 1 by 2. Okay, 3 minus 1. So that's the answer. Sum of the series is nothing but 3 power 10 minus 1. Okay, so they've written it in the opposite way. So 1 minus 3 power 10 by 1 minus 3. So this also works. This will come as minus 2. This will come as 3 power 10 minus 1. So this works. Next question. Calculate the sum of the given sequence 1 by 3, 1 by 9, 1 by 27, 1 by 81. Okay, it is going on up to infinity, right? Because they didn't tell us the end term. And here we have r is equal to 1 by 3, right? Because see, this into 1 by 3 is nothing but 1 by 9. This into 1 by 3 is 1 by 27. And a is equal to 1 by 3 itself. Because first term is this thing. And this is the geometric progression. With r is less than 1, mod of r is less than 1. So sum till infinity formula can be used, a by 1 minus r. Okay, so a is nothing but 1 by 3 by 1 minus 1 by 3. Okay, So this comes as 1 by 3 by 2 by 3. Okay. So this is half. So this sum till infinity is half. A tennis ball is initially dropped from a building of height 180 meter. After striking the ground, it rebounds to 3/5 of the height from which it has fallen. Okay, calculate the total height distance the ball travels before it comes to rest. Okay, so basically it's like 180 meter is the height of the building. Okay, it rebounds to 3/5 of its height and then again drops. Okay, and then again 3/5 and again drops, 3/5 and again drops, 3/5 and again drops till it continues and comes to rest. Okay, so this will nothing but this will be a GP. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because see, first the distance it traveled is 180 meter in the beginning. Okay, because it traveled the whole distance, it dropped. Then it rebounded to 3/5 of the height. Okay, plus sorry, next is 3/5 of 180. Okay, and this will happen like it will go up and it will come down again. It will hit the ground. So that will happen into two twice. Okay, then next will be 3/5 of that, 3/5 of this term. Okay, so 180 into 2 into 3 by 5. Okay, this term, and then again 3/5. Next will be 3/5 of 3/5 of 3/5 of this term, 180 into 2. Okay, so on. Okay, so let's remove this 180 for now. Let's focus only on these numbers. Okay, so we get it as 180 into 2 is, I'll directly write it as 360 into 3 by 5 is the first term. Okay, 360 into 3 by 5 square is the second term. 360 into 3 by 5 cube is the third term, so on. Okay, here we can find out that it's a geometric progression. This is the first term A, and R is equal to 3 by 5. Okay, so R is less than 1, correct? Mod R is less than 1. Hence we can write sum till infinity formula as A by 1 minus R. Okay, A is nothing but 360 into 3 by 5, correct? Divided by 1 minus R is 3 by 5. Okay, so then we simplify this. You get it as 360 into 3 by 5 by 2 by 5. 5 and cancels. 360 cancels with this 180 times. Okay, so this into 3 is sum till infinity. So sum till infinity is 0, 4 and carry to 540. Okay, 540 meters are traveled plus the 180 which it falls down on, right? First it is dropped, right? This 180, I have to add that also. Okay, so I'll add 180 and I'll write the answer as 2 carry 1, 720. So 720 meter is traveled before it comes to rest. So the answer will be none of the above. If the average of 7 consecutive numbers is x, now the next 3 numbers are also added, what effect will it have on the calculated average? Okay, so let's say the average of 7 consecutive integers, right? So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Okay, to average this we have to add this 13, 13 plus 5, 18. 18 plus 4 is 22, 22 plus 3 is 25, 25, 27, 28. Okay, so this comes as 28. Divide by 7, you'll get the average as 4. Okay, so average of these numbers is nothing but 4. Now the next 3 numbers are added, so 8, 9 and 10 are added. Okay, so to this you have to add, so this will be 36, 36 it will be 45 and 45, 55. So 55 by 10, the average will become 5.5. Okay, so the average increases by how much? 1.5. That's all they're asking. We can simply substitute numbers and find out. Next question. 4 consecutive terms of an increasing arithmetic sequence are, increasing arithmetic sequence means the common difference is greater than 1. Okay, so it's increasing. So this question is actually a bait. Okay, it is telling you random information which you don't even need. Okay, so this they are telling the 4 terms are in AP. The sum of the 4 terms will be divided by what number? Okay, so let's just assume this is the central term. Okay, so I'll write it as 17. The previous term in the sequence will be 17 minus d, right? And the next term in the sequence will be 17 plus d, and the next term will be 17 plus 2d. Okay, so they're asking this sum is divisible by what, right? So I'll just add it. Okay, I will get it as 17, 17, 17, 17, 4 into 17. Okay, plus d and minus d cancel, so you will get plus 2d. Okay, this is the sum. Sum is equal to 17. Now, can I take 2 common? I can take 2 common. 2 into 17 plus d remains. Okay. So, this sum is divisible by 2. We can simply see it here. So, that's all they're asking. You don't have to solve anything. You don't need y square. You don't need x. You don't need anything. Next question. Given an expression 13 times summation of n equal to 1 to 13. Okay. 1 by n. This is the expression. So, summation from 1 to 13, 1 by n, which can also be written as a by 13 factorial. What would be the remainder if a is divided by 11? So first we'll just expand this, okay? So we get 1 by 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 5 so on, okay, till plus 1 by 13, okay? This can be written as a by 13 factorial. Okay, factorial we know, right? Factorial is add multiplying every number till that number. Okay, so from 1 till that number, multiply every number. So we can take LCM for this whole thing and write the LCM as 13 factorial. Okay, so if you take 13 factorial as the common LCM, okay, the first term can be written as 13 factorial by 1 by 13 factorial, okay, plus 13 factorial by 2 by 13 factorial plus so on. 13 factorial by 13 by 13 factorial is equal to a by 13 factorial. Okay, so I can cancel this and this 13 factorial everywhere. Okay, so I'm left with 13 factorial by 1 plus 13 factorial by 2 plus 13 factorial by 3 plus so on 13 factorial by 13 is equal to a. Okay, this is the value of a. Okay, when it is divided by 11, we need to find out what is the remainder. Okay, so here let's just analyze. In this 13 factorial there is 11, right? So 13 factorial into 11, you're not dividing by 11, so this will be divisible by 11. So this part is divisible, this also will be divisible, this also will be divisible, so on. See, by 4 will be divisible, by 5 will be divisible, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 will not be divisible because there is only one 11 and then you're cancelling that out. So you're left with 13 factorial by 11. Okay, this leaves what remainder when divided by 11. Okay, so to find that out, we have to simply 13 factorial by 11 leaves what remainder? They're asking when divided by 11 again. Okay, so that is nothing but 13 into 12 into 10, 11 is not the 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 so on. What remainder it leaves we need to find out. Here there is one small property. Okay, it says that n minus 1 factorial by n leaves a remainder of minus 1. Okay, here this is one small property. So this 13 into 10, see, this can be written as 10 factorial, right? This whole thing. So this can be written as 10 factorial when you divide it by 11 again, because once I divided I cancelled that 11. Okay, so this becomes n minus 1 factorial by n. So this leaves the remainder minus 1. Okay, so then again 13 leaves the remainder what? 2. 12 leaves the remainder 1 and this leaves the remainder minus 1. Okay, so if I multiply all of them, I'll get the remainder of the whole thing. Okay, so it leaves the remainder minus 2. Okay, but see, remainders can always be added. So you add 11, you'll get the same thing. So it leaves the remainder 9. Okay, so this also again I can add 11, but this doesn't make sense. Okay, so negative remainders can be added to that number, can be added to it to make it positive. Okay, so this leaves the remainder of 9. This one fact we need to know. N minus 1 factorial by n, okay, is equal to minus 1. It leaves the remainder minus 1. Okay, so the answer will be 9. Last question. The value of the expression summation from I equal to 2 to 100 of 1 by log I 100 factorial is what? My next video is going to be on logarithms itself. Okay, so I will cover that in depth over there, the properties of logarithms and all. But see, here we can write this whole expression as 1 by log, it starts from 2, right? Log 200 factorial plus 1 by log 300 factorial so on up to 1 by log 100 factorial. Okay, so by definition this is the sum. Okay, sum is equal to, by definition, 1 by log ab can be written as log ba. Okay, so this will be log of, see, you have to exchange these and this and this. So log 100 factorial of 2 plus log 100 factorial of 3 plus log 100 factorial of 4, so on up to log 100 factorial of 100. Okay. Now again one more property is there, where if the base is the same, log a plus log b is nothing but log ab. Okay. So this can be written as log 100 factorial of 2 into 3 plus log 100 factorial 4 plus log 100, so on up to log 100 factorial 100. Okay. So if I did it for 2, I can do it for all, right? So I'll simply multiply everything. Log 100 factorial of 2 into 3 into 4, so on up to into 100. Okay. What is this 2 into 3 into 4 into 100? It is nothing but log 100 factorial of 100 factorial. Okay. And we know that anything log a of a is nothing but 1. Okay. So s is equal to 1. This is the sum. 1 is the answer. With this question, we come to the end of the topic. So today's topic is going to be logarithms. Okay, people are very weak at this topic, so let's pay attention in this topic. Okay, so see, if a power x is equal to n, this means that we can write log a to the n is equal to x. Okay, so if you take the log of base a of the number n, you will get x. Okay, that's what it means. There are a few identities. Okay, like log of b to the power x is equal to x into b log b. Okay, so suppose I have log of 2 to the power 3, I can write this as 3 into log 2. Okay, this is one identity. Then log of b comma xy, okay, is nothing but log of b comma x plus log of b comma y. This means log b of xy can be written as log b of x plus log b of y. Okay, and similarly the opposite can be written log b x plus log b y is equal to log b x into y. Okay, this we used in the last lecture, that was on progressions. So we used this property. Okay, quotient rule is similarly like if you have log b x by y, you can write it as log b x minus log b y. Okay, then there's a power rule, log b of x to the power p, this is nothing but this rule only, is equal to p into log bx. Okay, and then there's a change of base formula. Okay, where log b x is equal to, you can change the base to log a x. Okay, but you have to divide it by log a to of b. Okay, so this is these are the basic properties of log. Okay, now we'll go to the questions. Find the value of x in 8 to the power x plus 1 minus 8 to the power x minus 1 equal to 63. Okay, here you don't exactly need log. So let's take 8 to the power x minus 1 common in this. We'll get this as 8 square minus 1 is equal to 63. Okay, so 8 to the power x minus 1 into 64 minus 1 is 63 is equal to 63. So then you get 8 to the power x minus 1 equal to 1. That means x minus 1 equal to 0, because a to the power 0 is equal to 1 for a greater than or equal to 1. Okay, we all know that. So 8 to the power 0 is 1, right? So x minus 1 equal to 0, x equal to 1. So x equal to 1. Next question. Find the value of x for the equation given. Log 0.25x is equal to 16. Okay. If you write this as like in a different way, we can get that 0.25 to the power 16 is equal to x. Correct. Now we need to find out this value of x. See, 0.25 is what? It can be written as 1 by 4, right? So this can be written as 1 by 4 to the power 16. Okay. And 1 by 4 to the power 16, we know it is nothing but 4 power minus 16. So x comes as 4 to the power minus 16. Okay. Next question. Solve the equation. Log 12 1728 into log 9 6561. So let's try. See, we know 12 to the power 2 is 144, right? What is 12 cube? We'll try to find out. Okay. So 12 cube is 1728. Okay, so 12 cube is 1728. Here only we got it. Okay, try to find out the power of this. Okay, so this is 12 cube, correct? So this value comes as log 12 12 cube. Okay, into, now let's see the 9 powers. 9 to the power 3, we know it is 729. Okay, what is 9 to the power 4? This we have to multiply by 9. We get 1 carry 8, 18, 6, 63, 65. So 6561 we get. Okay. So 9 to the power 4 is 6561. So this comes out to be log 9, 9 to the power 4. Okay. So this by definition we can write it as, we can take the power this side. So 3 log 12, 12 into 4, we can get it down. 4 log 9, 9. Log 12, 12 and log 9, 9 is 1. Okay, so this is 3 into 4, that is 12. So that is the answer. Next question. Solve for x. Log x 3 plus log x 9 plus log x 27 plus log x 81 equal to 10. Okay. So here we can use the formula that log, if the bases are same, we can multiply all the logs, all the numbers inside. So you get this as log x 3 into 9 into 27 into 81 is equal to 10. Okay. So this will write it in 3 powers. So this is 3 square, 3 cube, 3 power 4. Okay. So you get this as log x into 3 power 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, because this is 3 square, 3 cube, 3 power 4 is equal to 10. Okay. So this is nothing but 7, 8, 9, 10. So log x 3 to the power 10 is equal to 10. Okay, so 10 can go this side using our rules of power. Log x 3 is equal to 10. 10 and 10 can cancel. You will get log x3 is equal to 1. Okay, so to, if you still don't know what the value of x is, we can use that property. If log x3 is equal to 1, that means x to the power 1 is equal to 3. Okay, that's what we have to find. X is equal to 3. So x is 3. Next question. If log of a plus 3 plus log a minus 3 equal to 1, then a is what? Okay, we can use the sum formula here. The base is same, so I'll write it as log a plus 3 into a minus 3 is equal to 1. Okay, so log of a square minus a plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square. A square minus 9 is equal to 1. Okay, that means this number and the base has to be same, right? So if the base is not mentioned, we always take log 10. Okay, log to the base 10. So log 10 a square minus 9 equal to 1. That means a square minus 9 to the power 1 is equal to 10. Okay, using that log formula. Then a square minus 9 is equal to 10. So a square is equal to 19. Hence a equal to root 19. Okay, that's the answer. A is root 19. Next question. Solve 1 by log AB of ABCD, 1 by log BC ABCD, 1 by log CD ABCD, 1 by log DA ABCD. Okay. See, there is that property, if log AB is given, then 1 by log AB is nothing but log BA. Okay, it gets interchanged if you take reciprocal. So this can be written as interchange the base and the number, right? So that can be written as log base ABCD of AB, okay, plus log second term ABCD base and BC is the number, okay, and similarly log ABCD is the base and CD is the number, plus log ABCD is the base and DA is the number. Okay, now what you have to do, see, if you're adding all with the same basis, I told you we can multiply, so this becomes log ABCD of AB into BC into CD into DA. Okay, so this comes as log ABCD whole square. Okay, which comes as 2. So your answer is 2. Okay. Next question. If xyz equal to 10, then log x power n y power n by z power n plus log y power n z power n by x power n plus log x power n z power n by y power n is what? Okay. See here, what we can do, we can use that quotient rule. Okay, where log a by b is nothing but log a minus log b. Okay, so we'll use that here. So for this term, if we use it, we'll get it as log x power n y power n, okay, minus log z power n. Okay. Similarly, we'll get it as plus log y power n z power n minus log x power n. Okay. Similarly, plus log z power n x power n minus log y power n. Okay, so we can club all these together because the bases are equal. So if you add logs, it will become the log of the number, the product of all the numbers. Okay, using that logic, we'll get it as log x power n into x power n, x power 2n, y power 2n, z power 2n. Okay, minus here again I can use the same logic and club these all together also, right? So I can get it as log x power n, y power n, z power n. Okay, so this can come as log a minus log b can be written as log a by b. Okay, so this comes as log x power 2n, y power 2n, z power 2n by x power n, y power n, z power n. Okay, so this all the it cancels one time, so you get this as log x power n, y power n, z power n. Okay, which can be written as n into log x y z. X y z in the question is given as 10. Okay, so log 10 is 1, so the answer is n. Okay, so this is the answer, 10 is the answer, so n is the answer, sorry. Next question, if 121 by 10 to the power x equal to 3, you have to find x. Okay, so 121 by 10 whole power x equal to 3. So using the property of log, okay, we can write this as log of this base, okay, that is 121 by 10, okay, to this 3 is equal to x. Okay, now we have to find this. Okay, how do we do that? See, using the change of base formula, we can write this left hand side as log 10 of 3 divided by log 10 of 121 by 10. Okay, is equal to x again. Okay, so we get this is nothing but log of 3 by log a by b is nothing but log a minus log b. So you get as 1 log 121 minus log 10. Log 10 is nothing but 1. So I'll write this as 1. So x comes as log 3 by log of 121. 121 can be written as 11 square. I can take 2 this side. So 2 log 11 minus 1. Okay, so that's the answer. Log 3 by 2 log 11 minus 1. Next question. Log of 2x square plus 17 equal to log of x minus 3 the whole square. Okay. So we have to find out the value of x. So to do this, we have to just expand this x minus 3 the whole cube. So we get log 2x square plus 17 is equal to log of x square, x minus a minus b whole square is a square minus 2ab, that is 6x, plus b square. Okay, so if log a equal to log b, then a equal to b if the bases are same. Okay, so then we get 2x square plus 17 is equal to x square minus 6x plus 9. So I will get x square minus 6x plus 8 is equal to 0. Okay, and I can write this as x square minus 4x minus 2x plus 8 equal to 0. Okay, so I can take x common here, x minus 4 minus 2 common, x minus 4 is equal to 0. Hence x minus 2 into x minus 4 equal to 0, x equal to 2 or x equal to 4. Okay, so there are two values for this, x equal to 2 or x equal to 4. Last question, log 2 of 33 minus 3 power x is equal to 10 to the power log 5 minus x. Okay, see, 10 to the power log 5 minus x is nothing but, see, this is nothing but, it's like a, you are squaring something and rooting at the same time. So 10 and log will cancel, only 5 minus x remains. Okay, so log 2 33 minus 3 power x is equal to 5 minus x. Okay, this will remain. So here, using the property of log, we get 2 to the power 5 minus x is equal to 33 minus 3 to the power x. Okay, now what we can do, let's try putting values. Okay, see, actually they should have been MCQs given, like the choices given. So using that, you can put the 4 options and check, or else we can just guess values. Okay, So we'll try x equal to 1. If x equal to 1, then 2 to the power 4 will come as 33 minus 3, that is 30. So it doesn't work. Okay. So I'll try x equal to 0. 2 to the power 5 is equal to 33 minus 3 power 0. 3 power 0 is 1, 32. So 2 to the power 5 is equal to 32. Hence, this will work. Hence, x equal to 0. Okay. So for this, we had to add options actually. And here x comes as 0. Okay, that is what is working here. Fine. So with this topic, with this question, we come to the end of this topic. Today's topic is going to be permutations, combinations, and probability. Okay. So basically, it is like two different topics: permutations and combinations and probability. But one cannot go without the other. Okay. So in probability, you use a lot of permutations and combinations. Hence, it is always taken together. Okay. Okay, fine. Let's understand what is permutation. Permutation is an arrangement of objects when the it's a collection of objects basically. Okay, when the arrangement, that is the order of the objects matter. Okay, we'll understand what it is in the questions. Okay, I think most of you might be knowing what permutation is. So there are a few important like say properties or something that we'll use in the problems. Okay, and combinations is when the arrangement does not matter at all. Okay, so here there are a few other properties also, so we'll go with that in the questions. Probability is how probable a certain event is of happening. Okay, so basically you always have a sample space for probability. Okay, to find out the probability of one event you need a sample space for the event, and then you need favorable cases and non-favorable cases. Okay, so basically probability, this comes from set theory. Okay, p of a or b is given as probability of a plus probability of b minus p of a and b. Okay, similarly probability of a and b can be written as p of a into p of b given a. This is something called conditional probability. Okay, conditional probability is probability of b happening given a happened. Okay, that is how it's read, and that is what it means. Okay, so this also conditional probability p of a given b is equal to p of a and b. A and b is nothing but a union b divided by p of b. Okay, sorry, a and b is a intersection. Okay, and is intersection, or is union. Okay, then remaining will deal when the question comes. Okay, we'll come to the questions. How many ways can a six-member team be formed having three men and three ladies from a group of six men and seven ladies? Okay, so basically we know that the arrangement doesn't matter here, right? So if we take a, B, C, or if we take C, B, A, they're all the same team, right? So arrangement doesn't matter. Hence, it's a combinations question. Okay. So first is identifying whether it's a combination question or a permutation question. Okay. Now that it's a combination question, what do you have to select? You have to select three men from six men. So it comes as 6C3. Okay. Immediately it comes as 6 choose 3 plus is it a plus or is it a multiplication? See, it is a plus when it is happening one after the other. It is a multiplication when the two events are happening simultaneously. So the selection of a man and the selection of a woman is happening simultaneously. Hence it's a into. Okay. So this 6C3 into, there are seven ladies, you have to choose three from them. So it becomes 7C3. Okay, this will come as your answer. So how to evaluate this is see, uh, those of you who don't know how to evaluate a choice C question, see, start from the bigger number, go down the number of steps that is there here. Okay, so 6 into 5 into 4, I went down 3 steps, and then divided by, go up 3 steps from 1. So 1 into 2 into 3. Okay, into 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 using the same logic, and 1 into 2 into 3. Okay, so both sides I can cancel 2 into 3 and 6. You are left with 20 into 35, that is 700. Okay, next question. What is the number of possible words that can be made using the word quiz? Okay, such that vowels never come together. Okay, if vowels come together, see, always never come together questions can be changed to another form. Okay, so I can write this as total combinations of quiz minus when the vowels come together. Okay, so basically I can write this like this, right? because it's very difficult to count how many combinations are there when it never comes together. So we'll go with the opposite. Okay. So total comes as what? There are four spots. Okay. If there are four spots, the first spot can be occupied by four letters. This spot can be occupied by three. This spot two, and then this spot one. So it becomes 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. That is 4 factorial minus when the vowels are together. Okay. You have to always think of it like this: Q, Z, and then UI. UI is one block. Okay, so here there are three letters. Okay, so the combinations can come as 3 factorial. Okay, of these, but UI can be written as IU also. So there are two combinations possible. Hence, this will be 3 factorial into 2. Okay, so 3 factorial into 2. Here I can take 3 factorial common. 3 factorial is 4 factorial is nothing but 3 factorial into 4, right? So this becomes 4 minus 2. So that becomes 2 factorial. 3 factorial is 6, 2 is so into 2 is 12. Okay, so that is the answer. Simple. Next question. In how many ways can an interview panel of 3 members be formed from 3 engineers, 2 psychologists, 3 managers if at least one engineer must be included? Okay. See, again, at least questions can be converted into total, okay, minus no engineers. Okay, so the members are 3. If you have to select the total, okay, total comes as total number of members that are there. So there is 3 plus 3 plus 2, that is 8. Okay, from 8 members you have to choose 3, that is the total. Okay, this is again a choice question, obviously. If you have no engineers, then eliminate this. Okay, then you have 2 plus 3, that is 5. In that you have to choose 3 members, so that becomes minus 5C3. Okay, so just simplify this, you'll get the answer. 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 3 minus 5 into 4 into 3 by 3 into 2. Okay, so this is 10 and this is 8 sevens are 56 minus 10. So this is 46. So there are 46 ways to choose this interview panel. Next question. There are 5 floating stones on a river. A man wants to cross the river. He can either move 1 or 2 steps at a time. Find the number of ways in which he can cross the river. Okay, man can't take double steps from the last stone. So basically, first we just draw a diagram. Okay, so this is the man. Okay, this is the first step, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Okay, and this is the river. I mean, this is the other part, the banks of the other part. Okay, and he is standing here. Now he wants to cross it. Okay, so we'll just note down the number of ways possible. Okay, so see, he can either do it in 1 steps or 2 steps at a time, right? So let's see, he can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so he can do 6 ones. I'll just note it down. 6 ones, or he can do 1, 2, and then remaining ones. So this, and this. Okay, so 1, 2, and then 4 ones. Okay, this can be rearranged in many ways. That is 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, or 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, and the last case is 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, there are 5 arrangements for this. Okay, there is one arrangement for this. Secondly, he can take a double step and then he can take a double step. Okay, so then he can take 2 1 steps. Okay, so that is another condition. So that will be 2 2, then 1 1. Okay, these can be rearranged in see, there is 2 1 2 1, then you can write it as 2 1 1 2. Then you can also have it as 1 1 2 2. Okay, then 1 2 1 2 and 1 2 2 1. Okay, so there are 6 possibilities for this, and then one last possibility is 2 2 and 2. Okay, so there is one here, one possibility here, 5 here, and 6 here. So the total comes as 6 plus 5 plus 2, that is nothing but 7 plus 6 is 13. Okay, so 13 is the total number of ways he can cross the river. Okay, that's all. Next question. In how many ways can alphabets from the word derail be arranged so that the vowels come at odd positions only? Okay, so D, E, R, A, I, L. Okay, odd positions is this, and this. Okay, the vowels are E, A, and I. Okay, so first we'll fill out the vowels. Okay, the vowels here there are three options. Here there are three options. Here there are two options. Here there is only one option for the vowel to sit. Okay, and then if you have to fill in the other letters remaining, here there are how many options? Three options. Here there are two options. Here again there is only one option. Okay, so the total comes as 3 into 3 into 2 into 2. That is nothing but 9 into 4. That is 36. That's the answer. Next question. How many distinguishable permutations of the letters in the word banana are there? Okay, so for this, what you have to do is number of uh, total letters divided by repetitions factorial. Okay, so basically for banana, if you're trying, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there are 6 letters. So I have 6 factorial on the numerator. Okay, and I divided by how many repetitions are there? So there are 3 repetitions for A. So I have to multiply 3 factorial into there are 2 repetitions for N. So I'll multiply 2 factorial. Okay. So this comes as 6 into 5. 6 factorial can be written as 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 factorial. 3 factorial cancels. 2 factorial is nothing but 2. 2 cancels 4 2 times. So this comes as 35. 30 into 2 60. So that's the answer. Simple. Next question. An integer p is chosen at random from the numbers -3 to 3, both included. What is the probability that value of p is less than 2? Okay. See, it is an integer first of all, and closed brackets means the boundaries are counted. So the total number of possibilities are -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Probability that the value is less than 2 means it should be from here to here, right? It cannot be 2. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 possibilities. Okay. The formula of probability is basically favorable conditions by total number of conditions. Okay. So total conditions are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So this is 7. And then favorable conditions are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this comes as 5 by 7. The probability. Next question. A box contains 6 black, 5 brown, 2 yellow balls. If 2 balls are selected at random, what is the probability that both of them are black? Okay. So how many favorable conditions are there that the first ball is black? Okay. Here there are 6 black balls. Okay. You have to divide it by the total number of balls. So 6 plus 5 plus 2, that is nothing but 13. Okay. So the first block will be filled in 6 by 13 ways. Okay, and second one also should be black. That means the probability there is how much? Because it is not replaced, there are only 5 balls left. Okay, and you divide this by the total number of balls left, that is nothing but 12. Okay, and if you want to find the total probability, you just have to multiply because they have to happen at the same time. Okay, so 6 ones are 6 twos are this comes as 5 by 26. That's all. Next question. A bag contains 21 balls numbered 1 to 21. Two balls are drawn, one after another without replacement. Find the probability that both the balls are even numbered. Okay. So between 1 and 21, how many even numbers are there? There is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay. So basically there are 10 even numbers. Okay. And there are total of 21 balls. Fine. Now, probability that the first one is even is how many favorable conditions? Is 10 divided by total conditions 21. Okay. For the second one, how many balls are left? There are 9 even balls left because one is already selected. Divided by how many balls are left inside the bag? There is 20 balls because one is already picked. Okay. So you have to just multiply this. So this comes to the and you will get it as 9 by this you can cancel 3 times, 7 times. This 2 remains. So 3 by 14. That's the probability. Next question. A 5-digit number is formed using 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. with no two digits the same. Okay, that means repetition is not allowed. What is the probability that the form number is divisible by 4? Okay, so for a number to be divisible by 4, you need to have the last two digits divisible by 4. Okay, so if you want to form a number divisible by 4 in the last two digits, okay, so what we have to do, let's count the number of ways possible. So if you have 1 starting, so if this is 1, I can have 12 as a multiple of 4. Okay, nothing else is a multiple, so this it can end in this. Okay, one more way it can end is with a 2 first. So 24 is multiple. Okay, then 32 is a multiple, so 3 and 2 is a multiple. Then there is 42 is not a multiple, 41 is not a multiple, 43 is not, 45 is not. Okay, then there is 52, that is a multiple. Okay, so this much is a multiple. So now if I count how many ways are there are four endings, okay, possible. And here there will be 1, 2, 3 blanks, 1, 2, 3 blanks, 1, 2, 3 blanks, 1, 2, 3 blanks, where there are all 3 factorial options. Okay, so there are 3 factorial options here into how many possibilities are there? 4 possibilities. So it will be 3 factorial into 4. Okay, so the answer will be this is 6, 6 4 are 24. Okay, so 24 number of favorable conditions. Okay, but what is the total number of conditions? Because we need probability, right? So probability is nothing but favorable by total. So total is nothing but 5 factorial, right? So this comes as 24 by 5 factorial, that is nothing but uh, 4 into 6 divided by 5 into 4 into 3 factorial, that is 6. 6 and 6 cancels, 4 and 4 cancels, so it will be 1 by 5. Okay, so 1 by 5 is the probability. That's all. Next question. A box having 5 black, 3 brown flags. Okay. Another box having 4 black and 6 brown flags. If one flag is drawn from each box, find probability that both the flags are of different color. Okay. So different color means it can be either black picked first and then brown picked. Okay. Or it can be brown picked first and then black picked. Okay. So we have to calculate the probability. If you have to pick black from the first box, so I have favorable conditions as 5, total conditions as 8. So this probability will be 5 by 8 into brown from the second box is nothing but 6 by 10. Okay, so I have to multiply this to get the total probability. That comes as 2 and 3, 3 by 8. Okay. Similarly, here if I have to pick brown first, this comes as 3 by 8 and this comes as 4 by 10. Okay, so if I multiply, I get this cancels 2 times 3 by 20. Okay, so now I simply have to add the probabilities, right? So because it's happening two different times, okay, not at the same time. So I get the total probability as 3 by 8 plus 3 by 20, which is this 6 and this comes as 15. 15 plus 6 is 21. Okay, 21 by 40. That's the answer. Next question. Ram speaks truth 3/4 of the cases and Sham is 4/5 of the cases. In what percent of cases, while narrating the same event, are they likely to contradict each other? Okay, if they contradict each other, let's say Ram has to speak the truth and Sham has to lie. Okay, or Ram has to lie and Sham has to say the truth. It's the only two ways. Okay, so for Ram to speak the truth, he speaks the truth in 3/4 of the cases. So this probability will be 3 by 4. And for Sham to lie, this probability will be 1 minus probability of him saying the truth. That is 1 minus 4 by 5. Okay. And for Ram to lie, it will be 1 minus his probability of saying the truth. That is 1 minus 3 by 4. And Sham to tell the truth is 4 by 5. Okay. So I have to simply multiply this and this and this and this. And then add both of them because they happen differently. Okay. So I have to multiply 3 by 4 into 1 by 5 plus 1 by 4 into 4 by 5. Okay, 4 and 4 cancels. So this comes as 3 by 12. Sorry, 3 by 20 plus 1 by 5. Okay, that is 4 by 20. So this comes as 7 by 20. So 7 by 20 is the this thing, uh, the probability. So if I have to calculate the percentage, 7 by 20, I just multiply by 5 on top and denominator. This becomes by 100, and this is 35 by 100. So 35% of the times they contradict each other. Okay. Next question. Four different pens, 1, 2, 3, and 4, are distributed at random in four pen stands marked 1, 2, 3, and 4. What is the probability that none of the pens occupy the place corresponding to its number? See, for this problem, I can call, see, I'll just mark the stands as, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll say A, B, C, and D. Okay. So let's say at place A, I fix the number 2. Okay, the pen number 2. Okay, so now I have to fill the rest, right? In C, I will fix the pen 1. Okay, so in B, I will fix the pen 3. I can't do this because it won't. It is D will go to 4. That is not allowed. So I will fix 4 here and I will fix 3 here. So that is one condition. Okay. Second condition is I can interchange these two because 4 and 3 don't matter. So 1, 4, 3 is one more condition. 2. Okay, and one more condition is 2. And then see, I can put 4 over here. I can put 1 over here, and I can put I can put 3 over here, 4 over here, 1 over here. Okay, so these are the three conditions possible. Okay, there are three cases possible. Similarly, this I can, for this I can fix 3 or I can fix 4 also, right? So I can either fix the number 2 or 3 or 4. So here there are three conditions. Here there are three. So 3 into 3 will be the total number of cases. Okay, it's a little tricky to understand, but this is it. This is what it's going to be. It's going to be 3 into 3. So because I can fix either 2 in A, 3 in A, or 4 in A, then I can count and find out I get 3, 3, 3 conditions each. So I get this as 3 into 3 divided by total number of conditions is 4 factorial. Okay. So this probability will be 3 into 3 by 4 into 3 into 2. Okay, so 3 and 3 cancels. This comes as 3 by 8. So that's the answer. Next question. This is the last one. What is the probability that a randomly selected bit string of length 10 is a palindrome? Okay, randomly selected bit string. For a string to be a palindrome, okay, first I will have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will have a mirror. Okay, so whatever I fix over here, it has to like reflect on the other side. Okay, so I don't need to worry about anything on the right hand side. So I will only worry about this side. So I have two options here, either a 0 or a 1. Whatever I fix here will be reflected over here to make a palindrome. Okay, similarly, I have two options here. I have two options here, I have two options here, and I have two options here. Okay, so I have 2 to the power 5 options divided by total number of options are if I have 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, so on. So that is 2 to the power 10, right? So this will come as 1 by 2 power 5 because it cancels. So this is 1 by 32. So that is the probability that the a randomly selected bit string of length 10 is a palindrome. Okay. So again, for a recap of this question, you fix a mirror here, only fix these 5 places. These 5 will be determined automatically. Okay, then only it will be a palindrome. Fine. So with this question, we come to the end of this topic. Today's topic is going to be geometry. Okay. So geometry is basically everything to do with shapes, sizes, all that. Okay. So basically, we deal with polygons in this. We deal with circles. Sometimes it goes 2D, 3D, etc. Okay. So today geometry will deal only in 2D. Okay. 3D ka I did in the topic called mensuration. Okay, you can go check it out. And let's get started. Okay. So basically, in polygons, there are few important topics like sum of interior angles is n minus 2 into 180, okay, in degrees, or n minus 2 into pi in radian. Okay, and every single angle in a regular n-sided polygon can be written as n minus 2 into 180 divided by n. Okay, we'll come to this when the questions come. Sum of all exterior angles in any polygon will come as 360 degrees. Okay, and number of sides is 360 degree by their exterior angle, whatever. So in a three-sided polygon is called a triangle. Okay, we all know that. Area can be written as in many ways. One is half into base into height. There is Heron's formula, that is root of s into s minus a into s minus b into s minus c, where s is semi-perimeter. Okay, it can be written as r into s, where r is in radius. That is a different concept. So also it can be written as half into product of two sides into sine of the angle between them. Okay, so we know it is, this is called sine rule, half into AB into sine C. Okay. Similarly, there is something called congruence of triangles and similarity of triangles. Okay. Congruence of triangles means the two triangles are exactly the same copies of each other. Similarity is one is like a parent, one is like a child. Okay. Both of them look similar, they have similar features, but they are different in sizes. Okay, not in shape. Okay. Similarly, there is something called a equilateral triangle where all the sides are equal, and again each angle is 60 degree. There is a altitude, that is basically the median also, and the angle bisector also, in fact. Okay. And isosceles triangle is when two sides are equal, one side is not equal to the third side. And then we can have the area as b by 4 into, this is not required, we can find it on other ways. So in circles, basically there is something called a tangent and a secant. Okay, so in a circle, this is called a tangent where it touches the circle only once. Okay, a line touching the circle only once is called a tangent, and a line cutting the circle twice is called a secant. Okay, so secant and tangent. Secant is spelled like this: secant. Okay, so length of direct common tangent is O1 O2 square minus R1 minus R2 square. This is fine. We'll solve when question comes. Okay, we'll start with the questions. So the first question is, if each interior angle of a regular polygon is 108 degree, the number of sides of the polygon is what? Okay. So I told you the sum of all angles in a polygon can be written as sum of number of sides minus 2 into 180. Okay. So if it's a regular polygon, each side will be divided by n. Okay. This is equal to 108. So I will just cross multiply. 180n minus 360 is equal to 108n. So I will get this as 72n is equal to 360. 72n is equal to 360. So n comes as 5. Okay. Number of sides is 5. That's all. Next question. The ratio of angles in a triangle is 2 is to 3 is to 5. Okay. Find the smallest angle. We know that all of the sides add up in the, all of the angles in a triangle add up to 180. Okay, so the ratio is 2 is to 3 is to 5. I'll say 2x plus 3x plus 5x is equal to 180. Smallest angle will be 2x, right? So I'll just add this up. I'll get 8 and 10. 10x equal to 180. So I'll just divide by 5 because I don't want x here, I want 2x. So just divide by 5 on both the sides. You will get 2x is equal to 36. Okay, so that is the answer. 36 is the smallest angle. Next question. Very easy. Two medians AD and BE of triangle ABC. So always draw diagrams for geometry. Okay. AD and BE are medians. Okay. AD, BE. Okay. They intersect O. This is O at right angles. Okay. This is the right angle. AD is given as 9. BE is given as 6. Length of BD is what they're asking. Okay. So basically, if I zoom in, okay, I will see, I need to find BD. Okay, so I'm interested in this length. Okay, so I will zoom into that part. I will write this as B and this as D, just to make you understand. Just look at this 90 degree. Okay, so this angle is supposed to be 90 degree. Okay, and this part is nothing but BO. Okay, because this is O and this is DO. Okay, so there is one property that you need to know. It says that if this is the centroid, right? Because two medians are passing, hence it's a centroid. Okay, centroid is the meeting point of the three medians, in fact. So if two medians are passing, then that point is called the centroid. Okay, the centroid always divides the median. Okay, this is AD is a median, BE is a median in the ratio 2 is to 1. Okay, so if this is the ratio 2 is to 1, that means 2x plus x in this AD is equal to 3x. Okay, that is 9. 3x is equal to 9, so x is equal to 3. Okay, so is DO equal to 3 because this was x, right? So this is equal to 3. Similarly, this is also in the ratio 2 is to 1. Okay, so if I see BO is to OE, you'll get 2 is to 1. So 2x plus x is equal to, here it is 6. Okay. So x comes as 2 here. So I need 2x over here because it is 2 is to 1 from the vertex to the base. Okay. So 2 is to 1. Hence this will be 4. Okay. So this will be 4. Now can I find BD square? Because this is a right angle triangle, I get OB square plus OD square is equal to BD square. Okay. So I get 4 square plus 3 square, okay, is equal to BD square. So BD square is equal to 25, which implies that BD is equal to 5. Okay, simple. Next question. The side AB of a parallelogram is produced to E in such a way that BE is equal to AB. DE intersects BC. Okay, let's draw the diagram. So we'll say this is the parallelogram where this is A, B, C and D, and AB is produced to E such that BE is equal to AB, BE is equal to AB. So this is E, okay. So BE is equal to AB here, and DE intersects BC at Q. DE intersects BC at a point called Q, okay. The point Q divides BC in what ratio? See, first of all, it's a parallelogram, hence CD is parallel to AB. Okay, so let me just write the different angles that are there. Okay, and also AD is parallel to BC. Okay, because it's a parallelogram. I can write this angle is equal to this angle because of corresponding angles, correct? So I can write this angle is A, this angle is A. Okay, and this angle I'll call it some angle E. Okay, so now if we see the two triangles, they look to be similar. Which two triangles? The triangle DAE and the triangle QBE. Why? Because see, angle A is equal to angle A, angle E is common in both. Hence, using the AA criterion for similarity, the two triangles are similar. Okay, so if the two triangles are similar, their sides are going to be proportional. Okay, see, in a parallelogram, AD is equal to BC because opposite sides are equal. So AD is equal to BC. That's what I know. Okay, so I'll call this ADX. Okay, now I know AB is equal to BE. Hence, I will write the rule. See, in a similar triangle, the sides are proportional. Hence, AE, okay, AE is to BE, okay, is equal to BQ is to AD. Okay, so AD is to BQ. Okay, now I want to know what is BQ. Okay, AE is what? 2 into B 2 into BE, right? Because it is equal. 2 into BE by BE is equal to AD is what? Nothing but BC, right? So this is nothing but BC using the formula. I mean using what we just found out. AD is equal to BC. So this is BC by BQ. Okay. Hence I get 2 is equal to BC by BQ. Okay. Therefore I can write BC is equal to 2 into BQ. Okay. So if this is 2 into, if this whole thing is 2 into BQ, okay, can BC be written as BQ plus QC? Yeah. So BQ plus QC is equal to 2 into BQ. Okay. So 1 BQ and 1 BQ can cancel. BQ is equal to QC. Hence BQ by QC is equal to 1. Okay. So it divides BC in the ratio 1 is to 1. Okay. That's the answer. Next question. In triangle ABC, AB equal to AC and BA is produced to D such that AC equal to AD. Okay. So we'll draw the triangle. We'll say this is A, B and C. Okay. We know AB is equal to AC. Okay. And BA is produced to some D such that AD is equal to AC. Okay. And I'll complete this triangle. Then the angle BCD they're asking. BCD, this whole big angle. Okay. So we know one property saying that angles opposite to equal sides are equal. So if this is X, this is X. Okay. Using that property, I'll call the side opposite to this, I mean angle opposite to this side is X. So angle opposite to this will be X. Okay. Now also I have one property saying that, see, the sum of the interior angles is equal to opposite exterior angle. So this will be equal to sum of these two interior angles. So this will be 2x. Okay. Now also I know that this side is equal to this side. So angles opposite to equal sides will be equal. Hence this will be some theta. This will be some theta. Okay. Using this triangle ADC, I can write theta plus 2x is equal to 180. Okay. So theta plus x is equal to 90 degree. If I write this 2 theta plus 2x equal to 180, you divide by 2 throughout, theta plus x is equal to 90. Okay. If theta plus x is equal to 90, this is nothing but theta plus x itself. That is nothing but 90. So angle BCD is what? 90 degree. That's all. Next question. If O is the circumcenter of triangle PQR and QOR is equal to 110 degree, QOR is 110, then OPR is 25. Angle PRQ is what? Okay. So in a circle, there is a property that the a segment in the circle subtends the same angle at all the points in the circumference. Okay. So the segment QR is subtending an angle, say P, right? So it'll be anywhere you take on the circle, it will still be the same angle P. Okay. So that's what the property means. And then there's another property. Okay. The same segment subtends an angle 2x at the center and x at the circumference. Okay. So this QR segment is subtending 110 at the center, right? So this is nothing but 2x. And this whole angle is going to be x. Okay. So they're asking the value of PRQ. PRQ is this angle. Okay. They want this angle. Now we know that this is x. This is 2x. If 2x is equal to 110, x is nothing but 55. Okay, so this angle is 55. So this small angle will be 30 degree. Okay, then again, let's see this triangle OPQ. OP equal to OQ because it's a radius. So opposite angles are equal. This angle will be 30 degree. Okay, because this is 30. Okay, similarly, equal to OR in triangle POR. Hence, opposite angles are equal. So this angle will be 25 degree. This will be 25, this will be 25, this will be 30, this will be 30. Okay. So in this triangle, I can call this angle theta and this angle also will be theta. Okay, this 2x we can remove now. Yeah, so if this angle is theta, this angle is theta because opposite side similar. Okay, so PRQ we want. So we want the value of theta. Using angle sum property in triangle OQR, we'll get that theta plus 110 equal to 180. Okay, so 2 into theta is equal to 70. Theta is equal to 35 degree. Okay, if theta is equal to 35 degree, this will be 35. So angle PRQ is nothing but 25 plus 35. That will be come as 60. Okay, so this is the angle 60 degree. That's the answer. So simple, like just small observations we need. Okay, that's all. Next question. In triangle ABC, DE is parallel to AC. Okay, so if we like, so obviously like we'll know that these angles are corresponding, hence they'll be equal, and these angles also are corresponding, hence they'll also be equal. Okay, so this triangle BDE will be similar to BAC. Okay, that is confirmed right now. Now D and E are 2 points on AB such respectively. AB is equal to 20, AD equal to 8. BE is to CE they're asking. Okay, BE is to CE is what? Okay, so now that we've proved that it's similar, okay, we have the sides are in the ratio in the same ratios. Okay, so I can get that BD by BA is equal to BE by BC. Okay, BE by BC. Okay, now BD is what? 12 and BA is 12 plus 8, that is 20, is equal to BE by, I can say this as BE plus CE, right? So BE plus CE. Okay, now I can uh, boil this down to 3 by 5 is equal to BE by BE plus CE. Now I can reciprocate both the sides. I will get BE plus CE divided by BE is equal to 3 by 5. Sorry, 5 by 3. Okay. Now I can take this denominator to both the parts. So I get 1 BE by BE plus CE by BE is equal to 5 by 3. 5 by 3 can be written as 1 plus 2 by 3, right? So 1 and 1 can cancel. CE by BE is 2 by 3. But they are asking BE is to CE. BE by CE will therefore come as 3 is to 2. Because this is 2 by 3, take reciprocal, you'll get it as 2 is to 3. Sorry, 3 is to 2. So that's the final answer. Next question. The distance between two parallel chords, each of length 8, is what they're asking. Okay. So let's just complete the figure. I will draw the center of the circle. I will join this. I will join this. This is called the parallel distance. Okay. The distance between the two parallel chords is nothing but this whole distance. Okay. Now I can say this is O. OA is equal to OB is equal to OC is equal to OD because it's a circle and those are the radii. Diameter is 10, so this will be 5, 5, 5 and 5. Okay. Using symmetry, this will be equally divided. So this will be 4 and this will be 4 and this will be 4 and this will be 4. Okay. Now can I find this distance? D. Using this triangle, I can get D square. Okay, d square plus 4 square is equal to 5 square, hence d square is equal to 9, d is equal to 3. Okay, so if this is 3, so d, if this part is 3, then this part will be 3, hence the distance between the two parallel chords will be 3 into 2, that is 6. That will be the answer. Easy. Next question. Radius of two concentric circles. Concentric circles means they have the same center. Okay. So the radii are given as 12 and 13. Okay. The chord of the greater circle can be a tangent to the smaller circle. So chord of the greater circle is tangent to the smaller circle. Okay. Then the length of the chord is what? Now this we have to find out. First one property that I used immediately is tangent is always perpendicular to the radius. Okay, so this radius will be what? 12 because it's a smaller circle. Okay, and then this radius will be what? Because this is a point on the outer circle, this radius will be 13. Okay, so if I want to find this small part, I can use this triangle, right? O, we'll call this A, we'll call this B, we'll call this C. So I can use triangle OAB to find out the AB, right? By Pythagoras theorem, I'll get AB square plus 12 square is equal to 13 square. So I'll get AB square is equal to 13 square is 169 minus 12 square is 144. So AB square is equal to 25. Hence AB is equal to 5. Okay. So the length of the chord will be what? 2 into AB. Because this will be equal to this by symmetry. Hence if this is 5, this will be 5, this is 10. So 10 is the answer. Last question. Two equal circles whose centers are O and O dash intersect each other at points A and B. Okay, O dash is 24, AB is 10. Okay, so this is 10. Then the radius of the circle. We'll call this R. We'll call this R. If this whole thing is 10, this thing will be 5, right? So this thing is 5. This thing is 12. We have to find this. Simple. It's just a right angle triangle. So I'll get r square is equal to 5 square plus 12 square, that is nothing but 169 is r square. So r is equal to 13. Okay, so radius of the circle is 13. So this was the geometry part. The next topic is going to be heights, distances and trigonometry. Okay, so make sure you watch that video also. I hope with this we come to the end of this topic. So today's topic is going to be trigonometry, heights and distances. It's a very small topic. This will be done very soon. Okay. Okay. So suppose there's a right angle triangle. This is the angle x. Okay. With respect to this, I can write sine A as the side opposite to it by the hypotenuse. Cos A is side adjacent to it by the hypotenuse. Similarly, tan A is side opposite by adjacent. Okay. Cot is the inverse of tan. Secant is inverse of cos, and cosecant is inverse of sine. Okay. There is one property that sine square plus cos square equal to 1. Now if you divide this whole thing by sine square on both the sides, you will get that cosecant square minus cot square equal to 1. Similarly, secant square minus tan square equal to 1. Next, we have different angles and their values. Okay, so you need to know this table by heart. Just look at it once. Fine, let's start the questions. what is the maximum value of 3 into sine theta plus 4 into cos theta? Okay. Alright, see, we can take the function approach. F of theta is given as 3 sine theta plus 4 cos theta. Okay. So we know the function is maximum when f dash of theta equal to 0. Okay. So if f dash of theta is equal to 0, that means I have to differentiate this, right? So differential of sine theta is cos theta. So 3 cos theta minus 4 sine theta, because differential of cos is minus sine, is equal to 0. This is equal to 0. So 3 cos theta is equal to 4 sine theta. Cos is defined as what? 3 into, this is adjacent by hypotenuse, right? By hypotenuse is equal to 4 into opposite by hypotenuse. Okay, hypotenuse can cancel in both the sides. Adjacent by hypotenuse, okay, comes as 4 by 3. Okay, so basically it's in the ratio 4 is to 3. So let's assume adjacent is 4, opposite is 3. Okay, so adjacent is 4, opposite is 3. Hypotenuse is what? Root of adjacent square plus opposite square, which comes as root of 3 square plus 4 square, which is nothing but 5. Okay, so if this is 5, adjacent is 4, opposite is 3, then 3 into opposite is nothing but 4, right? Opposite is 3, sorry. So this is 3 into 3 by 5, okay, because hypotenuse is 5, plus 4 into adjacent is 4 divided by hypotenuse 5, okay, which comes as 9 plus 16, 25, 25 by 5, which is 5. So 5 is the maximum value of this equation, I mean this function. Okay, next question. If tan of x plus y into tan of x minus y is 1, then find tan 2x by 3. Okay, here I can write this as tan of x plus y is equal to 1 by tan of x minus y. Okay, so I can write it as tan of x plus y is equal to cot of x minus y. Okay, here see there is a property tan of a. If tan of a is equal to cot of b, okay, that implies a plus b is equal to 90 degree. Okay, that means this plus this is equal to 90. So x plus y plus x minus y is equal to 90 degree. Hence 2x is equal to 90, x is equal to 45. Okay, so if x is 45, they are asking tan 2x by 3. Okay, tan of 2 into 45 by 3 is nothing but tan 90 by 3. 90 by 3 is what? 30. Okay, and tan 30 is defined by 1 by root 3 as 1 by root 3. Okay, you need to know the values. So 1 by root 3 is the answer. Next question. Find the least value of 2 sine square plus 3 cos square. Okay, see, we know that 2 sine square theta plus 3 cos square theta is what is minimum, you want to know, right? See, this 2 cos square can 3 cos square can be written as 2 cos square theta plus cos square theta. Okay, and 2 sine square theta is there here. Okay, 2 sine square plus 2 cos square is how much? 2, because sine square plus cos square is 1. Okay, 2 plus cos square theta is now what we need to find, the least value of. Okay, what is the least value of cos square? It can only be 0. Okay, the least value is 0, because a square of any number cannot be negative, hence 2 will be the minimum value. Okay, that's the answer. Next question. From a point A on a level ground, angle of elevation of the top of the tower is 30 degree. Okay, so this is called angle of elevation. If this is the tower, this is the top, this is the point A on the ground, then this angle is 30 degree and it's called angle of elevation. Okay, if the tower is 100-meter high, what is the distance of a point from the foot of the tower? Okay, so see, this they're asking, this distance AB they're asking, if BC is 100. Okay, so here can I apply tan theta is equal to, I know it is opposite by adjacent, right? Now what is tan 30 here according to the figure? Tan 30 is opposite, that is 100, by adjacent, that we have to find x. Okay, tan 30 value I know, 1 by root 3 is equal to 100 by x. So x comes as 100 into root 3. Root 3 is 1.7. So 1.73. So 100 into root 3 is 1.173 ish. Okay, somewhere around that. So 173 meters is the answer. Next question. A man is watching from the top of a tower, a boat speeding away from the tower. Okay, the boat makes angle of depression. Angle of depression is always calculated from the eyesight. Okay, so if a man is standing here, his eyesight is like this. Okay, now angle of depression is 45 degree. Okay, and the distance when the distance is 60 meter from the tower. Okay, so angle of depression is this angle, 45 degree at this point when the distance say AB is equal to 60 meter. Okay, so this is 60 meter. Fine. Now after 5 seconds, angle of depression becomes 30 degree. Okay, so in 5 seconds, so the boat moves by this distance x. Okay, angle of depression becomes 30 degree. Okay, now we have to find out what is the speed of the boat. Okay, now see, let's first find out the height of the tower using this triangle. Okay, if this is parallel to the ground, correct, his view, so this angle also is 45. Okay, if this angle is 45, this angle is also 45. Okay, now what we know is this is 60, so this is also 60. Okay, so the tower is 60 meter high. Now I'll use the second triangle. This is parallel to this again, so this angle is also 30 degree. Okay, so I can find BC, the length of BC, as, see, if I use tan theta here, tan 30 is equal to opposite. Opposite is 60 divided by adjacent. Adjacent is x plus 60. Okay, tan 30 I know is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is equal to 60 by x plus 60. So if I cross multiply, I'll get x is equal to 60 root 3 minus 60. Okay, this is the value of x. Okay, now sorry, yeah, this is the value of x. Now I need to find out how much is the speed of the boat. Okay, this first I will convert it into decimal. So I will get 60 into root 3, which is 103.9. Okay, 103.9. So 104 I'll assume minus 60 in meter. Okay, 60 44 meter. Okay, so it travels, the boat travels 44 meter in how much time? 44 meter in 5 seconds. Okay, so 44 meter by 5 seconds. Okay, to convert this into kilometer per hour, I have to multiply by how many, divide by 1000 and divide this by 3600. So that will be 5 by 18 if you don't remember that from that video. So this will be 5, this will be 18, 18 by 5. And now we have to simplify. So this is around 31.68 kilometer per hour. Kilometer per hour. So that is the value, 31.68. So 32 we can assume. Okay, that's the closest. So the speed is 32 kilometer per hour. Okay. Next question. What is area of a circle when which has the diagonal of a square as its diameter if the area of the square is d? Okay. So this is the circle. The diameter is the diagonal of the square. Okay, so this is how it is. Okay, and the area of the square is d. Okay, so area is given by a square. A square is equal to d. So side length is what? Root of d. Okay, now diagonal of a square can also be written as uh, root of a square plus a square, because this is a, this is a, hence diagonal is root of a square plus a square. Okay, a square is d, so this comes as root 2d. Okay, so the diameter is equal to root of 2 into d. Okay, so radius is what? Root of 2d by 2, which comes as root d by root 2. Okay, that is the radius. Now I have to find area of the circle. Area of circle is pi into r square. R square comes as d by 2 here. So it will be pi into d by 2. Okay, half into pi into d. So that is the value of the area of the circle. Last question. Angle of elevation of the sun when the length of the shadow of a tree is 1 by root 3 times the height is what? Okay. See, if this is a tree and the sun is here, okay, angle of elevation is nothing but when this shadow falls on the ground. Okay, this angle theta is called the angle of inclination. Okay, so this is the length of the shadow on the ground. Length of the shadow See, they've given length of the shadow is 1 by root 3 times height. So if this is height, this is 1 by root 3 times the height. Okay. So if I take tan theta here, tan theta is opposite by adjacent. Okay, which comes as root 3. So theta, if tan theta is root 3, theta is what? 60 degree. Okay, this we need to know the value. Fine. So with this question, we come to the end of this topic. It is a very small topic and it's a very easy topic. So you'll get a lot of questions like heights and distances and all that. So today's topic is going to be coding and decoding. Okay, this is actually a little more logical than like what we were doing till now, like all formulae and mathematics equations and all that. Okay, so this is going to be a little more logical, where if you solve more questions itself, you will get the idea of how to code a few, say, letter coding or number coding or some substitution. Okay, so let's get into the questions. First question: if Earth is written as so first we write E, what they've given you, EARTH, and this is written as FCUX and M. Okay, how is moon written? Okay, so we'll write moon also here. Fine. So let's first try to see the jumps. Okay, from E to F there's a one jump. Okay, from A to C there's a two jump. From R to U there is RST, so there's three jump. And from T to X there's a T, so there's a 4 jump, and H to M there's a 5 jump. Okay, so we are seeing there's a plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Similarly, if we use that logic, here we have to jump 1, okay, to get the next N. Okay, next will be, so O will have a 2 jump. Okay, the first O, so O P Q, so there'll be a P and Q, so Q will be the answer. And here there'll be a one more jump, so Q R. Okay, and here and N will have a plus 4 jump, so N and R will be the answer. So NQRR will be the code in the whatever their coded language. Okay, so that's the answer. Next question: if symbol is written as NZTMPC in a certain code, what is number written as? Okay, so we'll write SMBOL and NZTMPC. So here if we see the jumps, we cannot understand anything. Okay, like S to N there's a backward jump, while Y to Z there's a forward jump. Okay, so there are many ways to think about it. Firstly, you can try a zigzag jumping. Okay, so zigzag is like this. S to C is there a viable jump. Okay, so again you see this is going forward while this is going backward. I mean this is both are going backward, but the like the numbers it's going backward by is not the same. So one more thing they do while giving these coding questions is, see, you can divide this into half and then see if these cross ones are matching. Okay, so now I'll see S to T there's a plus one jump, Y to Z there's a plus one, and M to N there's a plus one jump. Okay, I know it's very difficult to see all this, but these are very few standard questions. Okay, where either you have to check the like forward jump of one each, or you have to check the cross jump, or you have to divide in half and then check the cross jumps. Okay, so here again there's a cross jump here, there's a cross jump here, and there's a cross jump here. So number will be written as NUM, and then there'll be a half VER, and then this should be jumped once, so there'll be O here. This should be jumped here once, there'll be M here, N here, and this should be jumped here. So U and V will be here. Okay, this should be jumped once, it'll be C. Here, if you jump, it'll be F, and R, if you jump, it'll be S. So this is the code NVOSFC. Okay, so that's the code in the new language, whatever language they have. Okay, next question. In a certain code, computer is written as PMOCRETU. What is decipher written as? Okay, here we can make a small assumption. Okay, I mean we can make a small observation. Here we can see that the same letters are rearranged to write this word. Okay, so we'll see in what way they are rearranging it to understand more. Okay, so COMPUTER. Okay, if you divide by half, you will get it as PMOC. If you see it from here, see, first of all, the reverse is not this number. I mean, it's not this code. So we will go for some other method where dividing in half is a very common strategy. Okay. Uh, for whatever questions I've seen and prepared for this topic, dividing in half is a very common strategy. Okay, so cut the word into half and then see if you can't find out for the whole word. Okay, so similarly, we are getting, if you see, read it from this side, we'll get PMOC, PMOC. Okay, and RETU is RETU from here. Okay, so if you want to write the word decipher, DECIPHER, okay, cut the word in half. First read it from this side. So I will get ICED, okay, and again read it from this side, REHP. So this is going to be the answer. Okay, so that is one strategy. First strategy I told was check the jumps. Okay, the jumps may increase in a specific order. Okay. Secondly, if you don't get a jump linearly, check the cross jumping. Okay, if that cross jumping also not happening, divide in half and then check the cross jumping. Okay, and thirdly, you can also try this where the letters are the same, then we can decide, I mean, code it in any other way. Okay, next question. If in a certain code New York is written as 111, then what is New Jersey in that same code? Okay, so for this we need to have one list of all the weights of the letters. Okay, so weights means which position the letter comes as. Okay, so always when there is like something like one word is converted to some number, okay, first you can check if it is positional weight. So n is basically we know it's a 14th letter. Okay, so if 14 is there somehow over here, then we can think it's the positional, but here it is not the positional. It means that you have to add it and check if it's adding up to 111. Okay, so we'll try that. E is the fifth letter, W is the 23rd letter, yeah, Y is the 25th letter, last but one, O is the 15th letter, R is the 18th letter, and K is the 11th letter. Okay, so I'll just try adding all these. If I get the answer as 111, then I'm right. So 23, 25, 15, 18, and 11. So this comes as 5, 10, 10, 13, 18, 26, and 31. 1 carry 3, and then this is 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it is 111. Okay, so basically what I have to do, I have to add New Jersey's numbers. Okay, so New Jersey is what? N is again 14, E is 5, W is 23, J is 10, E is 5 again, R is 18. Yeah, S is 19, one after, E is 5 again, and Y is 25. So basically, if I add all these, uh, I come with a total of 124. Okay, so that's going to be the answer. 124 is New Jersey in this code. Okay, next question. In a code, Haryana is written as 819751. Okay, what is Delhi in that same code? Okay, so let me first write Haryana. Haryana. Okay, so H is written as 8, it's the 8th letter. Okay, A is the first letter, R is the 18th letter. Okay, and similarly Y is 25th. Okay, A is again first, and N is 14th, and A is again 1. Okay, so in the code I have 8, I have 1, then I have 9. Okay, I have 9 at the third position. Third position is R. Okay, and I can see that the number of letters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is equal to this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I will think about say adding the two digits and check. I'll get 9. Okay, so that is my guess that it might be that. Okay, then if I add 2 and 5, I'm getting 7. So corresponding to the first, I'm getting 8. Second, I'm getting 1. Third, I'm getting 9. Fourth, I'm getting 7. So it's matching my code. Fifth, again is 1. So it's here only. Okay. Sixth is 5, which I'm getting by adding this. So seventh is 1. So basically what I have to do, I have to write every code. I have to write every letter. So I'll write DELHI, Delhi. Okay. D is the fourth. E is the fifth. L is the 12th. Okay. Again, H is the eighth, and I is the ninth. Okay, so I have these many digits, but I have to convert this into single digits. So I'll add these two numbers and I'll get 3. So the code for Delhi will be 45389. Okay, that will be the code for Delhi. Okay, So that's the answer. Next question. In a certain code, bomb is written as 5745 and bay is written as 529. Okay. Bombay, what is Bombay written in the same code? See, basically we can see here that if BOMB is written as 5, 7, 4 and 5, that means B is written as 5, right? O is written as 7, M is written as 4, so that we can see it here also. And BAY, okay, BAY is written as 5, 2 and 9. This A is 2 and Y is 9. Using this information, can we write Bombay? We can. BOMBAY, okay, B is given as 5, okay, O is given as 7 in the code, okay, M is given as 4, B is again 5, A is again 2, Y is 9. So this will be the code 574. So 5 sorry 57452 9 will be the code, final code. That will be the answer. Next question. In a certain language, Madras is coded as NBESBT. How is Bombay written in that code? Okay. Clearly I can see M. This is plus one. Okay. Again A to B is plus one. Okay. Again D to E is plus one. So my doubt is kind of answered that R to S is plus one. A to B is again plus one. So I can understand that everything is plus one, right? So I'll go to write the code. I'll directly write it here. B will be C. O will be P. Okay, because OPQ. M will be N, okay, B will be again C, A will be B, and Y will be Z. So this will be the code. Okay, this was very simple. Fine, next question. In a certain code, triple is written as SQHOOKD. Okay, what is dispose? Okay, so we can see that P is written as O, T is written as S, R is written as Q. There is some relation. I is written as H, L is written as K, and E is written as D. Okay, so does it look like for every letter we are just going one back? So if you go one back from T, you'll get S. If you go one back from R, you'll get Q. One back from I will give you H. One back from P will give you O. Okay, so basically just go one back for everything. D will be C. Okay, uh, I will be H, S will be R, again P will be O, and O will be it will be N, okay, and S will be again R, okay, and E will be D. So this will be the new code CHRONRD, okay, CHRONRD. This is the new code. Next question. In a code language, could is written as BNTKC, margin is written as LZQ, FHM. What is molding? Okay. First of all, let's see if we can find all the letters in these codes, in these words, in these two words only. Okay. M can we find? Yes, we can find. O can we find? Yes. OULD. All we can find. OULD we can find. IN we can find here. IN. And G we can find here. Okay, so we can basically just copy the positions. OULD. Okay, first we'll write M. M is written as L, right? So in the new code, this molding will be written as L. Then OULD. 1, 2, 3, 4 we have to take. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. So N, T, K, and C will be added. So I'm done till here. I, N, G I have to add. I, N is written as H and M. So I will add H and M here. Okay, and G is there in the end. G is written as F. Okay, so this is F. This is the code. Okay, in the new language. There's no plus one. There's no like you don't need any like jumping and all that. You can simply find out every letter of the code they're asking in the given information. That's all. Next, last question. In a certain code, monkey is written as XDJMNL. Okay, how is tiger written? So this is kind of like like you're adding everything that we learned till now. Okay, so basically I can see that it's very hard to see it. Monkey, okay, is written as XDJMN and L. Okay, I can see there's a like this is my understanding of it. there is a very far alphabet here and there's a very far alphabet here. Okay, similarly M and L are very close by, O and N are very close by, D and E are very close by. So I'm thinking there's somewhat like a crisscross relationship. Okay, so let me just reverse this code and write monkey. I want to reverse, so I'll write it as YEKNOM. Okay. Now can I see this is a minus 1? This is also minus. This is also minus 1. This is also minus 1. This is minus 1. This is minus 1. So what I have to do? I have to simply reverse this tiger and I have to minus 1 from everything. So I'll get it as REGIT. Okay, regit. And then I have to minus 1. So if I minus 1 from R, I'll get Q. If I minus 1 from E, I'll get D. If I minus 1 from G, I will get F. If I minus 1 from I will get H. If I minus 1 from T, I'll get S. So that will be the new code. QDFHS will be tiger. Okay. With this question, we come to the end of this topic. So today's topic is going to be a small topic. It's about races and games. Okay. So basically, this will all be like different game scenarios given to you, like races and like someone wins, someone loses, etc. etc. So let's get started. The first question. In a 100-meter race, A beats B by 28 meters. Also at the finish line, A was 7 seconds ahead of B. Okay. Find the time taken by A to complete the race. Okay. So what this means, if this is the start, okay, where A and B start, and this is the finish line. When A finished, A was 7 seconds ahead of B, okay, and A beat B by 28 meters, okay. That means it takes B 7 seconds to complete 28 meters, okay. That's what it means, right? Because he was 7 seconds ahead of B. So the speed of B can be written as it covers 20, B covers 28 meters in 7 seconds. Okay, that basically comes as 4 meter per second. Okay, we need to find the time taken by A to complete the race. Okay, so what is the time taken by B to complete the race? Time taken to run 100-meter is what? See, it takes 4 meter, for 4 meter, it takes 1 second. We can simply cross multiply. So for 100-meter, how many seconds? Okay, so if you cross multiply, you'll get 100 by 4, that is 25 seconds. Okay, so if B takes 25 seconds, A finished 7 seconds earlier because A was 7 seconds ahead of B. So 25 minus 7 is the time taken by A. So that is basically 18 seconds. So A took 18 seconds to complete the race. Next question. In a 100-meter race, A can give a start of 4 meter to B and 6.4 meter to C. How many starts can B give to C? Okay. Start means like it can give a head start. Okay. It can give a head start means like A can let like B stay front and C stay even more front. Okay, so this is basically 6.4 meter and this much is basically 4 meter. Okay, so they're asking how much head start can B give C. This is not basic, it's not like linearly you can cut it like say 6.4 minus 4, this is the start. No, it's not that. Okay, so basically let's calculate. This means that A will complete 100-meter that time if they start at the same point, then B will complete only 96 meter. Okay, and then C will complete only 90, this you have to subtract, so 93.6. Okay, so B will complete only 93.6 meter when A completes 100-meter. Okay, so this is what the head start means, when they will all end together only, okay, at the finish line. Fine. So now we'll eliminate A from the picture. Okay. We need to know how many head starts can B give C. Okay. So we'll say 96 meter. When B covers 96 meter, C is at 93.6 meter. Okay. So when B is at 100 meters, how much is C at? Okay. So basically we just have to multiply 93.6 into 100 divided by 96. Okay, so this comes as 97.5. Okay, so 97.5 meter is what B will be at, I mean what C will be at when B finishes the race. So how much head start can B give C? This is basically 2.5 meter head start. So if 2.5 meter is given to C, they will end at the same time. So that's the answer, 2.5 meter. Next question. In a 100-meter race, has been completed by two athletes A and B. Okay, if A finishes the race in 10 seconds, B finishes in 12 seconds, what is the ratio of their speeds? Okay, so this is very simple. Speed of A by speed of B, they're asking. Okay, speed is what? Distance by time. Distance by time of A by distance by time of B. Because the distances are equal, I can cancel. It's 100 meter itself. So this goes up. So the ratio of their speeds is TB by TA. That is 12 seconds by 10 seconds. That is nothing but one. You can say 1.2 is to 1, or we can say 6 is to 5. Okay, whatever seems better. Next question. Ram and Sham participate in a 200-meter race. If Ram starts when Sham has already covered 25 meters, Ram finishes the race 10 seconds before Sham, and if Ram starts when Sham has covered 45 meters, then they both finish at the same time. How long does it take for Ram to run the race? Basically, 200 meters. Okay. So basically, one thing we know in both the scenarios is Ram is always finishing the race. Okay, that 200-meter, and Sham also is finishing. But Ram and Sham starting at different times. Okay, in the first scenario, Ram starts when Sham covered 25 meters. Okay, so Sham will cover how many meters? Okay, when Ram finishes the race. If the time Ram takes for the race is TR, then Sham finishes 10 seconds after Ram, right? Because Ram finishes 10 seconds before Ram. So TR plus 10 will be the time Sham takes. Okay. To cover how many meters? It will be the race minus 25 because 25 meters is a head start. Okay. So basically, speed of Sham will be what? It will be 175 meter covered in how much time? TR plus 10 time. Okay. So this will be speed of Sham in the first case. In the second case, Ram starts when Sham covered 45 meter and they finish at the same time. So the time here will be TR, but when you calculate speed of Sham, okay, we have to write it as not 175, not 200, but 100, 200 minus 45 because he covers only 155 meter when Ram finishes the whole race. Okay, so 155 by time of Ram is given as speed of Sham. Okay, so we can equate both the speeds because they are the same person. So 175 by TR plus 10 is equal to 155 by TR. Okay, so I can cross multiply. I'll get this at 175 TR equal to 155 TR plus 1550. Okay, so this goes this side 20 TR is equal to 1550. This and this can cancel. So time that Ram takes is nothing but this by 2. That is 7 carry 1 77.5 seconds. Okay. So basically Ram takes 77.5 seconds. We worked with speed of Sham, but we ended up getting time of Ram. That is the main idea here. Okay. Next question. If Geeta can give a start of 100 meter or 20 seconds of time to her friend Meena in a race of 1000 meter, how much time will Geeta take to cover 1000 meter, the same race? See, this basically means Meena is a little slower and she covers 100 meter in 20 seconds because it means the same thing. Okay. So the race is 1000 meters, right? So the Meena, the other friend, will cover 100 meter in 20 seconds. Okay. Similarly, how much time will she take for 1000 meters? She'll take 200 seconds to finish the race. Okay. But Geeta can give her a head start of 100 meter or 20 seconds. So Geeta is 20 seconds faster. So time that Geeta takes to cover the race will be nothing but 200 minus 20 because she is faster. Okay, so it will be 180 seconds. That will be the time Geeta takes to complete the race. Okay. Next question. Sita and Radha participate in a race of 1000 meter. If Sita starts when Radha has already covered 100 meter, Sita finishes the race 20 seconds before Radha. And if she starts when Radha covered 125 meter, they both finish the race at the same time. Okay, this is similar to the question that was done on the top. Okay, so basically let's take Sita's time as TS. Okay, time Sita takes is TS. Okay, Radha has already covered 100 meters. Then Sita finishes the race 20 seconds before Radha. Okay, so Radha basically covers how many meters inside the race? after Sita starts, it is only 900 meters. Okay, but still she is 20 seconds slower than Radha. I mean slower than Sita. So she takes TS plus 20 seconds. So this can be written as speed of Radha, right? Speed R is equal to 900 by TS plus 20. Okay. And if Sita starts when Radha has covered 125 meters, they finish the race at the same time. So if she covered 125 meter, how much did she run inside the race is 1000 minus 125. That is nothing but 875. So 875 by TS will be speed of Radha this time. Okay. So speed of Radha is we can equate because it's the same person. We will get 900 by TS plus 20 is equal to 875 by TS. So you cross multiply here. 100 times theta is equal to 875 into TS plus 20 is a 0 0 5 17500. Okay, so then I can take TS that side. 25 TS is equal to 17500. So I'll get time that Sita takes is equal to 700 seconds. Okay, so that answer is 700. Again, we calculated Radha's speed because she was the slower one, and we ended up getting Sita's time. Okay. Next question. Ram and Sita participate in a race of 1000 meters. If Ram gives Sita a start of 200 meters or 20 seconds, how much time does Ram take to complete? Okay, this is again similar to the one we did. So basically, Sita can cover 200 meter in 20 seconds. Okay, so the race is 1000 meter. How much time does she take? Is nothing but 100 seconds, right? Because we can cross multiply. Okay, so if Sita can take 100 seconds to finish the race, Ram can do it 20 seconds faster. Okay, so basically Ram can do it in 80 seconds. That's all. Last question. If Mohan can give a start of 50 meter or a distance of 10 seconds to Rohan, okay, how much time will Mohan take? Same as the last question, previous question also. Okay, 50 meter he can cover in 10 seconds. 1000 meter, how many seconds? Cross multiply. You'll get this as 1000 into 10 by 50. So this cancels one time, this cancels 200 times. Okay. So basically, it takes 200 seconds for Rohan, the slower one, to finish the race. But Mohan is the faster one. He can spare 10 seconds. So it takes him 10 seconds lesser. So it takes him 190 seconds to finish the race. Okay. With this question, we come to the end of the topic. Today's topic is going to be simplification. It's a very small topic. It's easy also. Okay. There's nothing much to explain in this. Basically, what you have to do is make your calculation work easier. Here, obviously, you're not given a calculator. Okay. So let's start with the questions. It's pretty simple. Okay. First question: 1015 the whole square. Okay. So always write. See if it's near 1000, right? If it's near a 10 power, always write it as we can write this as 1000 plus 15 the whole square, right? And we know a square plus b square formula. It becomes a square, okay, a square plus 2 into a into b, okay, plus b square, 15 square, okay. 1000 square I can write as 100. Three zeros are there, three zeros here again. Okay, this is 1000 square plus this I can club and write as 30. 30 means there'll be a 0 over here and there'll be a 3 over here. Okay, so 3000. This is 3000 and this is 30,000 plus 15 square is nothing but 225. Okay, so basically we'll start. See, there are zeros, right? So I'll start counting from this side. 1 2 3 will be 225. The last three will be 225. Okay, then 1 2 3 are gone. Now the next two will be 0 and 3. So the next two will be 0 and 3. Write it like this. These are gone. So 1 2 3 4 5 are gone. Correct. And then the last two digits will be 0 and 1. Okay. So 10302225 will be the answer. 10302225. Okay. Simple. Next question. 103 into 103 plus 97 into 97. It can be written as 103 square plus 97 square. Okay. 103 can be written as 100 plus 3 the whole square plus 97 is 100 minus 3 the whole square. This is like a plus b whole square plus a minus b whole square. It can be written as 2 into a plus b, a square plus b square, sorry. Okay, a square is nothing but 100 square plus b square is nothing but 3 square. This you multiply by 2. 100 square we know is 100 and 2 more zeros plus 9. Okay, so this becomes, here it becomes 9. I will just write it in one step. This becomes into 2. This is what remains. So this becomes 8 and 1, 18. 0, 0 and 2. 2, 0, 0, 1, 8 is the answer. 2, 0, 0, 1, 8. Next question. What should be the value of x in the equation? X by root 216 is equal to root 96 by x. X by root 216, simply write it as it is equal to root 96 by x. I will cross multiply, I'll get x square is equal to root 96 is, see, 96 can be written as 4 into 24. 24 is again 4 square into 6. 6 is 2 into 3. So 2 into 4 square can be written as what? Uh, I'll keep squares as it is, okay? So 2 I want 2 into 3. Okay, I'll keep 6 also as it is. I'll write it as 4 square into 6. Okay, so I will get this root 96 as 4 square means 4 I can take out, right? Because it's 4 square inside. 4 root 6 into, okay, 216 is what? 216 goes by 6 how many times? 3 times 18. 36 is 6 times. So 36. This is basically 6 root 6. Okay, so x square comes as 4 into 6 into root 6 is 6 again. Okay, so x square is 36 into 4. 36 into 4 is nothing but 144. So x square is equal to 144. X is what? 12. Simple. Next question. 7 plus 7 square plus 7 cube, so on up to 7 power 6. This is basically nothing but a geometric progression. If you haven't watched the video, go watch the progressions video, and I will just put it in the I box and you can find that. Okay. So in that I've explained exactly what is geometric progression and all, if you guys don't know about it. So basically here this is nothing but a geometric progression where a, the first term is 7 and the common ratio is nothing but 7. Okay. Number of terms, that is a nth term, is given as 7 power 6. A nth term can be written as a into r power n minus 1. Okay. R is nothing but 7 here. So I get 7 to the power 6 is equal to 7 into 7 to the power n minus 1. This becomes 5. So n becomes 6 again. Okay. So sum till nth term is given as a into r power n minus 1 by r minus 1. Okay. A is 7. 7 into 7 to the power 6 minus 1 by 7 minus 1. Okay. This comes as 7 to the power 7 minus 7 by 7 minus 1. And basically this value comes as 137,256. Okay. And that's the answer. 137,256. So basically it's way easier than just adding everything manually. Okay. I know for this question you will need a calculator. Even if you have a calculator, if you go to do 7 plus 7 square 7 cube, it will take a lot of time. So use the GP formula. Next question. What could be the maximum value of y in the following equation given that neither x, y, z is 0? Okay. So basically we have the 3-digit number 5x8. Okay. 3y and 4 and 2z and 1. Okay. So these all should add up to the number 3, 0 and 1 and 1. Okay. So basically I have to find out the value of y that is maximum. Okay. First, I will see if this is matching. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 plus 1 is 13. 3 and there's a carry 1. Okay. If there is a carry 1, then if x is 0, okay, I'll check this also column here. This number is nothing but 8, 9, 10, and 11. I need one more carry 1. Okay. There is one carry 1 and I need one y, so that it should be a one more carry 1. Okay. If that makes sense. So basically y plus 1 should be nothing but 10 if x and z are set to be 0. So x is equal to 0, z is equal to 0. I am assuming because I want y to be maximum. Okay. So y plus 1 equal to 9, y equal to 9. Okay. So if y is equal to 9, we can cross verify by seeing 508. Okay. Next number comes as 394. Okay, and the last number comes as 201. Okay, so if I add these three numbers, I'll get 3 carry 1, 0 carry 1, and 1103. That's the correct answer. So 9 is the maximum value. Next question. What is units digit in the product 267 to the power 153 into 666 to the power 72? Okay. So for this, we have to write something called a repeating block. Okay. I had covered this in the first video of numbers. First video of this series that is called numbers. Okay. So 267 to the power 153. Basically, you have to see the 7 to the powers to calculate what this value is. 7 to the power 1 ends in 7. 7 to the power 2 ends in 9. Okay, because it's 49. 7 to the power 3 ends in 3, and 7 to the power 4 ends in 1. Okay, again 7 to the power 5 ends in 7. So this is basically the power mod 4 is equal to 0. Okay, this is power mod 4 is equal to 3. Power mod 4 is equal to 2, and power mod 4 is equal to 1. Okay, if you want an in-depth solution in this, please refer that first lecture. Okay, numbers ka. So basically 153, we have to see the mod of 4. Okay, so 153 when you divide it by 4, the closest you can go is 152, right? And there'll be a remainder 1. Okay, if there is a remainder 1, this is nothing but 7, the units digit. So this comes as 7 into 66666 to the power 72. 6 to the power anything ends in 6 itself. Okay, so write this as 6 itself. Fine. So 6 into 7 is nothing but 42. Okay, and 42 ends in 2. So 2 will be the answer. Next question. Root of 7321 into 35.999. Okay, so first we find the square that is closest to 7321. Okay, so if you do it, you will get it as 85 is the closest. Okay, and this number can be approximated as 36, right? So I'll write this as 85 into 36. Okay, so I'll just evaluate this. I'll get 3 because I can approximate, right? The answers are not very close by, so I can simply approximate a little bit. So 5 3s are 15, 18. So 1 remains, and this is 8 carry 4, 8, 24, 28. So this 6 carry 1, 0, 3, 0, 6, 0. Okay. So basically we can see it here, so we'll mark it. Okay. So approximate this, multiply. It's way easier than doing this. Okay. Next question. 5432.91 divided by 2324.65 into 210.05. Okay. So for this, first we'll approximate this as 210. Okay, and this as 2324. Okay, so we can see it's almost 10 times. So we'll just multiply by 10. By 10 it's not working. By 11 we'll see. Into 11 comes as 2100 plus 210. That is an easy way to multiply by 11. 0132. Okay, so 2310 is close to 2324. So I'll write this as 5432. Again, approximate. 3 I can write. Okay, divided by 2324. Okay, into 210. I can cancel this 1 times and this 11 times. So I just have to divide this by 11. Okay, so the closest in the options only I can select. I can check for 501. 5010, 5010. So this comes as 255. 5520 overshoots this. So I'll go for the next closest, 491. 4910, 491. 10 carry 1, 4 carry 1, 5. 5401. Okay, so this is very close to this number, hence the answer is 491. Okay, next question. Yeah, so this lowest denominator can be written as 17 by 4, right? So if I take 1 by that thing, it becomes 4 by 17. So this comes as 4 plus 4 by 17. Okay, 4 into 17 is 68. 68 plus 4 is 72. Okay, so 72 by 17. Okay, this by 1. So I can write it as 17 by 72 plus 4. And this whole thing, you have to divide it by, you have to reciprocate basically. 72 will go up, and but I have to take reciprocal of it. So I'll keep that in mind. Now this comes as plus 17. This is 50305 by 72 is the answer. Next question. If a into b is 2a minus 4b plus 2ab, then 3 into 4 plus 4 into 3 is what? Okay, they've made some function up here. So I have to, I know that a into b is what? See, I will just write it here. Okay, 3. This is nothing but a into b plus b into a. Okay, by definition, this will be 2a minus 4b plus 2ab. Okay, plus here it will be 2b minus 4a plus 2ab. Okay, similarly, so basically I can group this and this together because it's the same. 2b and minus 2b becomes minus 2, 2b and minus 4b becomes minus 2b. This becomes minus 2a. So minus 2a minus 2b plus 4ab remains. Okay, so if a is 3 and b is 4, this becomes minus 6 minus 8 plus 4 into 3. This is 12 and this 12 was at 48. 48 minus 8, 40. 40 minus 6 is 34. So that's the answer. Simple. Next question. B minus B. See, always here go for the most internal bracket. Okay. The most innermost bracket looks like it is this one. Okay. So I will start evaluating from here. I'll get this as 2b minus a. Okay. Then these parentheses are broken. B minus this whole thing. So it becomes b minus this plus a. This becomes b minus 2b is minus b. So this flower bracket remains as a minus b. Okay. If the flower bracket is a minus b, I have a minus a plus b and a b. Okay. So b minus a minus b minus a plus b plus 2a in square brackets. This is what I'm left with, and b minus this thing. Okay, so I will evaluate here. B and minus b cancels, then 2a and minus 2a cancels, so b remains. Okay, so b minus b is 0. That's all. You have to be careful with every bracket opening. Okay, don't miss the signs. Next question. 8 by 4 by 2 is what? Okay, this is very simple. 8 by 4 by 2. This will go up and this will cancel 2 times. This will be into 2, it will be 4. Simple. Next question. P minus Q is 6. P square plus Q square is 16. What is the value of PQ? Okay. So I have P minus Q. I'll just square it. I'll get P square minus 2PQ plus Q square. I have P square plus Q square is 116. This square becomes 36. 36 is equal to P square plus Q square minus 2PQ. So this is 116. 116 minus 2PQ is equal to 36. So 2PQ is equal to 36 is 80. Okay, so PQ is equal to 40. That's the answer. Easy. Next question. Again the brackets wala. I will call 732 A. I will call 1992 B. Okay. So this is 732. This is 1992. Okay. So I have A plus B the whole square minus A minus B the whole square, and I have to divide that by A into B. Okay. So by definition, A plus B whole square is A square plus 2AB plus B square, and A minus B whole square is minus A square minus 2AB plus B square by AB. Okay. So if I cancel, I can basically open the brackets. I will get A square plus 2AB plus B square minus A square plus 2AB minus B square by AB. Okay, so A square, B square cancels. 2AB, 2AB, 4AB. 4AB by AB is nothing but 4. So you didn't have to expand, you just had to use your brain. Next question. This is going to be the last question. 25 by 5 into 5. So this is nothing but 25 by 5. And you have to simply multiply by 5. This and this cancels. The answer is 25. Okay. Some questions are very easy in this set. And those basically were on the side. So that is what I did. With this question, we come to the end of this topic. I hope you guys liked this video. Thank you for watching till the end.